Connie, let me know if my sound is okay. Yay! Oh, I guess my computer is working again. Ow! I hope so. I don't know. I'm gonna try it with the headphones now. Hey everybody! Hey guys! Hey everybody! Let me test it with the headphones and see what happens. Ooh, my sound is back. Let's see if it still works. Hold on. Ooh, how about now? Does it still work? Is it okay now? Ooh, my sound is back. Ooh, does it still work? I am not getting a yes. I am not getting a yes. Does this work? Ooh, ooh. And look who is telling me it's working. That is interesting. Ooh, I feel good. Now my computer decides to work with me. Okay. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, y'all. Child, I am bored out of my wits. Okay. I got about an hour on here. I'm just coming out of a meeting. And I don't know. Somehow I feel like I'm ready to take the day on, and it's almost what? What time is it now? It's so late. Anywho, look at this. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Hey, everybody coming in. I'm so happy my computer works again. Ooh, because here I was wondering. Ooh, okay. Okay. Because I didn't use my microphone in the meeting a while ago, so. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, Connie girl. Hey, Caramel. Hey, Sophie. Caramel Bunny's in the building. Hey, newbie girl. You had a nice live last night. Sophie girl. Connie again. Cool gamer. Medicaid. Medicaid therapist. Mandisa. It's lower? I should probably pull it out again. It's lower? Child, I don't even watch the BT Award. It's been years. I want to say probably a decade now I've watched that. I'm like, these people are okay. I'll be fine not seeing them, not knowing what they wore, not knowing what song they played or performed and all of that, I'm just here. I was thinking a while ago while I was just scribbling, I was thinking to myself, all of these meetups here in the beef sector, right? These all of these meetups, I was thinking to myself, I can recall probably like 4 or 5 meetups so far. Thank you, Connie. I can probably think about 4 or 5 meetups so far that I can remember. Hey, Vibrant. Sophie, that makes 2 of us. And even when I do try to like watch Netflix on TV, I still end up going back to my iPad, so my TV does not really go on that much. I never thought the day would come. TVs they're just there, So I'm on my phone half of the time or I'm on my iPad, So that is that on that. So like I was saying, I was thinking to myself, hope you're doing happy Sunday, Vibrant Lil. Man, I got some extra energy out of nowhere. And I didn't have this much in the meeting a while ago. Okay. I only like unmuted my microphone a few times when it looked too bad when they were asking questions and nobody was answering. I'm like, okay, let me do it. Let Carrie Garvey do it. You had to get 2 words in or whatever. But anywho, so I was thinking to myself, this is following off the heels of Neatcation that just happened a while ago. Hey, Ronnie Q girl. Shot. I wasn't ready for that one. I wasn't ready. I was not. Me never ready. Me never ready for that one there. Lord, let me take you down. Help very carry. Poor very carry needs your help. Just the doll. No, I'm just playing. Listen, I need English lessons. I need to go get my GED on. I need help for plastic surgery for my ugly face behind the screen. I need, money for my cations. And you know what? One of these days I may do something, just not right now. And I'm going to be probably very selective in what I do. Maybe sometime down the line, just not right now. And it's not going to be like one of these cations, okay? It's going to be something. But anyways, let me not be bothered with that one. So I was thinking to myself, why is my energy so high unnecessarily? So I was thinking to myself today, how many darn meetups have we seen on here? Hey, Nina. Hey, I don't see Nina, but I see somebody saying hi to Nina. Hey, Eclectic Soul. Hey, everybody coming in. Bush Baby. Your teeth. Ooh, hey, Cruiser. I should probably call my cation the Garveyites. Oh, no, I can't take that from Marcus Garvey. Hold on. The Garveycation. I'll just leave it at Carrycation. That one sounds cool. So I got so far karaoke and Carrycation. Hey, Jill. Hey, everybody. Ciao. Listen. So I don't know. Maybe you guys can help me out with this one. I don't know if my sound is bad. Let me know, because I'm trying to use my computer today. So let's see what happens. So I was thinking about some of the cations and the meetups so far. And who remembers the whole, what do they call the cation with Susie when she met up with QI and Rico and Wiley and all of those people that I can remember? Those are the only names I can remember right now. Who remembers that cation? Was it a cation? It was a meetup. It was something, child. Okay. It was something. And that, ooh, yeah, DC Gate. Thank you, Ronnie. Let's just go back down memory lane real quick. Do you guys remember the drama that came out of that DC Gate right there? Hey, just Andrea. Hey, everybody coming in. Happy Sunday to everyone. I am high on life right now. Okay. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, but let me clarify very quickly. When I say high on life, I mean I'm happy. That's it. I didn't take anything. I don't ever do anything. I bought myself a Smirnoff and I'm still hesitant to open it. That's how scared I am of drinking, okay? But anyways, I digress. So there was the DC cation. And who remembers all the drama that came out of it? The one that sticks out to me the most was Rico and his cooking. And and when Susie told Wiley to go back and go do with Rico. I remember them traveling on the bus together. I remember the whole QI saga. That was a whole thing, that trip right there. That DC Gate, do you guys remember what happened during that time? Come on, guys, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's look at all the cations and the meetups that's happened so far, and tell me if any of them came out positive. Did any of them come out with no scandals behind it, with nobody getting upset with each other, without it causing rifts between people cussing people out, people unsubscribing, people trying to get their money back and all of that stuff? Is there any meetup that was drama free? Not one of them. Nada. Okay. Ooh, I remember the first time I heard about the painting. Oh, God. That's how I learned about painting. Ew. Is the painting in the bathroom what we're talking about, Cruiser? Oh, Lord. I live and I learn. I was how many years old when I learned that shit? Connie, you remember it too. Woo. Let me tone it down. Vibrant girl. Ooh, child. Rico fell in love. Rico was in love, but Wiley wasn't. Wiley was on a mission to network. Wiley was on a mission to promote his channel. Wiley was just on a mission to meet people and do his thing. Wiley didn't care about what Rico had going on. The hell? Child. Child. Ooh. 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 Ooh, child. Hey, Smooth Carter. Hey, everybody coming in. Child, I would never forget. It took Rico a while to get over what happened with himself and Wiley on that DC Gate trip. And that was the time when a lot of people learned more about QI. Was this the same one where we heard about the bloody underwear? Was it that one? And who is eating who's coochie, who was still on their period? I don't know. I just remember people doing interviews with QI, and ooh, child. I remember Susie was saying, VS was saying how QI looked like she took her whole life in her luggage there. Woo! Hey, Deanna. I don't know. I need to tone it down. What did I eat? Hold on. I did have some ice cream. Is this a sugar rush? What the hell is happening to me? Ah! Woo! You'd have thought I was drunk. Okay. Yes, Deanna. But QI was supposed to be staying with her grandma, I think, during this time, I think. And QI was ready to pack. QI was ready to leave and go live and, move herself in with VS, whatever way. At one point, I thought she was also talking about getting herself in a shelter until she got a home. If my memory serves me correct. Shit. She was willing to leave her poor... QI was ready for love. You hear me? Okay. QI was ready for love. So, what else came out of that DC gate? Oh, we had the gates. That one was called a gate. Right. So, I remember that. Did anything else come out of that one? I don't remember. But I just... I remember that one. And then, it was during that time, or was it before, that there was also a big meet-up with Sean and who else? Deanna, you can tell me the name of that one. Is that the one where Kwani got disinvited from, I think? Because I remember I wasn't so privy to everything that was going on during that time, because I was just pretty much in and out of the sector during that time. But there was another gate. Ooh, what's the name of that gate, though? That one with Sean. What's the name of that gate? I don't know. The cations turned into gates after the drama is revealed. Same thing. Okay. I don't know everything. I remember watching some of it though when they were cooking and stuff, and there were quite a number of other people who were on in that particular meetup that I don't see them around on YouTube anymore. So I don't remember the name of that guy. What did he make? I remember them in the kitchen and stuff. And I remember watching them going shopping in the store and stuff. I remember that. Dang, there were quite a number of cations. So I'm at gate number 2 at this point. Cha. Cruiser said that was Vegas Gate. Thank you, Ronnie Q. So we got DC Gate so far. Now we're at Vegas Gate. Okay, so what were some of the stuff that happened for Vegas Gate? We're just going through these gates, child. Okay. We're just going through the gates. Okay. Cruiser said there were meeting ups, but no drama. But they don't make it to the beef sector news. Got to be a scandal or some drama. Ooh, there was another meetup with no, that one wasn't with anybody from the beef sector, I guess. Yeah, they say she was crying during that time. So we're done with DC Gate. No, we're at Vegas Gate. So that was one. I don't remember too much about that. I just remember the cooking, and I think they had an Airbnb. I can't remember everything. Was it that one? Because that one must have been the second one. Because wasn't the first one a hotel, I think? I remember Sean's pics that he had, and they were taking pics with him, and I think he was in like, was it an African suit or a king suit, something? I don't remember. Shit, I'm getting old. Oh, that was Vegas too. So there was Vegas 1 and Vegas Gate and Vegas Gate 2. All right. I don't remember much about that one. I'm moving on. Then there was the show. Another meetup. Lord have mercy, how many meetups? Child, the beef sector turned. Meetups galore. Okay. Ooh, Ronnie Q, don't remind me. Ooh. This is the one that we learned about Cynthia mixing the potato salad with her bare hands. No, she didn't have on any of those clear gloves you know of. She did it with her hands. This is one of the reasons why I don't do potlucks. I don't care if you're the best chef in the world. I don't know what you're doing when you're making your stuff and how you do your... Ooh, and I saw something yesterday when I was watching Brianna. And I saw something yesterday. I had ice cream, Jill. It's the sugar. Because I don't... It's something, girl. I'm high on life. Okay. I am high on life. I'm happy. Let's put it that way. Okay. Ooh, there was that scandal too. Is it the son that passed? Is it the same one that passed, Ronnie Q? Or wasn't that one? Yeah, there was a whole situation where some other female who came there, it was rumored that they had, you know, a sort of a situationship with that supposed son. Allegedly. Okay. Child. Ooh. Okay, it was Tim. Thank you so much. It was Tim. Is Tim the one that we saw a pic of an air mattress on the bed and the baby was on the floor and stuff? Is that it? You know what? Newbiology wants to know if the Cynthia person is also a CC. Hey D-Dot. Hey girl, hey. So, you know what? Let me stop. Shit. So that was another one. I can't, please forgive me if I don't remember everything or know everything, because at this point I was in and out. And this is one of the reasons why maybe I landed over by that lady over by San Antonio's channel, because at the time, and this is really one of the reasons why I stuck around over there that long, because it's easier for me to find like one channel that tells what is going on everywhere, instead of me having, especially during that time, I'm super busy with work and stuff. So I like to find a channel that pretty much sums up everything for me. So I guess that's why I was over there that long, you know? Because then you'll hear, I was minding my business and y'all's too. And I left, and my shoe fell, or something like that. I don't remember. So I could get the quote-unquote news over there. So I guess that's why I was, you know, like there for a longer time. Let me put it that way. Because I could not, like, go to all the channels to get everything. So here we have this one person who is supposedly going everywhere and collecting info. And they'll tell me what happened. As time progressed, I just finally decided, you know what, since I'm already hearing these names, let me go type them in for myself. You know, let me go find them myself and go watch the drama unfold, you know? Anywho, so Vegas Gate 1, Vegas Gate 2, DC Gate, and now, the show, according to Tim. Even that was surrounded by drama. How many dramas came out of the show? And the show was a no. It didn't go. Okay. So we had drama with the show. We heard about Tim and how he allegedly, they were gonna fight himself and the pastor. And apparently they held them back. Okay. Was it the same one with Jay Dunn and Jaden, who was it? Oh, it was the lady from the Shy, right? Who was trying to fight, or was it Bomber Girl? I don't know. It's too much to remember. God, ugh, it was a lot. And was that the same? was that the was that the time that everybody got to see who the Truth Enterprise was too? Ciao. And was that the time when we saw D Ramsey charge like a Brahma bull ready to fight? And poor Nicole was scared as fuck. I should drink some water. I probably should. I think I have a sugar. Something is going on. What is going on? Give me a second. I think I'm a little bit too pumped up for absolute. I'm high on something. Okay, let's see what a little water can do. Let's see what a little water does for the system. Okay. Yeah, and that's the day when we saw Jay Wilson in his tight pants and and there was and even when Uncle Tim was, charging and stuff, and Jay Wilson did not let go of the plates. Okay, you hear me? Jay Wilson did not let go of that plate. But you know what? Jay Wilson has lost some weight, so that's good. He did his thing. Hey, Linda B. Hey, everybody coming in. Ooh, oh. Charged like a bull in Atlanta and Florida. Ciao. All the fights, the near misses, the almost fights. Ciao. It was a lot. Hey, Regina. Hey, everybody coming in. So there was that. What else happened with the show? Was it that time that somebody claimed that somebody grabbed their butt or touched their butt? Is it that same time when who was it that came in Wiley's room? Was it the lady from the Shy also who came in Wiley's room, and Wiley was like, these people are trying to, do with him and stuff. And it's a lot. Like all these cations, child. All these cations, all these meetups, and they never end up good. So it was over a year of talking about the show, and the show just didn't happen. The pilot, people weren't supposed to talk about some of the stuff they did. People weren't supposed to record, and they were there with their phones recording. I've never been on a set. Well, I'm giving too much right here. Hold on. Whatever. Oh, shit. Listen, you're not, the people who are, the talent should not be on. Alright, never mind. You're not supposed to have your phone recording. That's it. You hear me? Especially these reality shows, you're not supposed to have access to your phone recording. Normally they take the phones away, from what I know. But you know what? Hey, I guess it was different. You're shooting a whole pilot, and people are already coming out and talking about what they did. There was supposed to be proper contracts drafted up and stuff for people to sign and stuff. It wasn't supposed to be any word of mouth or informal type stuff. People were not supposed to come and talk about the show until, you're supposed to wait. You can talk around it, but not about some of the stuff that happened. It was too much. It was like too much going on. Okay. So that was that for the show. Then we had Mustardcation. Whoop, 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 whoop. Child. I had to mute and calm myself down. Then we had Mustard Cation. Ow! What's up, Isaiah? Then we had Mustard Cation. I'm outside with the YouTube sex symbol and the ditzy blonde from over San Antonio. I don't know what name to give her. Hey, my babies. Let me see what this says. We had Mustard Replication for. Ooh! I forgot about that meetup. Rico and ZT. I remember them tossing and. Ooh, child. ZT was in the hotel with his man. Or alleged man. Okay. And I don't know, but somehow ZT found his way into Rico's room. And all I can see is where two men tossing in the. All I can remember is ZT and Rico tossing in the bed and stuff. It was like, I don't know. How do I describe that type of. It was like a whole foreplay going on in there. And I'm like, isn't ZT's man like somewhere close by? Like for real, for real. D-Dot. Oh, my babies. Oh, baby. Oh. Hello, my babies. Oh. Sophie, child. Sophie. Yeah, so that was that. I don't remember what became of that. Was that the same one that somebody had to go pick up Rico? Was it that meetup or was it a previous one? Because Rico is known to do a good meetup out here, you know? So, I don't know. That was occasion. That was a meetup to remember. That was one for the books. Because I was trying to figure out, like, what caused that nice little romping in the bed there? Like, what led to it? What led to that? Like, how... Ooh, that... Girl. Child. And we talked about that one. That was the one with Wiley Linda B with the bag of chicken and the rice. When Rico went all out. You hear me? Rico went all out to cook for Wiley, and Wiley just didn't appreciate it. Wiley, you don't appreciate a good man, do you? ZT made Rico pay him back for everything. What are some of the things he paid him back for? I don't remember that one. Child. Rico and ZT. That was another meetup. Let me see. There are so many things. Ooh. MU meetup with even though that's not beef sector though, but the beef sector was they were in it though. Hey, a view is a view. Hey. Happy Sunday, girl. Are we gonna act like we forgot are we gonna act like we forgot about the MU meetup with the NV person? Oh, he had to pay back for it. Okay. Got you. Listen, are we gonna pretend that we don't remember the MU and NV meetup? Listen, that was another one for the books. It may not have been beef sector, but the fact that she is connected to San Antonio over there, and the whole beef sector was watching it. Like she was supposed to be in a relationship with Don Cato. So how the hell did she find time to go be with that NV person? I don't even remember where she flew out to go meet him. And lost a whole ring. Allegedly. Lost a ring. And the beef sector was there. It's like finding freaking Nemo. Like everybody was trying to find the ring. Even, I think at one point the pastor decided, okay, listen. Give me that tracking number. Let me go find that ring. Like everybody wanted to know what was going on with the ring. What was going on? That meetup. You know what I think about that meetup with MU and the NV? And I hope I don't know if it's MV or NV. Child, I don't know. I'm high on life right now. Okay. That meetup. Somebody said NV looks like a... Who was they said a Down syndrome version of somebody. Who was it? With his hat all slanted on his head and stuff. All these meetups, child. So that meetup was something else. Because I think, everybody was worried about her. Because at first they said, okay, she I think it was Atlanta, wasn't it? They met up and everybody was worried about her. I don't know what was the reason for them meeting up. I think it was business, if you really ask me, because I think it was something else other than YouTube that was gonna happen. But I just think it didn't materialize. That's all. But that was another one that took the airways for like months over here in the beef sector. Like everybody was talking about it. It's like people got tired of it. There was interviews here, interview there, interview in the whole beef sector atmosphere. You hear me? Child, it was a lot. Let's not act like we don't remember, because then that meet up right there is what led to San Antonio wanting to create another version of that huge meetup, because she saw the numbers that gave that girl over there. She saw the type of attention that it brought her. She made a whole name for herself, and that is what birthed the meetup of the tree rack. Is that what it was called? Tree rack mustard cation, whatever the hell it was. You were suspect about the whole ring story too, child. Everybody was they didn't know what to believe. It was a lot. Cruiser said, who takes a 60K ring on a random trip to meet strangers? Did she say it was a hit? I don't know. Listen, but not only that, people were saying, why would she take a 60K ring with her and not bring drawers? Because they were saying she didn't have enough drawers. I don't know. I'm just saying what I remember. I don't remember everything, okay? I'm high on life right now, okay? I don't know. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I think that was a catalyst for the whole Rob Rack tree seed meet up type of shit. You hear me? I think that is what caused that one, because it brought so much traction to the channel. It brought so many people. It brought her a lot of subscribers, because everybody wanted to tune in to see what was going on. Everybody wanted to know what was going on with the MU meet up with Envy. It spread in the beef sector for a while. So yeah. And that was a hold on. Do not come here with that shit. Trying to piss me off right here, so just give me a minute real quick. Talk amongst yourself.
Very Carrie is so sad. She found out she is a black bitch and she needs to speak English. She found out that she is a dumb bitch. She can't go on in life anymore because she cares about what everyone thinks. She needs your approval. Please help her because she has been missing out in this sector. How will she survive? She needs counseling. Please support the Very Carrie Counseling Foundation and help her to develop some positive coping skills. Help her start the healing process. Please donate to the Very Carrie Counseling Program so she can get the help she deserves. Cash.
This portion of the live stream is brought to you by the Very Carrie Dumb Bitch Foundation. Let's help her be smart. She needs all the help she can get. please support the cause. We now return to regular scheduled programming.
Ciao. I don't even remember where I was. The fuck? What the hell was I? Oh, I was talking about the MU meetup, and it garnered a lot of support, a lot of subscribers, a lot of attention that somebody else wanted too, and not only that, a lot of cash apps. A lot of sympathy cash apps. Oh, let us send you money for an Uber. Oh, do you want us to change your flight? Oh, let's send money for this. Oh, let's send money for that. So, and I don't know if AdSense, if Google AdSense was also something to that was also. So it really, did something for those people. So at the same time, it influenced the mustard cation. And there goes the other cation. So this is when she went and met up with the YouTube sex symbol over there. And just like we thought, another tragedy occurred. Okay. Another tragedy. There was a whole nother tragedy. We've heard about people blowing. This is my first time. Oh, child. I didn't even know they had breathalyzers in the car. Did you know I was this years old when I found this shit out? Okay. Hey, Colin. Hey, everybody coming in. Ciao. That's the first time I learned that you could actually start a car with a fucking breathalyzer. That's the first time I found out you could start a fucking car with a fucking breathalyzer. When it was. Stop. Girl, stop. So that was my first time. Lord, Carrie. Oh, girl. That was the first time I found out that you could actually start a car with a breathalyzer blowing in something. So I learned that, and so that cation right there, that meetup right there, sparked a lot of interest, and it sparked a lot of attention, just like the MUNV meetup, right? So that was some kind of love there. That was some kind of love. Oh my, that's the first time I heard, oh babe, everything the YouTube sex symbol told her. Oh, come here, sit right here, kiss me. Oh babe, stop babe, stop. That was, child, that girl got manhandled. This is the same one who came on here all the time talking about Clydiva meeting up with men and getting fucked. And you started to do the same fucking thing you talked about everybody else doing. So there goes that. That was another meetup. Another meetup that ended up in a disaster. People got banned from, so they had to flee from the first hotel, I'm thinking. What made them have to flee from? They had to flee from the first hotel. Can anybody remind me what happened? What made them have to run from the first hotel? Man, I think they were being too loud, I think. I don't know. Did they call the cops there and they had to move? Or, ooh, did somebody find out where they were because they were showing, like outside and stuff? So they had to leave from the B&B to, there we go. From an Airbnb for a not an Airbnb, a bread and breakfast to the Red Roof Inn. So they left there after they had a few lovers. Child, I have never seen a woman so desperate for the dick. You could tell that bitch did not get any dick in like years, because she mellowed out. The tough persona she had online and everything. And then out of nowhere, she flew down to go meet with this guy and made a whole show, a whole poppy show, a whole fool of herself. And that man manhandled her, did some freaky stuff on the camera with her, freaking putting his tongue down her throat, hands everywhere, going under the table. That's also the time when they told her, that's also the time when he said she must go wash it good. Was that the same time? We got some really good lines from that meetup also. Um, ooh, it was Jason who posted the location. Yeah, they were loud. They were loud. Like, it was a lot. And I don't know. She flew down to where he was, but you could tell they didn't spend enough time, learning about each other and stuff. They just move really fast. I guess I'm really old school. I got an old soul, child. I got an old soul. I gotta take time to know people before I rush into situations with them. And this is also the time when, so they left that location and found the Red Roof Inn, and not even that worked out for too long because, of course, the drama started. I'm trying to remember everything because I just had to. I couldn't. It's so hard to watch people once you unsubscribe from them. So I peeped in here and there, and then I went to hear from other channels and stuff. And then, of course, I went to Rob's channel. Rob wanted the numbers. He surely got it because his not. If you go look for the last 3 videos that Rob did, go look at the amount of views that man got. Okay. I'm outside. He was. That's the. Anywho, so that was another one right there. That whole meet up there. They got kicked out of that one because, of course, people found out where they were. Damn, this beef sector knows how to find everybody. How do you guys do it? Shit. How do you guys find everybody's location? How do you do it? Shit. They found out where they were at the Red Roof Inn too. And called the Red Roof Inn. Can you believe it? There were several calls made to the Red Roof Inn. You hear me? And they were arguing and stuff. I think one of the things that I did hear... I was going to come to that one, yes. One of the things I heard, like, she was upset when he was calling somebody else pretty. Let me know if I'm wrong on that one. Calling somebody else pretty. And then... she was on the phone, and I still say, guys, if you really go back and you listen carefully to the ending of that live, how is it that somebody's going to knock on your door and you are so happy and you got to go back and watch that. She was too happy when that door was knocked. It's as if she already knew the cops were coming, I'm not going to say I feel 100% bad for Rob because he obviously has a lot going on. He obviously has a lot going on that he's dealing with, but he landed himself in jail. Fair is fair. His actions landed him in jail. But at the same time, anything she attaches herself to always, something negative always comes to it. There's always some chaos. There's always some drama. There's always something. So, of course, they call the cops. And lo and behold, right on camera, on a live stream, Rob Ragg got arrested. And this is why I thought they were meant for each other, because she got arrested while live streaming before over there in her apartment, calling the cops. Called the fucking cops on herself. You hear me? I digress. Also, one of the things that happened during that time is that Rob was also upset that she didn't show him, allegedly, didn't show him her papers to show that, she got tested and stuff. So but the thing is, why would you then want to see her test results at that point? You guys already raw dogged already. Child, you guys raw dogged each other at the Airbnb anyways. And you're at the Red Roof Inn. You're at the Red Roof Inn, the fucking Red Roof Inn. You're worried about seeing people's test results. You should have wanted that before you stick your dick in her. I'm just saying. Man, I must be really old school, child. Well, I've said this a few times on here before. If you're dating someone and you may take it serious, one of your dates should be you guys going to the doctor to get yourself tested. That should be one of your planned dates. Take away one of those dates from the restaurant or the movie theater or whatever. One of them should be both of you going to get your freaking self tested. And then your second date would be, one of your dates would be you both going to pick those results up. That should be one of your dates. You hear me? The hell? really, you know what? Does she really not have a car though? Maybe she doesn't. Like, so how does she plan on getting herself a new car if she doesn't work anymore? Is she gonna ask for cash apps? If you know, like, I don't know. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't. I don't even know. No wig, no weave, no makeup. Is that what he says? No weave, no makeup, no something. So he was saying all of that, but you knew she wore a wig. You know she wore makeup. So why would you say that when she got there? She knew what the hell she was getting herself in when she flew out, before she flew out, because that's how he's always been. Hey, Jay Green, 300. Right, Connie? They find everybody. They find you anywhere. They find you. Okay. Let me drop this link because I forgot to pin it before I started. Listen, they find you everywhere. God forbid. Listen, let's go to Neatcation. Did I miss any? Ooh, there was another meetup that we didn't mention. IHOP Gate. Child, I'm just saying, all these beef sector meetups. IHOP Gate. That was the one that took the cake. Okay. IHOP Gate was actually another meetup. It was Kiki and VS who met up at IHOP. I remember I was going in and out because I didn't watch like all the streams, like the full length of the streams during that time. Because I was just in and out. And it's pretty much the same thing that I do right now. Like some lives I can stay for a little bit, but I pretty much just go in and out of lives. That is why I never try to have like in-depth conversations about stuff, because I don't ever stay too long in all the lives unless I can find the time. So I remember people were telling VS, don't go, don't go, don't go. And she still went. And people were saying, no, it's a setup. You had big people, you had grown women crying, telling this woman not to go. Trey, I've been around for a long time. The difference is that I didn't stay, like, I wasn't as active in the chats. I was more of a cloud watcher, or I would call myself a peeper, put it that way, because I'll be at work and I'll, have my earbuds and I'll listen to something here or there. Or like I said, that's one of the main reasons why I landed over there by San Antonio, is because I could always hear she's the one who did the news, and I'm like, okay, I'll just catch everything here and get the snippets and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Because I really didn't get, and at that time I was more into another sector, watching other dramas too. I was watching some drama in England, and of course the Jamaican dramas too. But then that got stale and I left that, I was watching some entertainers who had drama non-stop. So I would go home and I would get myself showered, get my food ready, and I'll sit and watch that bitch. Okay. And I remember watching the drama with Lovely T and what's her name, Tasha K. I used to watch Michelle Atelian and Josh and all of those people. I've been around for a little bit. I've been around just for a little bit, okay? I've been around for a little bit. Okay, so the last one I was talking about was the IHOP Gate. That was another meetup that did not go so well. And that's where Shireen got her ass, I don't even want to say whipped, because I want to say jumped. And I realized, this is the day that I realized that in the sector, people get upset with people for having their own views. This is how long I've been thinking about this. And this is why when I started my channel at first, I used to say, why do people get upset for the simplest things? Like, if you don't have the same view about something, they get upset with you because you don't share the same view. We can both have different views and still be cool. What is the sense of getting upset because somebody doesn't feel the same way you do? That's crazy. So this is the first time I noticed not to give too much opinion sometimes and stuff, because in my mind, whether or not it was a setup, that IHOP Gate, in my mind, if you are going to be seated and somebody comes to your to sit beside you without you inviting them, they came there uninvited, right? And you ask them to move, They were there being confrontational. You didn't even decide to hit the person at that time. But when the person left and their back was turned to you, you got up and you got this, oh, you can't come and not want to fight. I remember. And then she charged off. And then she attacked her from behind. And I remember hearing Shireen said, get this girl off of me. Or something like that. Something to that effect. I remember. Let me know if my sound is okay. Because I'm moving all around and stuff. So I remember that too. And I'm like, was that a fight? Was that a fair fight? Was it somebody who got jumped from behind? And then you got a lot of people, oh no, that was a fight. I would do the same thing if somebody came. Me, I would never go attack somebody from behind. And that's just how I saw it. And then you got some other people saying, what would you do? You'd have to defend yourself if you told somebody not to bother you and they kept coming at you. I would do what I needed to do. If I needed to call the law, I would. If I needed to call other people who I usually call for some other reasons, I would call them too. And that person would get dealt with, you know, if they knew. Whatever. So what do? Would you get up and leave? What would you do? Like, everybody would have different opinions. Some people would say you should have never hit her from behind. Some people would say it was a fair fight because she shouldn't have been there. I would have done the same thing. Some people would say, well, why didn't you hit her when she was at the table? Why did you wait till she got outside? Some people would say it was a setup. They were coming to do her something. I don't know what it was, but it was from behind. The lady had left. You did not do anything to her while she was right in front of you. That's what I was talking about. It was then that I noticed that you can have opinions here, because if your opinions don't go with the masses, they get all upset with you. In this sector, I do everything light. I withdraw. I never go into detail with anything on here. Because I cannot. It makes no sense. Sometimes it's a battle that you just can't win. And then you got people hating you because you don't feel the same way they do. You know? And then you become... they just hate you for existing or having their own opinion. But fuck you. I don't give a fucking damn. I still sleep comfortable at nights. You hear me? Anywho, IHOP Gate was another meetup. Let me see. Ooh, there was another meetup too. There was the one with Phi Babe and what's Demi's Tracy D. Should I call that a meetup? I don't know if I should. Maybe not. Let me not call that one a meetup. I don't know. Ooh, you know the other one that I forgot? Do you remember when Tracy and Sean met up? And, you know, so everybody remembers. Can I have some more rice? Like, everybody remembers that. Everybody remembers. Can I have some more rice, please? You know, so like every single meetup, and shortly after that meetup, they fell out. Like what I'm trying to show you guys here is that every single meetup that ever happened in this beef sector turned out those people are no longer friends, or they became, well, most of them are no longer friends. If you really think about it, most of them, it's Kiki and VS friends right now? No. Are Wiley and Rico friends right now? Not really. Is anybody from the show friends anymore? Not really. Mustard Cation, are they friends anymore? No, one is in jail and one is in San Antonio planning another trip to meet another guy off YouTube. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Is our Envy and what's her name? MU still friends? No. What else? Phi and Demi's mom, Tracy D, they're no longer friends anymore. Tracy and Sean, are they friends anymore? Not that I can recall. But they did meet up. I remember watching them when they went to eat and she was so excited to meet Sean and all of that shit. That was another meetup. And I just brought up all these meetcations and these gates to show you that nothing positive ever comes out of the meetups. However, There are a few people on here who are mature enough and they can go ahead and have, like mature meetups with people who are genuine like themselves, and there's no drama surrounding it. Because I know there are other people on here who I've seen have meetups. Miss Cruiser has had meetups. I've not heard any drama, you know. Who else? And Aisha, and I've seen Deanna do meetup. I don't see no drama surrounding those things, but every other meetup, every gate you can think of, right? Fi and Jay Wilson are no longer friends. Ooh, they say they're going to meet up for another gate. Ciao. Carly says she's not doing this with me. Yeah. Ooh, and here it all boils down. Oh, you said James had a meetup and it was good? That's cool. So you can find a few people who are actually like, mature enough to have meetups and nothing happened. And I want to think I remember Faith's Yaya and Duchess Kelly Love had met up, I think. Because I remember watching Duchess eating in a nice restaurant. So I want to say that was Faith's. Yeah. So like there are different people who meet up, but there's no drama surrounding it. But then you got these other cations and gates and meetups and cations and whatever they're calling. People are just, it's drama filled. And it all comes down to our last cation. Neatcation. Now, Neatcation was publicized as something big. It was promoted to the last, what's the last letter of promote? E. It was promoted to the last E. Ooh, a view is a view. I just remember something. You had a meetup. A view is a view. You had a meetup, but it wasn't like a big meetup. I just remembered. A view is a view. I remember the Ziploc bag. Ziploc bag, a view is a view. Don't you remember that one? I just remembered it. Ciao. That was hilarious. Okay. Cause all I can remember, what was it that you put in the bag again? Leandra says, no films equals successful meetups. She says keep the camera. I probably should. But if I am gonna do something like that one day, it will have to be like the good people I've met on here, The good people I've met on here. They know themselves in here. But I don't do drama. I can never remember ever in my entire life being in any drama. I was a good girl. I was always a good girl. And if I did fight at school, my mom never knew. Because I did that shit clean. Okay. I don't give trouble. You could talk to my mom. Well, nobody's going to talk to my mom. If anybody should ask my mom right now, she will tell you I would never. I don't do those types of shit. I'm too zen. I'm too calm. My idea of a good time is going to sit at the beach and looking at waves. That's a good time for me. My idea, like something I did a few months ago, I just go to the freaking river to listen to the birds, to listen to the water going over the rocks. You hear me? My idea of a fun time is definitely different from, I'm an old soul. I'm a really old soul. And I'm getting freaking old too, come to think of it. It was Chilligate. Ooh, there we go. Oh, you did? That's so cool. Chilligate. You did meet up with ODS. Chilligate girl. Let me see. Veronica Q says Nicole and Heidi had a meetup, but Nicole dodged Heidi for some dick. Ooh. Ooh. Are you for real? Ooh, child. She dodged her to get some dick. Now that I didn't know. I didn't even know that it was for some dick. She didn't end up going there. And she didn't even give her a good reason why she didn't turn up there. Who did Heidi did meet up with some other people, and I don't think they're friends anymore either. Now I'm at the last Cation meetup / whatever it's called, gate. Miami Gate, What other names did you guys give it? Neatcation, Miami Gate, um, Room Gate, because people were saying they didn't even leave the hotel room. Here goes another drama that came out of this one too. People have been requesting their money back because they're saying what we paid for we didn't get. For example, one of the things that the Needcation, promoted was the members who paid for that particular tier, they were supposed to be able to see them when they met for the first time. So I would want to think it would be at the airport when they first met, because everybody wanted to see what their reactions would be like meeting for the first time. So some Ronnie Q says it's borcation. Ooh, I don't remember this one, Trey. What happened to Nay Rob though? Does she still go do videos? I haven't heard her name in a while. I don't remember. I don't know if she still. I don't know. Maybe she does. She wouldn't answer the phone. Okay. Ciao. Ooh, hold on. Let me see. She does book reviews. Okay. Ooh. So they were looking forward to seeing her meet up with what's her name? The celebrity camel, aka Steve Urkelisha, aka the AI camel, aka I don't know whatever other names you got for her. The Bangladeshi bitch. I don't know what names you have for her, but it's not a fucking her, an it. You're a fucking it, and I know you're in my clouds. You're everywhere, bitch. Why are you even over here? Don't you see I have small numbers over here, and I pretty much like it like that? The fuck you doing over here with your camel ass all the time? I don't even know, because this bitch used to be tagging me and talking to me in chats. She finally blocked me. Hallelujah for that. I always allow you bitches to block me, because I like torturing you. Block, block, blockity block. She finally blocked me. She finally did. But so the Neatcation happened, and people were, kind of upset that they didn't get to see what they wanted to, which was them meeting up, which was them going out to hang out and stuff. And I think they did in fact give the question and answer, because Jada did the work of the Lord and for the subscribers, and recorded it and played it. I didn't last too long in there. I could only do like 5 minutes or less. I couldn't do it because it's the weird noises for me. It's the weird intonations for me. It's the weird. I don't know which voice I want to talk in. And you see, it's the weird talking for me. The fuck? It's the weird talking for me. Okay, I'm trying to find the right pitch voice for me. Whatever. At least I stick to me. The fuck? I could care less who wants to say they can hear or not hear. You guys give me the thrills when you talk about how I talk. I just laugh. Like, what am I supposed to do? Get angry? Do you want me to punch my laptop? Fuck. What am I supposed to do? Punch my laptop? Oh, they're mad at me. Oh, they don't like how I talk. Let me just punch the laptop. Ah! 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 You have got to be kidding me. What am I supposed to do? Call my mom? Oh, mommy. No, we don't say mommy. I say mommy. It's mommy. Mommy, they don't like me. What am I going to do? Oh my God. This person said this. This person said that. Oh, wait. Do I need counseling? Do I need therapy? Girl, please. Whatever. Anywho, so like I was saying, so a lot of people have been, requesting their money back because they were saying they didn't get the service that they paid for. So that was that. I didn't get to see all of the Neatcation because for the simple fact that I don't know. The dynamics of the two, it's just weird. It's just awkward for me. Like it's awkward. I don't know. That girl is socially awkward, and I think what she does is put all those fucking tattoos on her body to come across as this rough person. Like, I was peeping over there by Demetrius bushes today. Was it Demetri? Oh no, I think it was Pizarro who said maybe she was fat before and she lost all the weight, but the weight did not go out of her face, because why is her face so swollen? You know, like your body lost the weight, but not your face. I digress. Let me see. So people were upset about that. They thought they were gonna get more. Some people were okay with it because they are genuine supporters. Some people were upset because they're saying, like for the few people who are in fact Haitians, they're like, you're just letting us down because they've been talking about you not showering and stuff. I don't know how true it is, but they said she's been in that onesies for a while. Those are not my words. I'm just saying what the streets been saying. Okay, I'm just saying what I heard. Uh, uh, I don't know. I don't know. They say you weren't a good representation of the Haitian offsprings. But yeah. But that was another cation. What else happened? One of the highlights of that cation was on-site April going there. You know, because she kind of came with some vibes and stuff. So on-site kind of came, and the energy was a little bit different and stuff. And on-site seemed to be like the fun auntie, or the life of the party type person. So while you could tell that Ness wanted to turn up, but you wanted to act like this nice little dainty girl where Heidi was. But the drama that came out of it was that some people, not all, were thinking that that on-site brought some illegal substance there. On-site did not specify what she took there, but for those who read between the lines, they knew. I think she called it extracurricular activities. And for those who knew, they knew. And nobody took it seriously to think it was anything else like drugs or anything, Some people took it the other way, And that is why I say, people are always going to have different opinions. And we can't always fight this battle every day on here, because we'll be fighting a losing battle all the time. So she came bearing gifts, a little what we call wet throat, the liquor, and other extracurricular activities, as she called it. And it was a nice little vibe there. And then it was back to boring Heidi and Ness. And that's just it, and that's all. I don't remember what else happened, but one of the things that people were saying is, how is it that she didn't meet her family or go out together and all of that, Some people were okay with what they got, some people were not. So you're going to have that. So that was the last thing. So this is the last cation that we're on right now. We're going to wait to see what becomes of it, because like I was saying, all these gates, all these cations, they never end up good. They never do. So a lot of people are waiting to see if this cation that happened, if it's going to be the one that stands the test of time, and they're going to be good. And then some people, because they're just giving their opinions based on their experience watching stuff in the beef sector, you got some of the supporters thinking that people are trying to wish for them to not have a good relationship, like people are trying to break them up and stuff. Nobody is doing that. Aren't people allowed to have their own views? God, why do you guys have to be so extra sensitive on here? It's so unnecessary. God, do you just wake up every day trying to find stuff to be upset about? God, just allow people to have their opinions. They're only opinions. Their opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. God. Oh, let me drink my water. Oh my God. I think I had too much freaking sugar today.
This portion of the show is brought to you by the Go Home Very Carry Foundation. For all the Black Karens that want to contribute to ticket and luggage costs, please send cash apps to $CarryRay16. We now go back to regular scheduled programming.
Okay. I'm okay. Ooh, I should, right, Connie? It's all about finding time. That's my real problem. It's been kind of hard finding time, Connie. But I guess I could. I guess I could. I teach it, you speak it. I haven't done that in a while. I feel some kind of way because I started with two specific days every week. Wednesdays for I teach it, you speak it, and Fridays for karaoke. And then those other days for whatever other games I could come up with, the memory games or whatever. And I haven't been keeping up. And I'm not that type of person in real life. I like, if I'm doing something, I'm going to keep doing it. And, I like a little bit of order and structure in my life. And I don't like to feel like I failed, like I start doing something and I can't keep up. But sometimes work kicks my ass and I cannot, but I try when I can. I try. I really do when I can. And then sometimes I get so tired, child. I get so tired. Sometimes it's much more fun being a subscriber than a content creator. I can tell you that. Okay. So I think I run through all the cations and the gates for right now. We did DC Gate 1 and 2. We did IHOP Gate. We did the ZT Rico Gate, the Wiley Rico Gate, the show, the Neat Cation, the Mustard Cation, the MUNV Cation slash meetup slash whatever it was. The can I get some more rice cation, the wash it real good cation, meet up, the let me put the Ziploc bag. What was in the Ziploc bag again? I don't remember. Child, I don't remember what was in the Ziploc. Shit, I wanted to say what it was. But those were the cations, so I'm done talking about the cations right now. Then I want to go over to what I saw over there by Brianna's channel yesterday. It's just light. I don't know. I know there are maybe a few people like me or people who think like me. And I saw a few people say it in the chat. I know that chat rep can be a jokester. You can tell she's let's say a comedian in air quotes and stuff. So she'll do stuff, for fun and whatever. But I saw some stuff yesterday and I know it's not supposed to bother me because, everybody's living their own life and stuff. But am I the only one who thinks that your doggy plates should not be mixed, intermingled in any way with your human plates? Do you think that it's okay to wash your doggy bowl with the regular plates that the humans eat from? That's one question I have. Just one. Let me know if I'm being too. If let me know, just let me know what you guys think. Just let me know. Do you think? Cause I did see it. I did look. I looked when she showed the sink. I saw the doggy ball in the sink, and I saw her plates in the sink. And then she was doing some washing up and stuff, and I'm like, you are going to use that sponge or rag or whatever. Ronnie Q, I was looking. When I look at stuff, I look at stuff. And like these things, they bother me. They're not supposed to. I'm working on me. I'm working on... Connie wants the link. Hold on. You didn't see that? Ciao. There goes the link right there, Connie. Hey, random. Okay, there you go. And let us say you don't even have the sink. Like you don't. Let us say you don't have an extra place where you go wash their bowls, because I'm not gonna lie, those bowls would have to be washed outside. There has to be a sink outside or in the garage or something, just not in the kitchen. But everybody's different. Some people treat their dogs like humans. I get it. But even if you're gonna wash it in the kitchen, you gotta have a different sponge for it, right? Right? Or at least when you're done washing your dishes, you go do a different round with that. Like, am I the only one? Am I making this thing like a big deal? I've seen some stuff. I've seen like 5 things throughout that live in that kitchen, and I was trying to remember to tell myself to breathe. You hear me? It should not be so. Let me go back to the chat.
Hi, Carrie.
Okay. Hey, Connie girl.
What up, though?
Oh, I'm here. Hold on. We got random in the back. I gotta make sure it's her too. Hold on. Is that you? Who's at my door?
Girl.
Ah! Random. Girl, I knew why you dropped down, child.
Hmm. Hey,
Connie and
Randy.
thank you guys for coming up.
How's
See,
my sound? My sound is okay.
It's crispy clear.
Okay. Hey, Randall.
Crisp and clear.
hey, y'all. No, see,
Yeah.
soon as
Girl.
you said the pet dishes in with the people stuff, I was like, sister girl,
I saw you drop down.
I'm over here playing Tears of the Kingdom, minding my Switch business. No, If it worked for you, cool. Don't come in my house with that crap, and do not feed me your food if that's what you're gonna do.
But no, Random. She had the dog dish inside of the other dirty dishes in the sink
Right.
as if she washes them together.
It was right on top. It was sitting right on top.
Yeah,
And I
it
was
was
looking and like,
nasty.
isn't that a
No,
doggy ball right there? I saw the paws.
no. See, I,
Jesus
I bought
Lord.
a shower thing that you work outside with, and it was $45 off Amazon. You can use it like a water hose. You can use it like a shower. It's perfect for camping. If I ain't got an outside hookup to clean it because I ain't got nothing else in the house to use to clean it, we going outside. We're gonna use that. You're no. I don't want your dishes in my sink. I don't want my dishes near your face, your head. When I cook, it's just me and humans. When I eat, it's me and humans.
Right.
Yeah, it's just
God.
nasty. And then I think she was cooking at one point, and then she was cooking, and then she started washing her hair and
Don't
everything.
do it to me, Connie. I'm
Girl,
so
she started washing her hair and stuff,
girl.
and then she had the dish right there. I'm like, girl, all that
Oh
cooking with
God,
hair residue
Connie.
on them dishes, girl.
I was holding my breath the entire time. I'm trying, girl. I'm like, breathe, Carrie, breathe,
And I was just
breathe.
typing in the chat, girl. I was looking at one eye, girl, like I was watching a scary movie. I was like, oh shit, what she got? God damn, this girl watching the head in the sink with the dishes right there.
And you know what, Connie? Some people don't see. Some people they're okay with doing that. But in my mind, I'm like, you can actually take a shower and wash your hair. You
I
do
mean,
know
you
that, right?
could.
You go
Yeah.
in the shower. You're taking a shower. Stand under the shower. The
Yeah.
shower head. Do it there. How are you gonna mix stuff that you're cooking with stuff with hair? Hair can get in anything. Like how do you mix?
You have to be a
How do
very
you mix
clean person to
cleansing your
wash your hair
body?
in the kitchen. You know,
Oh
like
God, I
you gotta
can't
be
do
a
it.
very clean person.
I
I
think a
was
kitchen sink is supposed to be used for things for preparing meals, washing
okay, now
dishes,
we
and
done
all
had
of
this
that.
conversation before now.
I can't do it. I cannot. But for some people, they grew up seeing that, so it's the norm for them.
Yeah,
But
it's okay.
if
Like
their
I'm okay
parents
with
took the
washing
time
your hair in the
out,
sink.
No,
if their parents took the time out to say, okay, you could go in the shower, you
your
know, when you're
head
bathing,
is a
you could
part of
do
your
it.
body. You take your
Right.
body to the shower. You wash your head in the shower. If you don't want to get in the shower, you turn your head over into the bathtub. You don't put your head in
Bingo.
my sink.
I was ticking off
We've had this
violations the entire
conversation before.
time. I was ticking off
It,
violations. I was saying, "Ooh, she touched that. No, she's gonna touch her melon. Ooh, did she just touch that bag? Oh, she's gonna put her hand right back in the. Ooh, she gave the dog something. Did she touch that dog? She's gonna put that back on her melon. Like it was a lot. I was thinking. It was too much for me. I'm not you. I need help. I don't know if Newbie was watching it. I wonder how Newbie would have taken something like that
she
because she's
probably left the whole lot.
girl.
Look, what broke me up from eating at other people's houses, I was sitting in my girlfriend's house. Her mom came home from work, started prepping dinner. I look over, you done rest around and got all the plates set up and everything. We all sitting down eating. I had just got like a bite in. And I don't eat fast. I'm a slow eater. I do believe in chewing my food. So Girlfriend didn't finish eating her food. You take your plate and sit it on the floor for your
Oh
twins
Lord.
to finish it.
Oh Lord. Stop.
I
Oh
Wait a
said,
minute,
Lord, I
Lord.
got
repeat
to go.
that.
My stomach hurt. I
Repeat
got
that.
to
What you
go.
said, Carrie? You got an echo, girl. What
Oh
you said,
no.
Randall?
She took that bite, put the plate down for them, and I took my bite. Honey, I told myself I got to go. My stomach hurt. I'm sorry.
She put
I
the plate
appreciate
on
it.
the floor for the dog to eat off of.
It was her cats. She had
Cat,
two
dog, frog.
dogs.
Okay.
The dog was outside. She set the plate down on the floor, and the cat just commenced to licking up the plate, getting
Ooh,
the reminiscence
child.
that was left. This it. I got to go.
Girl, did they fix you the plate first before you saw that?
Look, I took
I
one
want to know the
bite.
sequence of events. What happened?
I
Did
was
you eat
sick for the
from
rest of
there?
the day. I didn't want no
Girl, I
water.
would have threw up all that shit. I would have
I
put
went
my
home
finger
and
down
got
my
in the
throat.
bed.
Really? Oh my
Ugh,
gosh.
ugh, ugh, ugh.
Do I
People
still
get
have an echo?
nasty.
Huh?
Yeah, it's still echoing a
Okay, I'm
little
gonna have
bit.
to use my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll hold it down. Yeah, people
We got
nasty.
you,
Like
girl.
my mom told us, don't be eating from everybody's house. No, no, don't do
Mm-mm.
that. We don't do
And
that.
I don't eat everybody. That broke me right then and right there. We was in high school. I told no, ma'am, no, ma'am. They won't eat everybody cooking now. Nope. Mm-mm.
Right. That's why I like to
Mm-mm.
cook at home. I rarely, very seldom, and I'm telling you, very seldomly do I eat out. And it's not because I can't. It's just I don't. I just don't be trusting people hygiene and the way they prepare their food. Like I don't.
I've
I done
gotten to the
seen too
point I
much,
eat at certain places. That's it, and that's all.
girl.
Carrie,
Is it okay now?
I think so.
Yeah, much better.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I saw Newbie made a comment a while ago because I was thinking the same thing too. Newbie said she left the moment she flipped the melon, the watermelon
Told
face
you.
down.
I told you. I knew she. Yes, let's get on
Wait
that
a minute. Wait a
What was
minute.
watermelon.
It was
washed?
a cut
Newbie.
watermelon, and the
Yes,
exposed inside was flipped over on the counter.
she had the
Right.
watermelon in some random grocery bag. It looked like she was storing. It was just a half of it though. It wasn't the whole
Yeah, it was a
watermelon.
half of a
She was
watermelon.
storing a half. Y'all listening? A half of a watermelon. So you know it been cut, is already exposed, and you gonna put it in a dirty behind grocery bag?
Why
Who
not
does
just cut up the
Oh
watermelon and put it in a Tupperware
when you
bowl?
get in the house, like I ain't see her. I didn't.
Lord.
She still had the tag on it, so I know she ain't used no vinegar and
She
water
didn't
and wipe
wash
down that
it.
and
She
wipe the
didn't wash the
outside of that
skin.
watermelon.
She
Like,
didn't wash it. She
mm-mm.
didn't because the tag was still on it. The sticker,
The
it was still
tag
on
was the
it.
sticker thing was still on it, child. I said, "Oh my God, I know Luby left. I told you she left."
Now I'm country, but dang.
And on a wooden cutting board, right, Ronnie? I'm like, girl, like, cause see, I have cutting board for each thing. I have cutting board for raw meat. I got cutting board for fruits and vegetables.
Fruits
Like,
and
I use
veggies.
there's a
glass cutting boards. I don't even have wood.
girl.
I've got one
Mm-mm.
wooden spoon in my house, and every time I use it, it's left overnight in bleach water.
Now I do have a butcher's block, but I have a butcher's block because certain people in
Yeah,
my
I
house
got
like to cut
one.
up certain things certain ways, and
I got
it's a
one
big
too.
one. It's a
It's a
big
chunky
old
one.
boy. Yeah,
Where do
chunky.
you get that one?
You
I
know,
have to
Care.
have one, girl.
You know, I have to have my butcher's block, honey. But yeah. So
It's a
uh,
nice circular
you
one,
can't.
cut fresh from the
Yes,
tree, child.
And
girl.
that creeps
Mm-hmm.
me
We must got the
out.
same one.
Yep.
Oh no.
It's good for chopping the meat, girl.
Yes. But yeah, but that's only for me. You don't put no watermelon on top of it. Talk about you about to dice and slice, honey.
No. See, my cutting boards are all glass, like see-through glass.
Girl, where did you find a sturdy cutting board that's all glass?
I bought my cutting boards off of Amazon years ago.
Okay. And you don't ever worry about it breaking when you don't chop stuff on that, do you?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's like a
Good.
thick
Hold.
like Teflon.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to remember if I've ever seen one. Okay.
I'll
So
be scared to cut it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But she said
That's,
she's had it for a while, so that's cool. Okay.
I mean, I've
Yeah.
had the oldest one at least 10 years.
oh,
Oh,
okay. You cut meat
that
on
means
it
it's
too?
like really sturdy.
Mm-mm.
You cut
Mm-mm.
the meat on it and everything?
No, I have a thing outside. We've got it set up like a marble top
Mm-hmm.
because I don't even like the juices in my house. I don't want them running off nowhere. I want to be able to get me my bleach, splash it over it, get my water hose, make it do what it do.
Okay, girl.
Oh, okay.
You got to remember, country. So a lot of our meats we get
Certain
from a
stuff done
processor.
outside. Okay. Do you do like fried meats outside too? Cause I got an aunt. She doesn't even like cooking certain stuff in the house. She
Oh, I
goes
don't cook everything in the
on
house.
her patio.
It
She
stinks.
she'll
Yeah,
take her
yeah,
grill
we
out
do
there and
too.
she
In
does
the
stuff.
country, yeah, we'll cook them outside. If we doing big batches, if we doing big batches, of course. But like for
Like we
Sunday
have the
dinner or
big,
something, like
we have the
yeah,
big
She
we'll.
doesn't
cast
like
iron
smelling the meat
pots.
at all in the
You know
in
what
the.
I'm talking about? The big cast iron pots
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
over the open flame. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's the best way to make some stew.
Girl, I can go for me
child,
a good catfish stew right now, girl.
girl, what?
Sheesh.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Don't
I can
do
go
it.
for a catfish stew right now.
Well,
What
I'm
else
gonna go
did you?
back to the chat because I'm playing my game, but I had to come up and talk on that one. Like, baby.
Thank you so much for coming up, random. But I'm trying to remember what else I saw. I appreciate you for coming up. Trying
All
to
right,
remember
peace,
what else
y'all.
I saw in that kitchen. I wasn't trying to be like
Bye, random.
watching to find issues, I wasn't watching to find any, but it just appeared. And
The
I'm sure
dog
I'm
in
not
the
the only
kitchen
one who was
alone.
thinking it.
Just the dog. The dog was in the kitchen. That was. Listen, ain't no dog in. Listen, I
But
grew up with a dog in the house. And
that
he
shouldn't
was
even be a problem, Connie, because the dog is normally in the bed. So
girl.
you don't see the dog in the bed,
Mm-hmm.
girl. So mm, everybody is different.
Yeah,
For some people, I don't know if that bed, if the room probably is for that dog. I don't know, but I can't do it because there's all that fur on your sheets and stuff, that hair,
girl.
and
This that stuff
and
everywhere.
especially they go to to
Mm-hmm.
to to poo outside, and they
Ooh,
can't clean their asses by themselves. So
girl.
the
Yeah, some
remnant, the
people
fry
like my
the
mom.
stuff.
Like when yes, like 'cause I grew up with a dog in the house. So my mom, she would literally wipe his butt because my mom is OCD. Like like I told y'all, she do not play with no germs and no bacteria and none of that. And he was a hairy dog, and you could lick off of her float. I wouldn't suggest it, but I'm just saying
Yeah,
you could. That's how clean she could. You couldn't even tell a
you couldn't
dog was
tell
in
there's a
there.
dog. Right, there are some people you can't even tell they got pets in their homes
There's
because you
no
don't see hair
smell.
everywhere.
There's
You don't
no
smell
hair. You
that
not sitting.
dog
He was
smell of
not
the
allowed to sit
house.
on the couch. He was
Right.
not allowed to do none of that.
They were
Sit it.
trained, which
Oh
parts of the
yes,
houses to go and
yes.
stuff.
Certain part of the house, or
There,
we roam around
Ronnie Q
freely.
says she. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ronnie Q says she uses wipes for their butts and
Yep.
feet. And I think I
Butt
heard
and
Duchess
feet.
say it too, that he
Hmm.
makes sure like when Charlie goes on his walks, you know, the feet are clean before they go in. It's just like if you would clean, or take your shoes off. But like, how are you gonna have you go for walks all over the place with your dog? They walk in feces, they walk in people's spit, there's dirt, there's this, there's that, and then you're gonna come in and they can jump in your couch or your bed just like
Girl,
that. It doesn't work
please.
that way. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Sophie, you know it. I'm right now, and I'm hoping none of you guys see it. I'm right now in battle with somebody I don't know on YouTube because I was watching a video of somebody cutting a watermelon,
You in
and I was
battle.
a virtual battle because every time they respond to, I left a comment, and they had a problem with my comment because I'm like, you could have watched the melon. You do know you could have watched the melon. That's all I said. Like
Oh, so she
everybody's
battling with you now?
So they keep responding, and every time somebody watches that video and sees my comment, they come in, and I happily type back. So I'm pretty sure I'll get one next week, or probably in this week, or whatever. And I just go back and respond, like, seriously, wash the freaking melon before you cut it up. And the sticker was still on it. And when you were cutting it, the juices were coming out. You could see the brown freaking water from the skin, and it was going on to the cutting board, and you were cutting your melon and thinking you were doing a good thing. And I'm like,
Girl.
everybody was so, interested in the way she was cutting it so good, the melon and neat and stuff. And I'm like, look at the freaking brown, dirty water coming off that
Oh,
skin. So I
girl.
get my
Ooh.
so she so I just
Get
left a
it
regular comment,
started.
and people keep, every time I hear my phone go off, and I just kind of go back and respond. I'm like, whatever, that's nasty. When I get tired of responding to these people I don't know, I'll just go delete my comment.
Yeah, it's just whenever we get tired, whenever
I'm
we
like,
get
so nobody's gonna look at that water? I know I see some brown juices because you didn't wash the freaking melon. You're supposed to wash the skin. I'm sorry.
And even if you wash it before you put it in the grocery bag, then that means that the grocery bag is still dirty, it's still contaminated. So you pulling it
Exactly.
out and chopping it up, like, and you touching all over and chopping it up and
And touching it again.
touching the flesh of the melon, and it's like,
Right. That bag touched so many other things too. People
and
pat that
then you
bag.
saw when she pick up that the bag to dispose the rinds, right? She pick
Yes.
it up off the floor
And then came back and touched the watermelon
and
again.
put it on the counter next to the salad.
Did you know I couldn't watch everything because I didn't stay? But did you notice she kept that one piece of skin that there was way too much melon
Yeah,
came off
yeah,
in
yeah,
that
yeah.
one
I
because I
saw
was
it.
watching it like, is
Like,
she gonna
what
throw
she
that
gonna
piece
do with
out?
that?
I can't watch these things. I can't watch these things. I can't watch these types of stuff. I go crazy. Sophie, Sophie says animals around food is disgusting, and in the bedroom is truly dirty. Dirty, yes, dirty. Okay, child.
Girl.
It's just like the meat I prefer.
Ooh.
Well, right, no
The
blood
chat was
juice.
lighting her up though. The chat was lighting her up. It was lighting her up now. Sophie was in there too. I saw you, Sophie.
Sophie doesn't play. Sophie the ram.
Sophie,
Sophie.
listen, Sophie don't play with you. Sophie do not
Sophie doesn't
play.
play. Sophie doesn't play around. Sophie calls whoever she doesn't like a dirty girl. She always
Mhm.
call them dirty and nasty. Call her dirty girl. Hey,
Sophie
who
speaks
is
her
this?
mind.
Francis. The happy. Ooh, it's Sunday though. It's Sunday. Is it Tuesday where you are?
Not Tuesday. What a
Not
Lord.
Tuesday. But welcome. Thank you for being here. Welcome, child.
And I was over there by Miss Intel earlier today. They were talking about a purge, and I'm like, I kept hearing the word purge like for a couple of days now. And so I finally got an understanding as to what they were saying. They're saying the other sectors were trying to do like a purge. Of course, you know what purge is from, I guess, from the movie, how you just go and attack any and everybody you see. But I'm like, that's dumb because we do that every day. So it's not really a purge
I
for us
I
over
couldn't get
here.
into it. I couldn't get into it. I'm sorry. You know
And if
what?
you
I
don't
heard
know
about it
them, so
last
how you gonna
year.
purge somebody you don't even really know?
I heard about it last year, and I went over trying to figure out what it was. I think it was Aunt T. I think I was watching doing it. Somebody, and I was trying to figure out what was happening. I'm like, they did it for like hours and hours. It's like almost 24 hours of purge. I can't get into it, but I guess for those who are already in that sector, they know what it's about. But I couldn't get what the big whoop was about. But to each his own, like I always say, everybody's gonna like what they like. That doesn't mean I have to. Doesn't
Yeah,
mean I have to. I couldn't get into it, Connie. I can't, and I got enough to keep up with over in this area right
I
here.
can't even
Then
get into them
so
people over there. I'm not gonna lie. I have dropped in like a couple, not dropped in the chats, but I've been like in the clouds every once in a while when something happened, like, but even with this last fight, like I couldn't even go over there. I'm like, man, I'm not interested. I'm just not interested in what they got going on over there. I'm not. And that's not to say it can't be interesting. I'm just not interested. I'm not interested in going.
Yeah,
And then
I
people
can.
talking about the beef sector dead, the beef sector dying out. No, that's a narrative, y'all. Y'all ain't see all these heads being knocked off and all kind of shit going on over here. Yeah, they must not be watching the beef sector that I'm watching. Yeah, it has died down, but it does happen like that. There'll be like a resting moment, a resting period, and then things will kick right back off. So
Exactly. You just have that a little lull from time to
yeah.
time, and then bam, something comes up. There's always something going on, always, or there's always something brewing. And
Hmm.
I was trying to figure out what was going on over there with William. What's going on with William over there? Is that a
Child,
triangle, a square, is a circle?
girl,
What's
it's a
going on? Is
whole.
it a love triangle?
It's
I don't
really
know what it is.
it's a really like a triangle, but
Child.
there are other parties who speaking their mind on it. I guess with them being so closely involved and always, being on each other's panels and talking, and they're. So I was listening to Boss Lady and
Hey, Demetra.
oh, Ronnie Q can tell you because it was her live, child. That live was so lit. You hear me? That live was lit.
I didn't get to finish it because I do know that William clicked the link, but I was so mad I couldn't get. There are times I try to wear other headphones so people will know not to talk to me, but they never get the picture. They
Oh,
never do. I take the earbuds out and I plug the headphones in, and they still come around you talking to you. Like I can't do it,
don't
but
you hate
whatever.
that?
I hate it. And I deliberately take these sometimes with me so people can see I'm listening to something. Don't speak to me. I don't want to be talked to, spoken to. But it doesn't work. So whatever. I didn't get to watch the entire video. I was in and out. But I'm hoping that they all fixed it because I think Just Read My Book had her own video that she went to speak about what happened and showed a few messages and stuff. And of course, Boss Lady in New Jersey speaks her mind all the time. So she was letting William know I wasn't having it. She wasn't having it. They didn't want it to seem as if I think what William does sometimes is he doesn't like people talking about his business, but at the same time, he's the one who mentions certain things. So, like when people talk about it, you can't get upset if it's not going in your favor, and you can't throw other people under the bus just so you could look good. That's just all I got to say about that.
Right. He does not like to stand in his. He don't like.
Ish.
He don't like. He don't like to hold accountability. Like I can tell. Like
Right.
he don't like to really get to the facts. Like because anybody, even around the Q's live, she was asking him questions and he just like kind of beating around the bush. And I'm like, okay, yeah, these ladies that involved with you, they really deserve you. And I'm talking about the two. I ain't talking about nobody else. I'm talking about the two that's involved with. They deserve them because
Lavon.
honestly, no, LaGale.
I mean, LaGale.
And
Sorry, Lavon.
I'm like,
LaGale.
ain't no way. No, you mean to tell me you let this old whippersnapper talk you around in a circle like this? I would
I
be
think.
tired, girl. I would be exhausted trying to even have a conversation with him because I'm a direct type of person. And if you beat around the bush with me too long, like, girl, I'm shut down. Like, I even forget the conversation that I'm even like, I'm done. I'm done with you because if you can't give me a direct answer,
Mm-hmm.
then I know you
I'm
full of
out.
shit.
I check out, right?
Right. You full of it. So that he does a lot of that. But I don't have nothing against him, but I'm just telling you the facts
It's the
the things that
voice.
I observed. And it's like, you playing around, you talking about you was engaged with LaGale, and then you turn around and then you expose that you was engaged to this other woman, and then you tell the other woman that LaGale, excuse me, that LaGale was in a wheelchair. Girl, she tells
He,
LaGale.
that man put Miguel in a wheelchair. He said that so his girl, what's her name, Natasha, wouldn't feel
Yeah,
like,
because
Levon
Natasha, the one who
Legale was a
brought it
threat.
out, she brought it out. She told him on that panel that a couple months ago, talking about he tell her Miguel was in a wheelchair. Then he come up there. He in the hospital. He coming up there on a panel talking about I shouldn't have said that. Well, dear, I shouldn't have. Hold on, ladies. Listen, you gonna let me talk? Can you be quiet? Oh, he was amped up. Nah, he was amped up, and I should have said that. What you talking about? You ain't should have said it. He messy, Mr. William messy. That's why he in the B segment, cause he messy. We all messy. We all got a little messy in
We
here.
all got a little mess. I got my 3%. I was
Nuh-uh,
thinking
Carrie, you at a
I'm
good.
at 4 or 5.
Carrie, you at a good 61 right
You're
now. Good
oh no,
61.
oh hell no. And here I was thinking I'm like 3 or 5. Shit, when did I
Mm-mm.
get there? When did I get there? Connie, are you sure?
I'm sure
Not 50, not 60. Girl,
61
I don't think I
and
got the
still
energy for
loading.
it. I don't even see my well. I like a good mess.
Not the
What other
fighting. You
reason
ain't
would
no
I be
fight.
over
Like
here?
you,
I'm
yeah,
definitely
yeah,
I'm not a
messy, yeah,
fighter.
yeah, messy,
Uh-uh.
messy, yeah, yeah. You about 61 messy, 60%
Oh my
messy,
god.
yeah.
Are
But
you
it's
sure?
good. It's good
This
mess.
comes as a surprise.
It's good. It's good mess, Carrie. It's good. See the laugh? I can't do that laugh, girl. I be laughing every time you laugh. I laugh, girl.
Listen,
I can't do it.
let Connie.
Mm-mm.
Connie. Do you think somebody should date for 5 years without seeing the person or touching the person's skin
That's
at
the
all? How do
thing.
you do? Are they busting nuts? Is it some virtual love going on? I want to know
But
how they do it.
I don't know. Maybe at a certain age range, even the age range, at some point you will want to. Cause see,
I,
some age ranges like they can be. Remember, you're still a person, right? So some people
it's
are
companionship.
loners. Some people are loners, and some people are sociable, right? They're outgoing. They like to commute. They like to be around people. And if you are a loner and you're at that age that he's at, yeah, I could see him just wanting a companion to talk to and having other women to talk to because he ain't really doing nothing
Yeah.
physically.
Yeah, right. You're right. Cause it's just companion. Cause I think he talks. I'm not long winded. I don't talk a lot. I tell you, I even freaking surprise my own darn self on here because I'm like a 10 minute or half an hour person and I'm done. But I've since coming on here I've opened up a little bit more than I usually do. I'm not a talker and stuff, but I think Mr. William just wants to have people to talk to because he's older. He doesn't have a lot doing. I'm assuming. So the fact that he has these people to keep company with, and he found the sector, he could click a link and talk sometime, or he could make his call and talk sometime. I guess he just likes the whole idea of companionship. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, but
But
he's
then
doing
there,
it the
I'm
wrong
trying
way.
to
He's
figure
too
out this.
messy.
I'm sorry. Go again. Repeat.
No, sorry. I was saying he's doing it the wrong way. He's too messy with it.
Messy child, messy. big big pimping William.
Big pimp.
William is out here big pimping. I was saying to myself, what this whole thing with LaGale, because I remember LaGale used to be on James's panel a lot. Remember when she used to just click the link and just be laying down? Was she laying down or was it just like a bad angle? She's in her bed. I don't know
Yeah,
if you used
yeah.
to see it.
She
And I
was
used to
like,
say,
yeah,
what's going
she
on
was
with
real,
her neck?
she was chilling. She was chilling. I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if the wheelchair. Not that it matters, but I don't know if the wheelchair thing is true or not. But yeah, I remember her getting camming up. Yeah, I remember her camming up on Wilson few times. But it's
I don't think she's in a
it's
wheelchair. Do
one
you?
thing I think. I don't know, but I'm thinking like she's so quiet when it comes to this situation. It make me think that
They were in
he
something.
he knows and she knows that it's gonna be what it is, and she's okay with it, and
Mm-hmm.
she's just letting him have his fun. And as long as
Mm-hmm.
she can speak to him on the phone or whatever behind the scenes or whatever. They got that wrap tight. I'm talking about ain't
She
nobody
is
getting
tight-lipped.
between
There's
that.
nobody could get anything
Listen,
from Miguel.
uh-uh.
Absolutely nobody.
No,
She's
ain't
one of
nobody
those
getting in from
persons
that.
who says, "I'm standing by my man."
Oh
she
yeah, she's
and she's okay
she's
with whatever
locked
she
down.
gets, you
Yeah.
know, or they
I mean, I
already
don't
have
know
like
what
some
is she
agreement, you
getting.
know.
What is she getting? I heard somebody say he was sending her cash apps or
Oh,
sending her money some kind of way. But I mean, what she? I mean, I don't know. Mm-mm.
dang, it is
Mr.
weird. All this
Williams,
virtual computer love.
girl, they say he had the
Mm-mm.
girl. They say he had the tent up in his hospital gown, child, taking pics.
They're talking about him taking pics under that hospital.
Girl, and all this, and then he get on live talking about, yeah, I'm down bad. I'm, I'm sick. The fuck? I'm sick. What the what's wrong with this man, dog? What is wrong with him? I said, Mr. Williams ain't shit for that. He ain't shit for that. You know you back there
Oh
in the
god.
hospital doing all that, taking pictures, you frolicking around, and then you gonna come up telling everybody you sick. And, yeah, pray for me. Yeah, I know he was sick, but why you got time to do that? That's the question. Why do you have time to be sending pictures allegedly?
This is why we hear these stories about all those types of stuff happening in those old age homes. And you listen, do you know that the older some people are, the more, should I use the word promiscuous? I don't even know what's the right word I'm looking for, but
Girl,
they
freaks,
get
girl, freaky.
they get down in those homes. You hear me? They get down, and that's one of the reasons why they talk about the amount of STDs and stuff that are found. You'd be
Yeah.
surprised. And so don't you watch Mr. William being 72 or 73. You know, if
Uh,
he was in one of those homes, he'll be getting it down too. He'll
girl,
be
and
running
then
the girls in
Girl,
those
and then
homes.
when they brought that up to him, girl, I'm glad you said that because they brought that up to him, right? And then he gonna say, "Well, it's a lot of STDs," and this is me paraphrasing his quote. It's a lot of STDs going on because of what? Because women not douching. Oh, we douching?
Oh,
That's
really?
what we doing in
Oh,
2023?
really?
Douche?
Nobody does that. Well, I don't know.
What?
It is.
I'm like, what is he talking about? So you putting it on
It
the
is not
women. So
advised
that
that
means
people
that you
do
there.
those things.
That's how he get over on them women. That with that same kind of nonsense talk. I'm telling you, I know them cat daddies.
And what
I
the hell
know them
does he
cat
know
daddies.
about douching in a woman's private area, though?
Hmm.
Child.
But my
Mm-mm.
thing is, you didn't say because if
Because
that's your
men are
thought,
not
you
wearing
wearing
their
condoms.
condoms.
Yeah,
He didn't say that the men are not doing this or that. He just much prefers to put it on the woman. The women are not doing this or that. But you have the magic stick. You can cover that shit. Wrap it up. Men can do that too. Why is the onus supposed to be on the females alone to make sure they do what they got to do to protect themselves? You both have to make the decision to protect your sexual health. You got to do that. I'm sorry. Hey, Talent. Ooh, Talent says he used that excuse on his white ex-wife. Lord have mercy, child. Mm-mm. I am too worried about. Those things scare me. You hear me? STDs, STIs. I don't want no house in Virginia. I'm okay with whatever house I got. I don't got time to be dealing with that. I don't know what I would do. So people, you got to protect yourself out there. Another thing that I heard going on, which I was talking about this yesterday. Which day is today? Sunday. Yesterday when I came. Oh, Connie dropped. I don't know. I'll drop the link. I don't know if she had to go or if she touched something or if her battery died. So I'll just drop the link again just in case. But another thing that I heard, I was talking about it yesterday when I came live. Because I remember yesterday morning I got up early and I went over there by Lovely Love's live, and I saw she was talking about that. I saw Dovey had just clicked the link to talk about um Christopher W passing, and I remember I typed in the chat. I'm like, are you sure? But anywho, then I heard about Dovey doing a vigil and stuff. But then when I came on here yesterday, I remember saying that I don't believe it, you know, because this wouldn't have been the first time they killed him. They virtually killed him. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure this is Connie.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Oops, oops. Okay.
Let me in, Uncle Phil.
I was just talking about the people talking about Christopher W died, passed,
Oh, girl.
and I'm like, they've killed him a few months ago. Why are they killing him again? And
See,
he
I
had to
didn't
come.
know that.
He had to come and dispute and let the people know he's still alive. So I'm like, whenever you people hear stuff, oh Lord, I said you people, and I forgot people are very, very touchy. Whenever people hear stuff like this, you got to make sure that you find out if it's true. Do your background checks. Do whatever checks you need to do to make sure that the information you got is true, because you got to remember he is at odds with, I think, two people on here. Well, at least one that I'm sure of is New Mexico. You never know where the rumor actually starts, because they may be doing something to hurt him, for him to hear that rumor going around, just doing it as a way to hurt him. Let's put it that way, and
I
hoping
thought,
that the rumor spreads.
yeah, I thought Dovey said that, or somebody said, goodness. Let me not, I don't know. But anyway, somebody said that 2300 Jackson Street said it.
But then I heard them say she didn't, because at first I heard, oh, it was confirmed by her, but then I don't think she confirmed it. I don't think she did. But I don't go, because I would have waited before I ran with that, because you'd have to wait to see if you see him where he mods over by VS whenever she goes live, or at least go check his channel, or wait till you hear from a reliable source, a family member, somebody, something. But then
So
Jay
how,
Wilson came live to say that he spoke to him and he didn't pass. And then today I saw, I think Jay Dunn shared it on her wall. Christopher W had to make a post on his community wall. He had to make a post on his community wall to say that he's alive and well. Can you imagine
mm-mm.
having to do that? This is the sector we're in. This is the sector we decided to land our boats in. These
Child,
are the
please
things that
killing
happens
all
here.
folks.
These
They
are
say
the things.
Miss Dovey, if you in the chat, please come on up. I want to hear about this memorial service. Bad. You hear me? Dovey had a whole bunch.
I heard that she cried too. Is that true?
I feel bad because she really thought that he was dead. They shouldn't have went up in that lady chat like that. And Dovey should did her due diligence and try to research it a little better. I don't know, because we always hear stuff. So I can't even say that, because we always hear stuff in chats like, "Oh, this person died, that person died," and then we run with it,
I got
thinking that
somebody
it's
in the
true
back.
information. Mm-hmm.
I think it's under new management, and let me put this up. Is that you on the new management? I didn't hear nothing, so I got to put my coconuts up, because I'll start
Hello,
throwing them.
hello.
Okay, here we go. She spoke. Hey, on the new management.
Hey, I came over, neighbor, because I needed a cup of sugar and I need to borrow $20 and see if you cook dinner today.
I could give you the 20, but I can't give you the sugar.
All we got is
Okay.
coconut water, baby. That's all we got. We
Co-
can't supply nothing else over
We got a lot of
co-
coconut. You get a
Coconut
coconut.
water.
You get a coconut. You get a coconut. Okay.
here.
I
That's
just
all we
want to
got.
know, huh?
Go ahead.
I just want to know, why is it so hard to believe that some people are just people friendly? They just like to have conversations. Just
Yeah,
be
some people
friends.
are like
That's
that.
it, and that's all.
I can tell there are a few people like that on here. I'm not sure if it is somebody specific you're talking about, but some people
Well,
just is
well, take me for instance.
okay. Let me hear it. Let me mute. Go
That
ahead.
I I think lots of times I think they think I want more than what I'm trying to say. I don't explain myself the way I would like to. So I'm thinking maybe that's part of it. Maybe they're hearing something else than what I'm saying, you know?
Co- Come on, let me hear
Yeah,
what
what
happened. Did
happened?
something
I
happen?
want to know what
Something
happened.
happened. My antennas are up right now. Did something
Oh, y'all
happen?
newsy.
Come on. My ears perked up just when I heard that part. Go ahead.
What part? What part? What part?
You say people think it is you want more than what
Yeah, they think
than
you
just
want more.
having.
Well, see, it's different than me and Mr. Williams. See, I'm female, he's male. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so I mean, the difference is with me, they think I want more than that. Like I want to hit it
So
when I
so
don't.
ha- so who's been doing that? Maybe you don't want to call names,
No,
but
I'm not
are
calling.
these like
No, 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 no.
CCs? Are
Huh?
they like content creators or are they
Just
subscribers who are thinking this?
both. There was one that's
Both?
not in the beef sector. She's in a whole nother sector. She's a constant, you know,
Hmm.
and everything I said,
Ooh.
she just took
Ooh.
the wrong way, you
Is
know,
she, is
and
she
that's sad, huh?
so you're not macking out here. That's what you're saying. You're just having
No, I'm not.
conversations. Okay.
I'm a people person. I like talking to people. I like listening. The days that I'm on here, I don't talk because I'm just listening. That's it. You know? And if I'm talking to somebody, I'm like, okay, seems like all right, this conversation is great. It's going well. You know, I wonder can we talk on the phone? Well, let me say that. Let me
Ooh.
get your number, whatnot. Then
Okay.
they think
Ooh.
I'm not I can't think for them.
Well,
Well,
on the new
she's gay
management, if you're gonna take it off YouTube, I can see why they would want to talk. So, no, why do you want to continue the conversation off of YouTube though?
because I'm a private person. I don't like talking in the chat so much. You know?
But if you're a private person, hey, under the management,
Yeah.
if
Who's
you're a
that?
private, this Connie,
Oh,
if
hi, Connie.
hey, if you're a private person, why would you want to take a private conversation off of YouTube with somebody you just met on a panel?
To get to know them more. You know what I mean?
But why do you trust
That's
wanting to
all.
get to know that person more though? Because these people are all strangers.
They're
Um,
crazy.
why would you want to get to know them more? What is it about them that makes you want to get to know them more instead of what you're seeing online?
Just like Mr. Williams, you know, he just want to have just a regular conversation. I'm sure he's not trying to get with everybody he talked to. That man ain't trying to do that.
He okay, so he don't want to get with everybody he talked to, but I think the problem is he's making assumptions that other women are putting him in compromising conversation discussions that make him feel uncomfortable to talk about.
I
And then
believe that.
it comes out, wait, hold on. Then it comes out that that wasn't what it was. He was the one initiating these conversations, these discussions. So
Hmm.
I don't know.
On in your management, unless you love drama, I don't know. My advice, you don't have to take it, but I would advise you to be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay
Talking
back.
Mm,
offline on here,
Yeah,
yeah.
especially in this sector, unless
In
you're
this
okay with
sector.
dealing
Hmm.
what comes with it. Do
that's
not
true too. That's
go
true
over
too.
here talking
And
to
a lot
anyone.
of them had denied me, and I thank God for that. You know, because as I think about it, there's a lot of them. No, I don't want to talk to offline because they talk too goddamn much for one thing. And I say to myself, you're still not gonna have no private conversation because they talk too much.
There
You
you
know,
go. And you could use what just happened with William and those other ladies as
and they
an
record you.
example. So,
You
Yeah.
yep.
know,
Yeah.
You got
but
people
Bart
who
now
report
Bart
people
Came.
because
has
they want to be able to have something to hold up against them
right,
if they should
right.
fall out.
Right. How many times we seen that when Mad Day comes? Then all these
Exactly.
receipts and recordings and oh, child, whole
I
Exactly.
told
shit.
her concentrate. I said, I want to. Can I talk to you in private? I want to ask you a question. Right? It was a dude, gay dude. It was about music.
Oh, I was in that
You
chat
was in
with
there?
Dimple. It was you and Dimples, and you didn't. I think was it
No,
Dimples?
no. It was me and not Dimples. Damn. What is his name that do a lot of singing?
Do a
Is
lot of
it Duchess?
singing.
Yeah,
Duchess,
Duchess.
yeah.
Duchess Kelly Love.
Hey, Chrissy. Hey, everybody coming in.
But he took like about 15, 10, close to 15 minutes. I'll say about 10 minutes because I had to wait on him. So after I got done, I said, "Oh, I know what he was doing. He was recording. He was recording." And I laughed because I'm like, this ain't nothing to record. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about nobody, you know?
What you
But
mean?
that's
You took
cool.
15 minutes.
I had to wait in the back for him. I had to wait. He
But
had me waiting.
was
Was
he
that
doing a
after the
live
live?
show? Was
That was
he doing a
after
Yeah,
the
that
live
was
live.
show?
after the live.
Um,
Yeah. It's cool. That doesn't bother me because guess what? I ain't talking about a damn thing. I'm talking about music. You know what I mean?
Okay. Maybe he
That
was
don't
doing.
bother me. Even doxing don't bother me because I know a lot of them in the sector has doxed me. I really don't care. I have nothing to hide. I am who I am. I live where I live. That's it. That's all. You know?
It's like showing your information, your name or whatever. It's not going to change anything. So,
Right. I really
you
don't
know.
care.
But the only thing is that, like, for some people, they don't want. They're on here doing their own thing, representing their own selves. They don't want their family to be a part of the crap they do on here. They
Right.
just come on here to have fun and get off or whatever. So when you
Right.
gotta go in and their families are going to be affected by somebody who's just upset
Yeah, and I
about
feel
stuff
for
you
those
say
type
on
of
here.
people. Yeah.
Uh-uh. Hey, Chocolate Coco. Oh, I did say hi to
Chocolate
Chrissy Love.
Cocoa, hey baby. I think that when you get to a point where you're being very vocal and things like that, you shouldn't be scared about somebody trying to dox you or your life.
Nah, I'm not
Because
scared. That doesn't.
no,
Hey.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking
Oh.
about you. I'm talking about just people in general.
Mhm.
I'm just like, if you want to get out here and you gonna bang and you gonna fight and you gonna cuss people out, you got to know that what comes with the territory. So you want to get out here and
Right.
do that, then is I mean, it's
My
just like,
ex,
listen, in this on this playing field, on
yeah, I'm
this
going
playing
there with
field
the
where you got to
exes.
know where you at. That's all fair game. It is not something that I condone,
Yeah.
but
But,
It's
it's all fair
unfortunate, but
game.
it happens. It's
It
well,
unfortunate,
you
but
happens.
it
know,
happens
Barry
here.
Carey, remember I told you about my exes, how they hack me all the time and still do. I'm
Oh
to the
wow.
point right now, and I really don't care. I'm not hiding nothing. And even because you might find something that might really hurt you. I don't give a shit.
Well, child, I got doxxed, and they got my name out here, so I just started using it. It's Carrie Garvey,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah,
like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
right.
serious.
I don't even give a
Oh,
shit
I'm having
anymore.
fun with it though, because
I don't. That's right. I
all
laugh.
I did was step away from someone. Because if I start to see certain types of energy that I don't want to deal with, all I did was step away from somebody. That's all I did. Step
Hmm.
away. And
Yeah.
then I just heard, ooh, I'm doxing this person, and their name
Hmm.
is this, and they're from this place and that. And I'm like, well, okay. Like,
Yeah.
who hurt you in life? I
Yeah.
must, I must have done something.
They're
Some people don't like rejection. I'll put
they're
it that
sad,
way.
miserable people. You know.
Misery loves company. That's what
You
I'd
know.
say.
And just like my hacker, she's a very, very, very jealous person. A very controlling
Ooh.
person. You know, I don't pay her no mind anymore because I know there's mental issues there. You
So
know,
you didn't know there was mental issues before you went in a relationship with that person? Or
say
is it
that.
when you I gotta ask, you're saying you don't worry about that person because maybe it's a mental issue. But I'm asking,
Yeah, they had
when you
problems. Yes, mental problems.
so they didn't have the mental problems when you were just dating them or when you were in a whole
I
relationship
was
with
date.
them?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you
But
were
I
okay with
was
it.
listen. I was dating their mother.
Ooh,
I saw the jealousy
ooh.
get harder. Well, worse and worse and worse. I saw it. And I knew what they were about. Not too much. Wasn't about not too much. So I mean, I know them like I know the back of my hand. So instead of them spending time with, I'm not going to say that person. I'm going to try to respect them instead of using that gift, that grant that you got to learn computers, getting yourself a little job or something with it. You rather sit around and hack me. So go for it, baby. Keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, before I forget, I'm switching up just a tad bit because I just remember I went over to open what Jay Dunn shared. Um After everybody was talking about how Christopher died. Some people say that it's Christopher, running a play.
I heard that.
Some people say it's just him doing that for attention. Some people say it's people who don't like him who are just throwing those rumors out. I don't know what it is, but he's still alive and well for the few that didn't hear. Um, and like I was saying before, I didn't believe it because they killed him off virtually before. So
They sure did.
I'm just reading what Jay Dunn shared on her community wall. Christopher wrote something. Christopher wrote this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Very quickly, I want to say I apologize on behalf of these idiot trolls that keep running these narratives about me. I didn't have my phone while I was in the hospital from Thursday till late afternoon yesterday, so it was new to me, and they found out late what had been going on. I want to say thank you to the content creators who reach out by phone or email or text. And I'm sorry that some of you, whom I didn't get back right away, I wasn't feeling well from my procedure they had done. And not much I can say about that. Can only do what I can do at any given moment. And I want to say that thank you for the huge and hold on. And I want to say thank you for the huge and unexpected outpouring of well wishes and everything. I wasn't expecting it because I wasn't anticipating it. Same thing. I had a heart ablation procedure done for my chronic, what is this, atrial fibrillation, and so I don't know if I pronounced it right. I can't speak English. And subsequent decompensated heart failure. Ooh, he has a lot going on.
Thought he said he couldn't speak on it. Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
Again, my apologies to all of you on behalf of these idiots, and thank you again from the bottom of my heart, please. Miss Dovey, in my opinion, did nothing wrong to me. Please don't be mad with her, because I'm not. Okay, so Christopher, the people who killed him, he came up and he responded. So he's okay. Okay.
Okay. Bless up yourself, Christy.
Alrighty. So hey everybody, hey TC. I think somebody else came in. Hey, Kenna. And yes, Dina, I had to find that out, right? Hey everybody coming in. We're just chilling. I just had to say that because I had pulled it up and I forgot to read it. So I didn't want to forget.
Yeah, I remember when they did that to him before. Yep.
They did. And
Yeah.
people didn't even wait to see, like wait to see what, because I remember him saying he was going to go get some procedure done. But
Mhm.
at least wait till you hear from him, or at
Yeah.
least wait till you see him in the chat that he normally frequents,
Mhm.
before. And then if you don't see him, you can say, okay, maybe something's going on.
Mhm.
But this
Yep.
is the beef sector. This is the levels that people go. This is the levels that people go. People call people's jobs, turn up at people's jobs, go to people's children's school. They call the hospital to make sure you're there. They call if you go to jail. They're gonna call there. They're gonna call
Child,
your
they will show up at your uncle, auntie church.
Oh
Child,
yeah, they'll be at the church too. You're right, Connie.
child with leaky ceilings and all. Child, they will show up and out. Okay.
They show up at your funeral taking pictures.
They'll go
Ooh,
to the
all the
funeral.
mm, mm,
This
mm,
is the
mm.
sector. They'll call the cops on you when you're in your hotel room. They'll they'll call the cops on themselves.
Child, they'll interview the doggone front desk clerk, okay?
They'll
That's
they'll
what we
call your
got
family.
going on.
They'll call your family members to get information about you.
Yeah. Yep.
Child, this is a sector for everything. You hear me?
Everything. Oh yeah.
They'll turn up at locations that you thought you nobody knew. They'll find you wherever you are. This is a sector where everything goes down.
Mm. And they
Girl,
will take your ass to court, okay?
they will take your
Hey,
ass to court too.
Barry Carey, I want to thank you for having me up. I'm going to jump down so I can hop in the shower. And
Well, thank you so
hello to
much
the
for
chat.
coming up
No
um
problem.
on the new management.
No problem. Can you push me off the ledge?
I want to show you how to leave because just like you learned, because I'm realizing you got to learn how to click the link. So good job on that. You got
No,
to.
I'm on my phone and I
Okay,
only see half
I'll
of
get you down.
the stream
Thank
yard.
thank you for coming up. I
Don't know
appreciate
why.
you. Okay.
All right, thanks.
So I removed her. Kenna says there are no levels to low for some. You're right, Kenna. This is the first place I saw. Child, I've seen some stuff on here. And I'm like, where else do you get this type of crazy? Where else? They'll
Where else can
find
you get this
you.
type of entertainment, honey?
Good night, TC. Oh yeah, and I must mention it because I saw Demetra said that earlier on when I was talking about the meetups. Um, Demetra and Newbie did have a meetup. There was nothing came out of that, nothing negative. Remember we were
Yeah.
doing those cations and
Well, we
meetups
were
and
doing
stuff.
Gates. I think we were doing Gates. So, but that meetup didn't have,
Right.
nothing.
So people do have meetups and they have like genuine friendships and stuff and respect, mutual respect for each other and stuff. So,
Mm-hmm.
people will meet up and there's no drama centered around it or after it, you know. Oh, you were saying it's on the new management. Okay, sorry. Got that. What else do they do on here? The calls, the meetups. Let me see what else I've seen. Is there anything else that has shocked you here?
Mm,
Let me see. Hmm.
I think specifically with the calling like CPS and stuff. It is disgusting to me
Yeah.
because if you're fighting with someone, you both are throwing vulgarities. You're both, you know what I mean, like you both being nasty with each other at a time. And then
Yeah.
to call CPS like that shit is cringeworthy. Like it's disgusting.
It is. It really is. And the children have nothing to do with what you as
That's but I'm
adults
like,
are
don't
doing.
be doing shit like that. Like why you calling? Why you calling? Because
And
you don't have the best get back. Like like what is that? I hate that.
right.
I literally hate the CPS calling.
And it's never gonna stop.
Mm.
It's never gonna stop.
I haven't
Because
heard about nobody calling CPS recently.
unless they're doing it quietly. Because all these, I
But
don't know
it would have
why.
come out. It would have come out by now.
You're having a whole fight with another adult and you feel like, okay, this person may have gotten the best of me, or oh, hey, I want to hurt this person as badly as possible. Let me go call CPS. But at the end of the day, you're hurting the child. It's the
Mhm.
child or the children you're hurting, not only the mother. You fight dirty. You don't know how to just use your words. You know, you're gonna go ahead and call CPS. Sometimes these children that go in the hands of these these the CPS, they have horrible experiences in the homes that they go to.
Mhm.
They have horrible experience. They get picked on, they get ill treated and stuff, abused. Sometimes it's more
Those
harm
are the
than
cases
good.
that need to be put in the forefront, not running around investigating some bull crap on YouTube.
I remember, I think it was over by Lady Nika that I was watching this, where she did a live talking about something that happened with this girl. They found out that the social worker who was picking her up was encouraging her to sell her body. You hear me? This was a little girl. And they I'm trying to
Yes,
remember.
I think I
It
remember
was
that.
some time ago, but
Yep,
it's not
it's
as
coming back.
clear.
It's coming back a little bit as you saying it, but I don't remember the full story.
So
Oh my
sometimes these
God, he
people,
was
these
really.
children are put in harm's way when we do these things. Well, when they do these
I
things.
guess that's the whole intent, right? Make you suffer, make your kids suffer. Mm-mm,
Karma is a
that's
bitch
just,
though, because when karma
it sure
comes back
is.
and hits,
And that's why I don't be like, listen, I'm very selective. Like I'm very empathetic. I'm very empathetic. I can be known to be an empath, but I think with going through life and the way this world is right now, it has hardened me just a little bit more because you do when people do things, and it's like I'm always looking back at what the consequences are, right? When I do things. Or if I
right?
choose not to do something, I know I missed a consequence, right? So my thing is like I can have empathy for people, but yet you're not really working in accordance with my line of thinking. So then how does that work? Then I'm just using prayers and thoughts and emotions based off of your line of thinking, which is really not. I mean, that's not conducive to what is happening in the real life. Real life ain't people in real life. People who have something to lose. People who care about their life. People who care about others. And I'm not saying be supposed to be like Care Bears and rainbows and bunnies and shit like that. I'm saying how do you get to that point and not think that it's not going to come back to you? And then I'm supposed to have empathy for you. That's what I'm, you know.
Exactly. Hey, Tisa, I'm glad you're in here because I was trying to remember the name of a site that you spoke of. Because I'm trying to buy some stuff online. I tried Shein. I don't know if I'm gonna like the stuff that I picked. I've been scrolling through Amazon. I want to find like two good sites that I can buy some really cute tops. Just some like nice fashion. Yeah, Connie. I don't think people need to get other people's family members involved in the dumb stuff that they choose to do online. So like when I hear of people calling people's moms and stuff, leave those old people alone. They have absolutely nothing to do. Leave those children alone. They have nothing to do with the crap that these adults decided to do online. CTC says interviewing family members. This is how low they go.
Yep.
You know,
Interviewing family members, calling people like somebody called somebody mama. Oh my God, call Kwani mama. Lord have mercy.
and I think they
And
called Rick's
then
mom one time too. Rick Reed. Child.
remember that one.
Kenna says this is a sector filled with bitter, mentally ill people who have nothing, and most of them, Kenna, not all, but most, because we got some really good people on here.
Yeah.
It's just that we love a little
I'm not
mess
saying
and we
yeah, and
watch it.
I'm not applying what I said to everybody. I'm just applying it to the people that it applies to. So it's not everybody. Everybody don't go around doxing everybody. Listen, it's the beef sector. My thing is, I'm not doing a whole lot of complaining because why am I here? I'm here for the entertainment. Of course, something draws me to it, the entertainment of it all. Like, yes, but nah, I ain't doing. I'm not going out my way to Google nobody and see, oh, what this person who. Let me try to see if I can try to find who they is in real life, and let me try
Oh,
to see
right.
what their life is. Fuck that, girl.
I don't want to know what you got going
I
on.
don't
Like, how is that
care
gonna help
because
me?
I don't care. Like, I really don't care what you have going on in real life.
Yeah, I'm here
We're
trying
here
to figure
meeting
out
on a
my life.
platform. We're meeting on a virtual platform. That's where it starts and that's where it ends. People just
I
go
agree. New
overboard.
bio- New biology says the blind loyalty is downright frightening to me. Adults willfully swallowing lies and encouraging bullshit is unreal. You know what I thought about today? I was
Blind
sitting here,
loyalty or cult? What
the
is it?
cult. Oh, we got TC in the back. I just realized.
It's
Let me know if you want
cultism.
your camera on, TC. Okay, she turned it off. Hold on. And I also got to make sure it's her too, because I only saw your head. Hold on. Where's my doorbell? Shoot. Who's at my door? Who did that? Who did that? TC girl.
Oh, I have my mic on mute. Sorry.
Okay.
It's me.
Okay. There you go. Hey, TC.
Hey, how are you?
I'm
How's
doing
everybody?
good. How are you?
Excellent. I'm great. I'm great. How's everybody on the panel?
That's Connie.
Hey
Oh,
TC,
okay.
how you doing, TC?
I'm
She
good.
just
Hey,
never
Connie.
changes. She never changes the Sadate. Did I pronounce it right? I can't speak English. It's
Sada.
called.
Um,
It's how you would say it. Sadate.
Okay. Sadate. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I
Sarate.
was
I
I
like
was
that.
just thank you for coming up, TC. I was just looking at this comment here from New Biology, and I was saying that I thought to myself, and we've said this a couple times on here, how do you
Mhm.
allow people you've never met before, people who you are moderating for, or people who you support, how can you allow them to frighten you or to bully you into not wanting to drop in some other chats? You don't want them to see you in there. You're afraid of what they're going to think. They have a virtual hold on you. So you are afraid to go around into other chats and speak to people or even say hi to people
Or if
anymore.
you go into other people in the ops chats, you talking crazy to them only because you know the other person watching, but you really like the person. So you just trolling them. You trolling the person that you really like.
To
but
get
you
virtual
scared. You
brownie
scared because
points.
you know, like like what is that? Like I don't these grown people now. These grown people with their own bills. Ain't nobody paying their bills now. If anything, they paying their coat with bills.
Child,
And
I
then
heard.
like what girl? I could
Child.
never.
And bully you into giving them. Oh, child, I don't got time for that. I was an adult when I signed up. I had my this Google this YouTube page that I have. I've had it since 2014. Okay, 2014, and I'm
Mhm.
going back and I'm looking at it while I speak. Let me go make sure.
Yeah, I
I've
think I had
had this
mine since
channel
I think I had yeah since about
July.
2013.
Right, July 27th, 2014. And we're in 2023 right now. I didn't know some of these people before, so how am I going to meet you 5, 6, 7, 4, 3, 2 years ago, and you're
Yeah.
going to tell me where I can go or not go, or who I should watch, or I don't want to see any of my mods in this chat, and I don't want to see you talking about, I saw you talking about me over there, I saw you laughing. And I'm like,
Well,
what?
the same reason why Jim Jones could make them drink the Kool-Aid.
Ooh, ooh.
It's the same reason. You have them and you have those.
They are like sheeps, girl. And the thing is, they are worried about you going in other people's chats. But they can tell you where they saw you. But guess what? You must have been there to see me. That means you are up there in the bushes too. That means you are watching too. So you're upset
Hmm.
about me watching somebody or supporting somebody when you're one of the silent supporters because you're up there in the cloud listening.
Right, giving a view. You giving me a view.
A
Maybe not a
click and a
click.
view.
Maybe not a click, but you giving you damn sure giving me a view.
Child.
And
I'm sorry.
so
I'm sorry. Go
sorry,
ahead.
T. No, go ahead, T. I want to see what TC.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, what? We didn't even. Go ahead, TC. I'm sorry about that.
So I mean, oh gosh, we could write a PhD dissertation on this. I do want to say this though. It's just not the B sector though. I think that during the course of these next 6 months, we're going to see um, other folks' behaviors, things things that have been going on for a while. I mean, for a long while. In the beefing sector, when you all are talking about the going into people's chats, that has been the thing that has perturbed me the most when people tell other people they can't be in so and so's chat, they can't be in this person's chat. It's like the gall. What? Who in the ham sandwich do you think you freaking are? Who died and left you in charge? Nobody. And folks get this real false sense of power, and because they have people uh in the chat talking and whispering in their ear and inflating the situation, it, it's disgraceful. And then it morphs into something else. Oh, you did this, you were laughing at this point, oh, you donated at this point. And I mean, anything could have happened, and you know
Yeah.
what happens.
Then the
Anything
person
could
have
happen.
to, then the subscriber has to make a channel to try to explain what the heck really happened during that. Like like listen, there was a time when if you were from another one chat, you couldn't even come into. Do y'all remember that? You couldn't even come into the ops chat. The ops would block you out. They would block your behind out. There was a little short period. I don't know if y'all remember that if
Hmm.
you was a known, say for
Absolutely.
instance, Babe Nation,
Absolutely.
and you run up into somebody else's chat that did not like her, they will block you out. But then
Oh yeah.
there was a period that it switched over to everybody's accepted. because they saw the optics of it all is I'm marketing, I am gaining money, I am capitalizing off of views, so I need not let my ego get in between my views, okay?
So no
So
longer the
Right.
bobbleheads can't come in here anymore.
right, so
I
then that
remember.
happened, and so now the subscribers are getting the same backlash, just only from where they're more comfortable from, the place, their home place or their home ground, really. They're getting that backlash from certain home grounds. Not everybody do that. Cause you like Carrie, I can go anywhere I want to go. If I go to pizza, if I Pizarro, I never say her name that way. I don't know why I said that. But Mrs. Intel, if I go to Mrs. Intel, I can go anywhere else, you know? It's not like that no more. So it's more of the content creators hounding and trying to make a point. You're not loyal, so you're turning this beef sector thing into like a cult. So that's what it is. It's a cult.
Mm, mm,
I'm sorry, I was typing. I was responding to Kenna. I'm sorry. It is a cult. And then you got these people wanting loyalty, demanding loyalty, and they're not even loyal to nobody. That I was
mm.
I was talking about that just yesterday. They're demanding loyalty from their subscribers. They're demanding loyalty from people who they've never met. Um, but they can't be loyal to them. They don't even care about them. They cuss them out when they're ready. They do whatever they want to do
Mhm.
and expect people to respect them and still support them. And then you got some people who are just gluts for punishment. They enjoy people using them. I realize that. They enjoy people cussing them out. They enjoy people telling them what to do.
Mhm.
They enjoy, people just insulting them. I realize, and what do they call it? There's a term that I always hear people call. Is it trauma bonding? Is that the right terminology to use? There are some
Yep,
people
that's the
who
term.
it doesn't matter how much that person barks at you, talk down to you, you still want to be a part of that club so badly that it doesn't matter what they do. You still keep going back because you just want to be a part of the in group
Mhm.
so badly that you take anything they
I don't
dish
know if
to
that's
you.
considered trauma bonding. That might be more of like Stockholm.
Stockholm.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yes.
Hmm.
Child.
That's very prevalent in these YouTube streets. This Stockholm, just going back. Listen, when I'm finished with a person, I'm finished with them. Done deal.
That's me.
You know what I'm saying? You forget it. Done, done, done. Stick a fork in me. I've also noticed that as subscribers, if two of the content creators are having a beef or having a whatever, um subscribers go at each other. I think that's the most ridiculous thing in the world. If two
Talk
people are
about that.
going at it, what are you doing? And why are you involved?
In what way
Right.
though? But in what way though? Because there are people that I really do not like. There are certain content creators that I do not like and will not like. So if I get in
But
somebody's
but,
chat who roasting them, I'm roasting the entire mother
but for what? For
out of
what?
them.
For what? For what?
Because
What are you getting out of it? You're
it,
getting something
it,
out of it. What do you get
it
out of that?
is
What do you get out of
enjoyable.
if
It's
somebody's already
enjoyable.
roasting them?
I
And
enjoy
then
it.
they already get in it, and then you on top. Cause see,
It's
I'm gonna take
fun.
it to another level. I'm gonna take it to another level. I'm gonna give another example. So okay? They're already being roasted. Whomever the two people are, three people, four people, whatever. They're roasting. They're doing it. Then you on top of that now come and you start to put in and you start doing your thing. Now that reminds me of people that are fighting out in the street, and then all of a sudden, now three and four people start to come,
Then
and then
we
you come,
jumping.
you start to get
Then we
your licks.
jumping. It's okay. We jumping. That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna give a few licks in. That's all right. I'm gonna get a few licks in.
But
This is
that doesn't.
because
What does
it's
that do though? That doesn't.
entertainment.
It doesn't
It's
make any sense. Why get
it's
involved? Let them
it's
hash it out. Because the next
it's
week,
entertainment. It's
next
entertainment,
week,
and then
I guarantee you.
basement.
I'm not. Let me finish. Let me finish. Next week, I guarantee you, they will be friends again.
And guess what? I still ain't gonna like the person that I don't like,
But
and
see, but
I'm
it
still
doesn't make
not
any
gonna like them.
sense. But
But
it doesn't
I'm
make
not.
any
But
sense.
but the thing about it is, TC, I think that what you're forgetting is I'm not a part of the cult like. So what I'm
I
saying
don't
is,
know that. I
if
don't know that. Listen, nobody knows that. We don't know that.
I think
Now,
I
when I
made
say
it very
we, I don't
clear
know that.
that I don't condone cultism. So what I'm
Everyone
saying,
says that. Everyone in these streets say, "Oh, I don't lie," and they lie. So I mean,
so
everyone
you're gonna
says
let me
everything that they
finish.
say, but that's not true.
I don't lie. I'm positive.
So
I
you're
don't
gonna let
lie
me. So you're gonna
when
let
I
me
come on
finish.
here
You
because
gonna
I
let
got
me
to
finish.
remember what I said.
Yeah, but
You gonna let me.
you assume that people know you, but we've already established that these are people who don't know each other. We've already established that. So for you to say, "Well, I'm not into the cult life. I don't do those things." You're assuming that people know you, but we've already established that people don't know each other.
Okay,
And that's even
let me
more of the
just break
reason.
it down. Let me break it down in a different way. Just like I watch, I'm just gonna put RHOA, Real Housewives of Atlanta. It's certain people on there that I'm like, oh, I can't. Like, I don't like her because of the way that, right? Because it's entertainment, right? So you get to formulate your own idea about that person based off of what they present to you, right?
Falsely, falsely, falsely.
It
Go right
doesn't
ahead.
matter. It's entertainment.
It
I'm not.
does.
I'm
It
not even.
does matter.
It does not matter. No, it doesn't. Not to me.
It
You
does.
entertaining me.
You
I can perceive you however I perceive you based off of what you are showing me. That is
but we know
entertainment.
that this
Just
is
like watching.
entertainment, and we
Just
know that there's a part of
okay.
it that is persona, and that
Hold
it is
on,
Okay.
not
So
TC.
true.
Let her finish, TC.
so
Okay.
okay. So if you're gonna go there, then we're gonna say Michael Myers was a saint in your eyes, but in my eyes, he was an evil, dark individual who
No,
killed
don't no.
people.
Let's
What I'm
stick it with
saying
this.
is,
I don't even know
what
who Michael Myers is, so forget that.
okay, well,
Uh,
what I'm saying is entertainment. The only difference from the Real Housewives is I can't get into their TV show and start
A
typing.
live
That's the
chat.
difference. There's a live chat. There's a live chat. I can interact. That's the interaction. I can say what I want to say. Oh, girl, I don't like her. Oh, no, she ain't did that right. Oh, girl, that's cute. Oh, no. Oh, yes, congratulations on that. Yes, that's the interactions. Okay, then what the hell are you on YouTube for if you're not going to interact with people? Be it good, be it bad. If I perceive you as being somebody I don't like, I'm going to voice it when I feel I need to voice it. And if I like you, I'm going to voice it when I feel like I need to tell you I like you. So that's just what it is, TC. That's just basically what it is. I am not deep in it. I'm not invested. I just watch it for in it because I don't watch my TV. I really don't. My TV, I have a whole big old freaking TV sitting right in front of me, and the screen is black, and I'm on YouTube. That's how I like YouTube. That's my entertainment.
I
they are
haven't
still
turned my TV on in a
these
long time.
folks. These folks are still strangers. I don't care if it's Nene or Tracy. They're still strangers. Whether or not Nene is fighting and threw some water on somebody, Evelyn Lozado, God bless America and let freedom ring. Let them do what they do. God bless them. Whether it doesn't, but again, my taking jabs at people saying what I want to say in the chat about some of these issues, especially when it's when it's one group against another group, and then the content creators come back in the next week or two, and I have seen just recently people who were beefing in January and February, and now they're friends again. However, the subbies are like still feeling some kind of way. It doesn't make any sense to be that invested because the content creators have gotten over it. So my thing
No,
is
the
get
stubbies
over it.
still,
It's all
and most of
virtual.
those
And
stubbies
you
still
don't
feel
know
the
these
same
people.
way.
You don't know these people. We don't know what's what. You don't really know for real what they're doing, and like how they even come to the hypothesis of some of whatever it is they're saying. We already know, and so
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I
you're
have
taking it back as if most of the stubbies are doing it because of the content creator. Most of the stubbies really don't care for the other person
you
that they
can't.
happen to
There's no
be
way that you
in
can't
battle with.
care for somebody you don't know. There's no way in the world.
I'm
No
talking
way.
about their actions. Like, it's just like,
Their
okay,
actions. You don't know them. This is
it's
all entertainment.
I'm not
You
saying
don't.
I'm invested. See, I think what you're misunderstanding is that I'm not invested in the way of what you're trying to make it seem.
I'm not saying
I'm
that at
not
all.
invested
Not
as
if
if,
I
oh,
was.
I don't like them. If I
I'm
see them
not
in the street,
saying
I'm
that.
gonna hit them. I don't like them. If oh my God, I don't care if they die.
No,
Like,
I didn't say
no,
that.
I'm not
I
saying
never
I
said
don't
that.
like the
I
person
did
that
not say that.
I don't like
I'm,
their
I'm being
persona.
very specific about what
As
I
a
say. Trust
character
me when I
on
tell you.
YouTube, I don't like their persona, and I have that right. I have that
I
right.
didn't say that you did not. Let's hear it. Let's give it up for rights. Okay, great. But what I'm asking and what I'm saying is that when we get in these chats and then okay, because the analogy that you used was if two content creators were going at it, you would be in the chat, and if you didn't like a particular person based on what you not witnessed or yourself personally, but just by their interaction and their ways in the virtual world, that you too would go ahead and say what you would need to say. You'd be roasting yourself. I am speaking to that and that only. And my response to that was, why get involved, especially when number one, we don't know those people, and number two, after about a couple months, those same people will be friends again.
It's a virtual community. The same reason
I
why
already
you
know
write
that. I'm very familiar. I just said it's virtual.
the same reason why, and I'm going to even take it even more personal versus talking about community and group building.
No, no, no. Let's stay on one
How about
topic.
this?
No, no, no. Let's stay
How
on
about
one particular topic because we can't morph into another situation when we haven't clarified this one.
well, I
All I'm
don't group
saying is,
build. The reason why I took it there because I don't group build. I feel how I feel about a person, and I say what I say. I can only speak for me. I don't speak for the entire B sector subscriber community.
no, no, no. We're
I'm
not
speaking for
talking
me.
about two content creators, B sector, whatever sector there are, and
Hmm.
then the subscribers. And as a subscriber, you said that you would also whichever person that if someone roasted and you didn't like that person, that you would say something. And all I'm saying, you would roast them as well. And all I'm saying is like, why?
Why not?
If and okay, it's your right, and God bless America. I mean, I love the American people and these rights. I mean,
Why
everybody
not?
goes, it's their right, but there's also consequences come with everything we do in life.
Listen, we
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
listen, TC, and we just talked about doxing and all that things that I don't condone. So why am I here? I'm entertained. I'm enjoying the entertainment, and I'm able to be involved, and I'm able to interact with the entertainment. That's what it is. Why are you here? Why is Carrie here? Why is the people in the chat here? We're all here for a specific reason for it.
No, we all here. We
Entertainment.
all have our reasons, but it's not in on under the auspices of we condone doxing, and it's not under the auspices that we condone these sporadic, erratic, impromptu calls and things of that nature, and
That's
being
what I'm saying.
disrespectful. We
That's what
there's
I'm
I mean,
saying.
everyone does have
We're
their thing,
drawn here
although
for a
you
reason.
will
So
not see
whatever the
me
reason is,
if two people are having their art. If you and Carrie are gonna have, if I'm just, this is a supposed, I'm not saying that it's happened. If you and Carrie have your thing, I will either go on mute or I will go down in the chat and mind my damn business. I
If we
won't
start
say a
cussing each
word.
other out,
And I don't give
you
it. Go
you
ahead.
wouldn't say, "Oh no, Connie,
Not at
no,
all.
Carrie,
Go
no."
for it. Do your thing.
Carrie,
Girls, do your thing. If that's what y'all, God bless America and let freedom ring. God,
Okay,
you
you
know,
so
go.
then the same applies to subscribers comment in the chat. Let
I
Exactly.
think
freedom
this is
ring.
similar to
You
what I've
right.
said
But
before.
what'd
I'm
you say,
sorry. Go
Carrie?
ahead. Go ahead.
It would everything, of course, but the bottom line is that it in the chat, you wouldn't have to. I'm talking about subscribers saying something that they see two content creators at it. Let them go at it. Whatever it is they got to go through, whatever it is, the reason why they're really going through it, they know what it is. They know what it isn't, and I don't
Okay.
need to have to. I don't need to have to say anything because it is what it is.
This is something that I
Guilty
normally
pleasure.
said on here. Sorry, I'm sorry. This is something I normally say on here. When two content creators go at it, do
Hmm.
not be a part of it. Don't, if you don't have to, don't say anything. Don't, take sides or whatever, because two twos, you see them back being friends again. Or maybe you didn't even know when they're friends again, and then you'd have been the one saying stuff and they would have blocked you and stuff, and then you become the outsider. However, there are times when you may not have liked that person in the first place. And if they fell out, if you want to say stuff about that content creator, I think you should be free to type that in the chat too. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like, so I think that's what
Absolutely.
Connie was saying. I think that's what Connie was saying.
That's
So
all I was
if they
saying.
if they fall out, if they fall out and she did not like the person, and she's still gonna say, put her jabs in if she feels like, if they want to
Even
become
before they fall out, I be
right.
saying
And
stuff
keep
Okay,
in
sometimes.
mind,
I don't
and if
so
they
always
now
and if
that's
do
they
that.
get
different.
back to become friends,
That,
she doesn't care. She still doesn't like the person. I
Yep.
think that's
so
what Connie was
okay,
trying
so
to
That's
say.
that's different. That's a different scenario, and I get it because you didn't like that person prior to the two content creators even having their going at their thing whenever
right.
they go into
That's
it.
what I was trying to
So
tell
so
you.
you're okay. Okay, no, I mean, listen, this is what we call mature dialogue and discourse. And so I don't have a problem with going through it and going through it over and over again until I can understand it, because I did not understand it. And so it's fine with me. I don't have a problem with it. And now I understand, and I totally agree with what you were saying, Connie, and I hear what
Hmm.
Carrie is saying in terms of, you already, it was a history. It wasn't like something that you just, that
Right. She
you just
doesn't
picked up
just take
because those
sides just
two,
because.
Right.
yeah, yeah, that's something
Right.
different. That's
And
Yeah.
Newbie
different.
said
I'm
she
not
has
just
something to
picking up
ask you both.
somebody else's battles. Just because they mad
Hmm.
with somebody at the time, and then I'm gonna pick it up and just drop down in the chat and just say nasty things about the other person. No.
Hmm.
If I
Hmm.
say something about somebody, and I rarely, Carrie, if you ever see me in chats, I rarely talk about people unless
Very
I
rarely.
have a very bad feeling about them,
Right.
or I may just really dislike like their personality. It's like watching TV to me. So the only difference, like I was trying to tell you, the only difference with watching TV and saying, "Oh my God, I hate Sheree." God, not really hate her, but just saying that. Or
I
saying,
hate
"Oh,
Kenna.
Sheree, oh my God, she's
Kenya.
on here again."
Not Kenna.
You
I'm
know,
sorry, not you, Kenna. Kenya.
yeah, or just saying, "Oh my
Kenya.
God, Kenya with her
Yeah.
nasty attitude. Oh my God, can she go away?" Like I be saying that in my head while I'm watching TV. But the only difference is on the lives, you can actually type it. You can type it. You can
Yeah.
interact.
Hmm.
That's the only difference. That's the
The difference is
entertainment.
that's a pre-recorded, edited show that you're watching, and you can't like speak directly to the people who are, a
To
part of the
them.
Right,
show. But here, the entertainment is live, and you're able to say how you feel,
right on,
instantly. You can type it in.
right
It's
on.
in real time. It's definitely in real
It's
time.
in
Well,
real
as real
time.
time as possible, because things can also happen in other chats, and then it spills over, and then boom, the spillover, the spillage of it
Okay,
all.
Nubi. Because I was about to drop down for a second, but go ahead. I'll wait on you,
Oh,
honey.
I remember
Nubi
oh,
said she
some
waiting
time
on
ago,
us,
like
TT.
over a. Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah.
You were saying something.
No, go ahead, Carrie.
I remember over a year ago when I was over modding for San Antonio. Um I didn't know that San Antonio and Queen Naima fell out. And here I was dropping in Queen Naima's chat, doing my regular highs and whatever. Come to find out they just fell out like minutes before I dropped down. Didn't even know. And it became a
Hmm.
big stink. Oh, her mod was over there in Queen Naima's chat and they fell out. And she was over there modding, and I'm like, what? So I'm supposed to keep track of everybody when they're falling out, and
Right.
when
Right.
everybody falls out, I'm supposed to fall out too. Like, how does that work? Do I need to grab a notepad and keep score and keep information written down so I can keep up with everybody who beeps?
Girl,
I
and
didn't
I
even know
can't
they
even
fell out
keep up.
until
Mm-mm.
And
I
content
was
creators.
listening
Here,
in.
I have a public service announcement. Public service announcement for content creators. You don't pay. Shut up. Stop telling people where they can and cannot go, and stop thinking everybody's that invested in you that we are watching every
That part.
other content creator and things that are going on. Negative.
That
Some
part.
people
But
do have a light.
I never felt that. I never felt that for myself, but I see it happen so much. Like these people are really scared. Like, if a person got almost 1,000 people in their chat, but only like doggone 80 people in the chat, they got 1,000 people watching in their live, but only 80 people is in the chat. You gotta
Hmm.
know. You gotta know that they coming from other camps. So my thing is, if you scared, you a grown person. How Carrie say, I pay my own internet bill and I can say and do whatever I want to on it.
There we go.
I
Simple as
don't
Newbies
that.
coming
understand
up,
this fear. I don't understand the fear.
Mhm.
I don't understand that.
Because people
and not
want
only.
friends. People want. See, here's the thing. As much as we say there's no friends and everything, that's a daggone lie. And
There's a
it's those people
longing
that you
for
gotta
it.
watch them.
Yeah,
Everybody
there's a
wants
longing.
relationships, regardless
Yep.
of what's the what are the relationship boundaries, what are the relationship stipulations. People want relationships, they want someone to talk to, reach out and touch,
They
and
want to be a
whatever the
part
case
of a
may
community. They want to feel,
be.
because a lot of
Absolutely.
a lot of these people might be even loners in their real life. So they want to feel that
Absolutely.
they're a part of a community. You
One
know,
second, guys. Newbie.
Sorry, I was on mute. It's me.
Okay.
Hey,
hey,
ladies.
baby.
Hey,
Hi,
newbie.
newbie.
What's
How
up,
you
girl?
doing?
Hey, hon, how you doing?
I'm fighting a cold, but other than that, I'm okay.
Uh-oh.
I
I missed
think.
your
Oh
live
Lord.
last night, girl. I'm gonna have to
Well,
go
did
and
you?
catch the replay.
Okay. And I didn't mean to be there. I went to do one thing and ended up there 3 hours. I couldn't believe it.
Welcome, girl.
Right. But I think as I was grabbing my device and still trying to listen, I think y'all kind of cleared up where TC and Connie, I think y'all kind of
Mhm.
cleared up where I saw, I felt like y'all were talking about two separate things. Like Connie, it seemed that you were saying, if I don't like somebody and it's a dragzation going on, I'm dragging too. No matter who it is. If I don't like, I'm getting in, we all gonna talk crap and laugh together. And that could
Exactly.
be not necessarily two content creators going, just I got what you were saying, I'm going to talk my crap too. And that's one thing. I think what TC was saying is when it gets to the point where you get in the fight and you know just say, I'm out for Carrie is my girl, and then I'm somewhere else and somebody is talking about Carrie, whether Carrie is there or not. It is not my position, and this is for me, to get in the middle of their fight. If I like them both, I'm just going to be quiet or
Right.
excuse myself. And that's what I was talking about earlier with the blind loyalty and the following. I just don't get it. I am not getting out there swinging. I
Hmm.
will excuse myself, but I'm not about to fight for Carrie, and I love me some Carrie, but I am not getting
Wow.
ready to get into an altercation
You keep that
because
blood
Mhm.
she can
pressure
fight
low.
somebody. She can fight her own fight. And I think that's where you two were, talking about two separate kind of situations. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she was saying the same thing as I was saying at first, and then she was saying something different. But anyway, we got to a overstanding.
Okay, great.
So I think the main thing that I was just trying to get across is that I don't fight nobody else's battles. No, I do not fight. No, I have not. Because listen, Sir King came up here a couple years ago. That was last year, a couple years ago, and he was disrespecting Carrie, and I'm like, I ain't having that shit.
Hmm.
But that was like one out of like nothing.
When
Like
I just started, right?
yes, you remember
And
that?
poor Carrie didn't even know what I was getting myself into.
Girl, he come up there trying to talk that shit. I'm like, boy, you better get your little behind down somewhere. That was before the whole Mama D thing too. And
Oh
but
Lord.
and even Absol, I used to have to try to like get you
Oh
running
Lord.
you running them up. But no, what I'm trying to say is that I think Newbie hit it on the head. Is that if I don't like somebody, I'm going to speak that if the content creator is up there good with that person, I might, and I'm not just the usual messy person that you see all the time, like in the chats and stuff. But I might, if I'm feeling on a day where I might want to
You
interact and I
know
might
it,
want to
girl.
say something, I might say something. I'm like, oh my
You
gosh, not
know
her
it.
again, or not him again,
I got
something like that.
my days.
Yeah, yeah, we have our days, but it's not like I'm fighting somebody's back. So I understand, I overstand now that TC was saying something differently. She was saying like, don't jump in other people's fights, and then when you get your head knocked off after they get back together and they cool, you
You're
get your
looking like
block
a
knocked
fool.
off, and then you
Right.
looking on the outside
Right. You're
like,
looking dumb on
okay,
the
now
outside.
where am I supposed to be at?
Right.
So thank you,
Right.
I've
Nikki.
seen that happen. Like something similar happened. You would see some people battling it out for their favorite content creators who they mod for and stuff, and they'll be swinging and banging in other chats, and then out of the blue, those content creators release them into their next dimension. Like, where do you go after all of that chat that crap you were chatting? All of
Hmm.
that
Hmm.
swinging you were doing,
Hmm.
all of those people who you could have had, like, a regular YouTube ship with. You were swinging at them for no reason at all in the name of this person who are acting as if they're some type of celebrity or something. And then they just
Right.
dispose of you like you're nothing.
Right.
So you just got to
And
take
you,
stuff for what it is on here. It's entertainment. That's what it is. And
well,
I
see,
think some of these.
I was just gonna say, Carrie, that
All right, go ahead.
it's how I roll here is how I roll in my life. Let me just I know how to filter. I know how to discern. I get all of that. But what you see here is what you get. Now I'm not getting in between two people squabble. However, when we have issues like they were talking about in one chat, they were talking about the Titanic, and they were talking about what happened with the Titanic. Now I love that stuff. Now you want to get me in the conversation? Let's talk about some stuff. We were talking about, sometimes in the beefing sector, even in the beefing sector, there are myriad of conversations. I collab with people, and we talk about eat right for your blood type, and we talk about blood type and diet and health and wellness and blah blah, and what some of the the old cures, some of the old potions, and we talk about those kinds of things. Those are now sometimes we might have like a little banter back and forth, but that's fine. But the only time I'm gonna get in between folks and their stuff is when we're talking about facts and we can Google that stuff. You understand what I'm saying? But when it comes to fighting for folks because of, I say to the content creator, uh, take a look at whatever the video was, and then you decide and discern for yourself how you're going to deal with it. and I'm fighting your battles. And I daggone sure enough don't want any of my content creators, as I'm modding, I don't want anybody fighting my battles. I fight
Right.
and I fight the way I want to fight. I don't fight and I don't move to the beat of anybody else's drum but my own. And that has to be understood because nobody can fight for you better than you. And I'm going to have my facts and I'm going to have my information and and I'm not going to be talking all over the place like I'm some kind of erratic numbskull that doesn't have an understanding of how to flow in a fluid conversation, you see. And oftentimes people get on each other in these YouTube streets because the one thing is said and it's misunderstood and it's misdirected and misspoken, or they don't understand that there's content, but then there's context, and then there's intent. There's
Mm-hmm.
a hypothesis, and then there's an antithesis. Okay, and so when we speak these words that are powerful, because in Proverbs 18:21, what does it say? The death and life is in the what? Power of the tongue. This knows we have the power. But if you want to be low vibrational and start talking and yakety yak and wackety whack, then you gonna be that's what you gonna get. That's what you're gonna yield. You're gonna manifest that. So I have all my experience is will always be I
Oh
do
no,
not
your
and I
sound is
repeat.
messing up. Can you hear her clearly, newbie?
There's crackling.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that's me. Okay. Can you hear me?
it's clear now, but sometimes when you're going in, it's crackling a bit. But keep going. I'll see if
I,
it's.
in closing, I always tell, and I have always told people who are my content creators, don't fight for me, Argentina. Okay? Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
I ain't fighting with nobody on here unless I feel like I'm too zen. I'm too chill, man. Like it takes too much out of me. Like because I've already in a sense programmed my mind that when I come in here it's entertainment only, and I have enough other stuff dealing with in the real world. Like real things to deal with. Like when I come to this side, I want to laugh. I want to join certain types of conversations that I'm interested in and so on. So like it takes like too much for me to switch over to like get angry to the point that I'm always ready to be going back and forth with people. I just can't do it. It's a choice for me. I don't want to do it. I can't do it. There's too many things in real life to worry about. Like seriously, I can't come in here arguing with people. I
Mm-hmm.
Right.
cannot. Unless I feel but
That's right.
it takes a
And
lot.
then I feel like fundamentally, you have to care about a person to a certain degree for to even
Boom.
allow yourself to be bothered by that person. And I
Amen.
talked about that before, and it was taken as shade. It's not shade, as I just said. I like Carrie, TC. I like you. You know that, but I can only like you so much through this screen. You know what
Right.
I mean? You can
Yes.
only affect me so much through this screen, and
Right.
certainly not with words. I'm not that person. I have, even in my real life, I don't really get into shouting matches and screaming and hollering for, you know, lengthy amounts of time. I don't do it. And it's not that I'm above anybody else. It's not that I think I'm so innocent, because I've heard all that too. I found out something about
Child.
you a couple of weeks ago. When I get
Child.
that hot, like hot to where I can taste blood in my mouth, I want to
Mhm.
fight. And I
Yep.
know that I can't reach out and touch y'all through here. So
Through the
why
freaking
even get
street.
to that point?
Right. You're right. So like why bother? God, that's the way I think. Like I'm just here entertaining my damn self. Like how angry do I have to be? How much do I have to really care about what you think about me for me to respond and be all upset? Screaming at my screen and spitting up my screen, and I don't have nothing to hit. I can't waste my time.
Mm-mm.
Yelling
There are too
so
many
hard,
things going on in life.
yelling so
Mm-mm.
hard, you're gonna bust a blood vessel. You got to be kidding me. Uh-uh. That's not gonna work. And Nubiology, happy belated birthday or happy birthday coming up. It's cancer season, so I just want to say to
Coming
all
up
the cancers, happy
When's your
birthday.
birthday?
July 20th, so y'all still got time to run out and get a gift.
Okay.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, there,
Wow.
on. Okay, because I just like to be ahead of the. I'm trying. I'm my procrastination spirit. I've been evicting. I evict this spirit every month. So I'm working on making sure that I'm ahead of the fray and not behind. So I just wanted to say that to all my cancers. Happy birthday or happy belated birthday.
I don't know what
Yeah,
it
happy
is. I'm sorry,
birthday.
TC, not to cut you off. I don't know what it is that people watch me. And I find it odd when people pay attention because I don't move around that much. You know what I'm saying? I don't consider myself some huge content creator. So it tickles me when people pay attention, but they never come. I just got an email that says, you're really a nasty. No, you're not innocent. You're really a nasty bitch.
What? What? Newbie, where is your
What?
email in your description?
It is. It is. And
Because
because
I
when I
wondered where
first,
these emails keep coming from.
right, when
What
I
is
first set up
wrong?
my YouTube page years ago, when I done it, I told you I would just use YouTube for like how-to videos and listening to music and stuff like that. And I didn't even realize that my email is in my about page. I didn't even realize it, but
Wow.
clearly whoever just sent that is watching right now. So why not say that in the chat or hit the link? And let's talk
Wow.
about it. I've
So
been
this
going. Go ahead.
what
Hit
does
the
the
link.
email say? Oh, they
We
left.
we know you're
What?
not innocent. You're a nasty bitch.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
So did I not just use the word innocent? So that tells me you're watching right now. Hit the
they're
link.
watching.
Wow.
Well, I can't invite you to somebody else's link, but Carrie knows, TC. Last year, I made a whole live and just waited on my special guest to keep sending me all this crazy damn emails.
Good for you. Good for you. I know that's right.
They didn't come.
They did
They
not
didn't
come.
Of course
come.
they're not.
They wouldn't.
Coward cowardice at the cowardice at the highest lowest level, the lowest.
Like newbie, you don't even speak on people like that on here.
I know,
You
right?
don't. So like who
Wow.
and that is why one of the times I could like little old Carrie, I'm like, you're paying that much attention to me? Me?
Right.
Like, look at me. I'm over here with my 20, my 10, my 5 people, and you're worried about little me. Why don't you go to those people with their thousands and their 500 and be worried about them? You're worried about me, little old Carrie? Come
Right.
on.
Well,
Come
well,
on.
actually, Carrie, the smaller people are the ones that are the most important at this point
Why
because
do you
if
say that?
because the industry has to, you're the up and coming talent. They already have those people. They know who they are. Those people that are over a certain, they have a certain, numbers and clicks and views. They already in the analytics. They're being monitored and they're being managed. It's the new ones that come up, that the smaller content creators that have the smaller chats that could eventually just plummet at any time. So they have to watch. Those are the ones that you watch the most.
Girl, and
If
those are the ones that the dramas happen sometimes.
and the
For
and the
real.
best, actually, if you listen, if you really watch the people who have the smaller panels, the smaller channels, the stuff that's going on inside of these places, you
Child.
are better than a Tyler Perry
Oh, wow.
show any day. I guarantee you, because the big stuff. Everybody's, they know it. They already, so people are more on their p's and q's. When you're in a smaller chat, you're out. You're gonna let it out. You're, like, oh, it's only
It's a
five
more
people.
intimate right? Because
It's very
it's more
intimate. You get more.
intimate. Right.
You get more comfortable. You start taking off your clothes. You start saying stuff, and people start, getting into each other, if you will. Blah blah blah, and blah blah blah.
William.
And
William.
well, it's a lot.
Sorry.
It's a lot. So I mean, not that you all would be surprised, because I already know y'all on game, but it's just that, look, the people who
That's
have
where
those
some of the
bigger,
actions actually happen
yeah,
in
And
the
that
smaller
makes
chat.
sense. I get what you're saying. It makes sense if you think about it, because if you're at a club or a concert or some huge event, you are going to carry yourself differently than if you're at your cousin's house kicking it with 2 or 3 relatives. You know what I
ooh,
mean?
Right.
no
Exactly.
doubt.
When you're comfortable. That's true.
Yeah,
And I
right.
like my little intimate setting, to be quite honest. It's more on my speed, because when it's the mess, you see a lot of people. When it's, a nice calm conversation, sometimes, something that may be informative, the numbers go down. But for me, I like the whole idea that I can interact with a few people who, are supporting. They're maybe
Hmm.
like minded and stuff. That's me, because I've never been the type of person who wants to be a part of like a large group or to fit in with the in crowd. I don't ever want to be in a box. I don't
Right.
want it. I
Well,
prefer to just
I
do
have
my
a
own thing.
question for you two ladies. It's not a messy question, but it could cause mess. So
Ooh.
if you don't want to answer, I understand. But it's just something I've been seeing, and I don't get it. Like the whole dropping of people off of panels, right?
I'll answer.
How do you feel about
Well,
that?
how can
I
you
don't
answer her?
I
How
don't
can you
like it.
answer? She didn't ask the question yet.
She did.
Pretty much my question is, how do you feel about it?
Oh, how do
Yeah.
you feel? Oh, okay. Go ahead,
I've
Carrie.
never liked it. I think the first person I ever saw did it was Jay Wilson. I'm trying to remember who he dropped off for a certain amount of money. I think that's the first place I saw it. Um I don't like it, because then you have people who are actually there who've been your longtime supporters, who usually click your links and so on, and they like you, and then you're going to make money come in between you and your supporters. Some people are going to say, oh, well, it's a business. I'm not going to let, it's a way to make money. So are you telling me that you're going to put people on your panel knowing that hold on. Are you going to put somebody on your panel knowing that it's a high possibility that people are going to be so irritated that they're going to pay to get them down? Is it like a money making scheme for you? For me, I think you don't respect that person. That's what I think. It
Hmm.
means you don't respect your supporters. It means money is so important to you that you're willing to drop your supporters for money. And I see people who I watch that do it, but to each his own. You can do what
Mhm.
you like to do, but I can have my opinion on it. And that's something that I'll never do.
Okay.
Because I remember somebody sending me a cash app one day and was like, oh, this person's saying something in the chat. And I'm like, I'm going to send you your cash app back. Because you're not going to think that because you gave me $10, I'm going to be, blocking anyone for you or whatever. I'm not blocking anyone for money. And I'm not going to collect any money to drop anyone off my panel. I'm just not going to do it. To me, it's disrespectful. And I don't know how people who get dropped, how they still click the link. I'll never click the link
That
again after that.
part.
I'll
That
never
part.
go clicking your link again. Some of
That's
them,
it
they're
right there.
okay with it. They'll be like, okay, get your money, bitch, get your money, but I don't think that way. I think I appreciate everyone who clicks the link. I know that sometimes people may be annoying, but you could tell them, okay, I'm going to drop you down, or can you come back after we're done this conversation or something. But
Mhm.
I'm not going to collect any money to get you off my panel. Does it show that you are in dire need of something? Does it show that you don't care? What does it say about you? Yes, you're all about your coins, but does it mean you have to disrespect your supporters while you're doing this? No.
Right.
So I don't like it. So that's my answer.
Okay. TC.
So the moralistic part of me is gonna say, I think I think it's disgraceful, disrespectful, disparaging, and I think it basically speaks to that particular person that if they're so desperate that these are the desperate measures that they'll go to just start dropping people, uh, then that speaks to their character. Now the second part of me, because we all have an angel and we got a little devil on the other side, right? So
Mhm.
the little devil is saying, how much money? Let's break
Oh
half
no,
on this, right?
TC, your sound is going like really bad. I don't know if you want to click the link again or if you want to refresh.
Refresh. Okay.
Let me put the banner up just in case, because sometimes it takes your camera on. So you could go ahead and refresh your screen or see what. Oh, she dropped down because I want to hear what she has to say because it's breaking up like really badly.
Yeah, it did get bad right there at the end.
Yeah.
Well, while we wait on her, I'll go ahead and give my opinion on the situation. As for the content creator, it's the same. I feel like it's disrespectful to your supporters. It's there's space where people might change their mind, where I may have been sending you cash apps or super chats or whatever, and now I'm in fear that if I have something to say or I want to add to the conversation and somebody does not like me, money can get me booted. I don't know. I don't think it's something
Right.
that I would ever do. I don't like to say never because I don't know. On a bad broke day, you might be able to get it. Just saying.
I wouldn't.
Uh,
I cannot.
so it's that like why is it okay? I would like to hear that answer. And if they say, well, it's about money, I can respect that's your right to do what you do. What is your reason? Why is that okay to you? Would be my question. And then, because at first it seemed like a game, but now it's hurting people's feelings and people are feeling
Right.
disrespected. But that brings me over to the person that got dropped. Why would you
Mm-hmm.
keep going back? Because at this point, there are certain people I feel that are being allowed up because the content creator knows somebody is going to
Right.
pay me to drop this person.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
there's that. And then for the person that's paying to drop people, I don't know how anybody else's finances are set up, but I don't have money to blow like that. There are plenty of places, even some of the places where I moderate. And if I moderate for you and you're live, I try to be there. I try to show up, whether I drop down or not. I'm in there reading the chat, modding from the clouds, right? But there
Mm-hmm.
are some people that hit the panel and I cannot bear their voice. I cannot bear their conversation. So I put my device on mute and I just read the chat until that person goes away or
Right.
shut the hell up. I
Right.
can't
Or
imagine spending my money to kick somebody off of a.
oh wow, now your sound is going out too like TC's. I don't
Oh,
know if you.
Lord.
Oh, there you go. I can hear you now.
Okay. And is my
Yeah.
mic loud? Because
It's loud, okay, girl. It is. It is my. Your microphone is micing, child. Okay. So
let me
I
see.
agree with you. I agree with you because what about your supporters that you've had for years who usually click your links and give commentary and stuff? So if you're telling me if somebody doesn't like them or what they have to say tonight, I can send you $50 and you could kick them off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you can go down for 10 minutes or 20 minutes or half an hour. I wouldn't click your link again. I'm
Right.
sorry. Is that UTC?
Yes.
Okay.
It's TC.
There we go. I can hear you clearly now.
Okay.
Okay,
Good.
so you can go ahead and make your point. You were saying something about the devil on one shoulder and the angel on the other one.
Yeah. So the angel on one side says, that's not right. It's disrespectful. Why do people do this? They get this desperate for money. Blah blah blah. All of that. And then the devil, the part of me says, make it $500, give me $250, and then I'll take another, and I'll take the $250. Like, how
Hmm.
much am I worth? That kind of thing. But yeah, but at the end of the day, and then why even go back? See, because I'm with you guys. I wouldn't go back after you said that somebody told me to get down. Then I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
Right.
Stick
You
a
won't
fork
get
in
a
me.
second chance to drop.
No, stick a fork in me. I'm done.
And then all of a sudden there are rates that are coming up. Oh, now it's 50, it's 25, it's this. I remember when I saw I think that this is coming all the way from other sectors because I don't recall seeing this happen over here this much.
Right.
I think this has been happening over in other sectors of YouTube
Mm-hmm. Very
and
much.
people have been seeing it and decided to take it over here. So I've seen 3 people do it so far. I don't know if other people have done it because I don't watch a lot of content creators, but I've seen 3 people do it. And I'm
Yes.
saying to myself, in some way, it kind of speaks to me like you don't respect the people who come take their time to come on your panel to help be a part of the entertainment package for your subscribers,
Hmm.
Right.
because what they come up, whether they're annoying, whether they're contributing to the conversation, they are a part of your entertainment package for the night. Of course you're going to find people who are annoying, because I'm not going to lie, sometimes the commentary in the chat is really hilarious when they're saying to pay so and so how much to take this person down, how much to take, it's
Right.
like I'm not going to lie, sometimes it's humorous seeing that, but to be honest, I don't think I would feel valued as a supporter if this is all I mean to you is how much cash app I can get. I remember when the pastor did it.
Mhm.
I think it was to Trish at one point. And then I'm gonna say to myself, what about those people who you have like genuine YouTube ships with? Would you do that to them too?
Right.
Right.
And would they come back after, or are they gonna be like, okay, let them get their money? You know? I
Right.
don't think I
And
could do it.
that's the thing. I think that if I ever were to do something like that, I would give some of the money to the person who got dropped. I would just because
Ye-
they helped me make the money, so I would
Right.
give them a
Mm.
percentage. I think I would, but I don't see myself doing that. And I really wonder. God, I wish Lovely Love was here because I listened to a piece of her replay. She got dropped the other night, and her main argument was, "Well, give me some of the money. You making money off me? Give me some of the money." So my question to her would be: are you more upset because you got dropped, or are you upset because you didn't get a piece of the money?
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's just one thing I can say with certainty I would never do is spend money on something like that. And that's not like a dig at anybody. Do what you do. It's your money, it's your time. Do what you do, but it's not for me.
Yeah. I agree. It's not for me either. Not at all. Not at all.
I just wouldn't do it. And I kind of see what Love is saying also, because she's
Mhm.
like, okay, you're making that much money. The least you could do is give me $10. You already hear me say I'm a broke bitch, you know?
Right.
So I can see. So I'm seeing where this may get out of hand and it may also cause relationships to, you know, go down the drain, for want of a better
Mm-hmm.
term to use.
Mhm.
Some people are gonna have issues with this because the wrong person is gonna get taken off a panel one day, because maybe people are gonna use it as a way to break relationships up.
Right.
Okay, that's your fave on the panel. She's always up there, and you seem to be cool with her. How much do I need to pay to get this person down? So
Right.
like
And
it's like Kenna is saying in the chat. This is like a new money grab.
Right.
mhm.
It's a new way to make money because there are different ways that people get cash apps on here. They got different stuff they could say, different things they do for cash apps on here. Whether
Mhm.
it's running a play, whether it's this, whether it's that, whether it's asking for it, whether it's coming and telling a story about something that happened. Um, Now this is a new one.
Right.
Ooh, we got a lot of people on here. How many minutes? Ooh, 15 minutes. Just give me this. Just give me that. And I'm like, no. It's just shows a lack of respect for your supporters.
And it right,
That's
because I'm
how I
curious to
feel.
see, would a fave can anybody get it, or is it just certain people?
They
That's what
say
I'm curious.
anybody could get it. They say anybody could get it, but I want to know if the faves are ever going to get it and how is that going to look. And I don't want anybody to be listening and getting all up in their feelings because people tend to do that a lot.
Yeah.
People are allowed to have their views. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, these
And
are
if you
just
think that what
questions.
you're doing
Yeah.
is nothing wrong, keep doing it. But if I feel like I don't like it, it's okay for me to say what I feel. Am I supposed to bottle in my feelings just so that, somebody doesn't get upset? No.
Well, that's the thing. I'm still navigating beef sector etiquette, if you will, and what how things move, and this and that. But what I've come to find is that whether you're quiet or boisterous, the ones that want to come at you are coming.
They're
And
just coming.
what they
Right.
don't know, they will make up. They will find a reason. It just depends on what they're looking for. So you might as well go ahead and be who you are and say what you got to say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm peeping in a live while I'm here. I don't know if I want to go over and look. Oh, hold on. We got somebody in the back. Let me make sure it's who I think it is. Ooh, where is my
So can
thing?
anyone talk about?
Lord, it still won't authenticate. It still won't authenticate when I pop
No,
up.
no, you're good.
Okay, because I'm like, I know I'm sorry, man. Hey, ladies.
Hey, random.
What's
Hey,
up,
Random.
Random?
Look, you know how I am when you keep talking about something that just pigs a little corner of my spirit. I got to come here and rub my big old mouth. I wanted to chime in because my thing is, if it's gonna be one way, it should be the same way across the board. Period, point, and the entire blank. I don't care if you calling yourselves YouTube ships, best friends, dating each other, whatever the case may be. I don't think it should be biased because at the end of the day, we all have feelings. We all can hurt. We all can cry. We all can feel some type of way. So if you're gonna do for one, you should do for all. If you're not, ready to do that, then why do it?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like me myself, I know I have certain people I would never take a cash app. I don't care how big it is to drop if I went live. Period. I just won't because I enjoy the energy. I enjoy the conversation. I enjoy being in the same space with these people.
Right.
So I can't do it. But then again, I got to go ahead and it ain't backpedaling, Tati. You know what I mean? Like, I got to be honest. There are times when I've been like, oh, God, somebody paid to drop that person because they're just doing too much. So it's like, where do you draw the line? Where is it enough? Because I don't want to hear about your twat every time you come on live.
Mm.
That too. Oh my gosh.
Like, I got my own twat. I don't need to hear about yours. I have my own relationships. I don't need to know about any kind of sexual innuendo, especially when it's not even a part of the commentary. Now, if we having a late night conversation,
Mm-hmm.
we talking about what we make it do, what it do, when it do, what it do. Okay, cool.
Grown folks stuff. Yes.
Right.
So yeah, come on with it. Tell us
Okay.
about your experiences. Drop us some little, pearls of wisdom. But if we're sitting here and we're talking about, space flight, I shouldn't hear about.
You know what?
I said it, and I said it.
You
Only
lying to
for
me.
what I said come for me. I'm the one that said it, and I stand in it.
Lick.
You know what I mean? There's moments when it's funny, when it's like timed perfectly. Like if people are really weird or awkward, and it'll be like off kilter, and then all of a sudden you hear, I'm like, oh my God, no you digger, and I will just kiki, I will laugh like crazy. In those moments, I'm like, yes, come through. That's what we needed. We needed an icebreaker. We needed some comedy. We needed somebody just to bring it back to light. You know what I mean?
Right.
But when you get so deep in it that you're literally being graphic,
You know what?
that's when I'm
Right.
like,
And you know what, random? That makes me think about this too. What if the audience is enjoying this person, and then one person can come along and kick that person off the panel? Well, what if the rest of us wanted to hear what they were talking about?
right.
Hmm.
So even as subbies, we got to read the room. Like if you don't
Exactly.
like everybody else is enjoying it, maybe it's you. Maybe you need to just, leave the live going, step away, go make some popcorn, make you a nice cold glass of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, whatever it may be, and then come back and try again.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the whole crew is like throwing tomatoes, everybody letting up in the chat.
I'm not gonna lie. I laugh at these tomatoes in the chat. Sometimes they're baseball. Sometimes I throw bricks. It depends on who is up there. Sometimes it's fun, some of the stuff, but when you gotta resort to disrespecting people, I'm not for it.
Well,
I'm
I
not
don't
doing
throw
it.
tomato cans, so I can't say much.
I remember when a particular
Tomatoes.
I wouldn't even call that person's name right now, but
For the
they were coming over in the sector, man. Like I was tired of seeing them every turn you turned. It was this person, and I'm like, I was so tired of it. I was throwing bricks. I was throwing everything I could think of to throw in that chat. I was just over it. God, I was over it.
But like the three of y'all, I don't care what your cash out would be. I'm putting it out there. I don't care what your cash out could or would be. I enjoy these three ladies. I love the energy they give. I love how they're so chill. I love how they can go with the flow, no matter which way the direction of conversation goes. They're never negative unless you mess with them. I could That's not something I could do because I feel like we've not only developed a YouTube ship, but it's growing onto something higher and better. That's something that's been anointed in a better spirit, in a better light. And I'm not going to cut my blessings short just because somebody else got a little tiff in the back of their, throat.
Right.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah. They say
Thank you, Randall.
it's not money that what is it? Money is not. Hold on. Money is not the root of all
root of all
evil.
evil. It's the
It's the
love
love
of
of
money.
money.
That's the Bible.
Right. There you
Correct.
go.
That's the record.
There you
That's
For
go.
it.
the
That's it.
love of money is the root of all evil.
That's it.
There you
It's
go.
just like a gun. You can't say guns kill people. People kill
It's
people. The gun
people
ain't gonna
that kill
kill you without a
people
person.
for real. There you go.
You got to have a person to operate it.
Right.
Just like money, it's got to have a person to operate it.
Yeah,
And
I never buy into that, and I never buy into the whole thing of trying to run plays. I don't see the need for it. Like, this is how desperate you are. Have you ever seen like an act what a chat with 6,000 views? You think that makes any type of money? Have I not come on here? Have I not come on here and tell you how much that makes? I've had one video with that about 5 or so thousand, and I'm like, this is it. I'm supposed to, girl. Oh hell no.
All we getting is the gravy. We ain't got the biscuit yet.
Child, I'm not doing this for you. Got people trying to figure out what type of plays they're gonna make. What are they gonna do there behind the scenes, talking about how they're gonna come and what they're gonna do, and playing in the faces of their subscribers. It's just so disrespectful. I don't like it. And you can tell when people are running plays. It's weird. And I'm like, for this? This is what you're doing it for this? $15, $20 on the video?
What is it?
I don't know. I could never do that.
Hold on. Let me mute this. I'll be right back, ladies. Mommy.
Okay. And Connie had dropped down because she said she'll be right back.
She'll be
So
back.
I knew she had to go.
It's just a lot. And then again, believe me, to each his own. It's not passing judgment. I only can speak for me. I don't have the time, inclination, or energy for a lot of it. Just like my little email buddy at this point. They're all, I know it's the same person because of the way they type, because I get headaches trying to figure out what it is they're trying to say in the longer emails. But then if I go to respond, it's invalid. So they always make a new email. For me,
yeah,
you're taking the time to create a throwaway email to say something ugly to me. Why? When it's so easy and less time consuming to just click a link or type it in the chat.
Wow.
Why would anybody have anything to say to you? And that's the thing. The more you try not to like be a part of like mess and stuff, or that's the more people watch you and say, "Oh, you think you're better than you think? Oh,
Mm,
you act like you're not messy too." I remember somebody saying that to me too, and I'm like, everybody's over here for a reason.
right.
Everybody has some type of like for a little bit of mess, or like to watch a good train wreck, or it's their guilty pleasure. There's got to be something that's holding us over here, but then it doesn't mean that we have to act like everybody who we watch.
Right.
You know?
I was just having a conversation with my daughter because she's at a new job, and she just keeps herself a certain way. Okay. She is always going to be presentable. She is always going to, she dresses well. She's into the hair and makeup deal. And this is how, if she's not even leaving the house, this is just her, is who she is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, down to the job, it's been a lot of, she thinks she's so much better than people. Miss Michelle Obama, why she coming in here dressed all like that?
Ooh,
You think
compliment.
this is,
Michelle Obama. I know that's right.
and I told her,
They're
when
trying to dull
a
her shine.
without merit, when a person comes at you with what you think you are, this is what they think
They
about you.
think you are.
That's their own crap. That does not have a thing to do with you, sweetie. That's them. My thing that I get a lot is, you think you're so smart. You think you're so intimidating. And all I can say, I don't try to intimidate anybody. But thank you for the compliment of saying you feel like I'm intelligent. Thanks.
Exactly.
Because that's all I hear when people say stuff like that. I've never gotten on here and said that I was better than anybody. I wouldn't be here if I thought I was so above. That makes no sense. And I never said that I'm innocent. I just haven't. And who's to say? Somebody might push the right button and y'all might get the hero
Ooh,
newbie
baby.
go all the way in.
Ooh. Yes, honey. Been there, done it. Mm,
Child, I try not to.
I see.
Mm-mm.
Listen, boy.
You know what? Some young people, there's some people who just want to dim people's shine for no reason at all.
Mhm.
People, it takes a lot for you to get up, and present yourself to the world, to be happy, you know, to put one foot forward. If you want to feel good about yourself, if you want to present yourself in a way, if you want to do your makeup, your hair, and dress however you want to, well, modestly, doesn't matter. If you feel good about yourself, why do people think it's their responsibility to try to dim your shine? Why are they trying to out your light? What does it do for them? It speaks volumes. It speaks to who you are as a person if you want to dim somebody else's light, especially
Mhm.
these young people going out in the world today. Why
Mhm.
life is hard already. There are so
Mhm.
many things that they're going into this world that they have to learn as they go. Why would you want to add like added stress to that, to their whole
Right.
experience, you know? Like,
Right.
leave people and let them prosper. You know, if you
Mm-hmm.
don't have nothing good to say, don't say it.
That's it.
I
It's
What would
agree.
you
nice to be
What
nice.
would
Then it's
you
prayer.
accomplish? What are you accomplishing by trying to out somebody's light?
See,
Right.
see, see.
Somebody trying to feel
Right.
good about themselves. How does that affect your life? You
Mhm.
see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
I don't
And
get
I agree with
it.
you. The whole, what are you accomplishing when you're demeaning and embarrassing and putting people's information out on public platforms? Absolutely, that's disgraceful. Here's the thing that let me just. I'm not a roaster and a gagger, roast and gagger, or roaster and whatever that is, right? um your mama's so fat. I wasn't raised that way. I can't
Mhm.
do it. I'm not gonna do it. When I was raised, word to the mother, you don't talk about people's mother. That was just totally out of order. You didn't do it. Didn't make jokes about folk mama. You didn't make, because the mothers, they're the rocks. So you don't do that. Mama and grandma, big mama too. Oh, negative. And I'm just looking at when people, they can roast and gag and everybody gets, oh, yeah, they good. They got it. Oh, yeah, she dragged her. He dragged her. I want to know how many people can drag the United States Senator the same way.
Hmm.
Go in front of C-SPAN and go ahead and do a whole testimonial on a particular topic, and then be able to present it to the United States Senate and be able to be as all of that with that. See, so I'm saying have balance. I'm with you, newbie. You give me the right time, the right situation, I can get gully and gutter too. Don't get
Mhm.
it twisted. Don't get the degrees twisted. Please don't get the way where I'm, where I might go, where I might frequent, how I might speak. Don't get all that twisted, because all of that can be used for some other stuff.
Right.
Okay, I just use it in a particular way because it's compounding, and it does well. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, the loudest mic. But when we have to get out here and fight for our rights and everything, who does the media put on TV the most whenever they're getting information? Well, we have a neighbor here, we have so and so here. The
Yeah.
person that don't have no teeth, they don't have no
the,
teeth, they don't
the
have their
loudest
hair,
one.
hair is not
Hmm.
done, or the hair is in whatever they wear. They can't speak a lick of English.
Hmm.
I think they get them on purpose. I just swear to
They
God.
do.
I
TC,
think
they do. Listen to
okay,
me, and not to cut you off.
okay.
I think I've told this to Carrie before. I don't know if you were here. Back in, I was living in Michigan and in Flint, and there was massive school closings. All the schools were being shut down in the urban areas. Like to this day, I think there are maybe 3 schools open in the entire city of Flint, where there used to be over 50.
Ooh.
Okay. You had a high school, elementary, and a middle school for every neighborhood, just about. And now all of these kids are being packed into one school. So, anyway, in the midst of this going on, the news people were out at the Flint Public Library, and I was taking some people up there this day. The people who happened to be riding with me, I don't know how to say stuff diplomatically without it sounding, they were hell, they were ghetto. I'm just saying. I ain't got time to try to clean my words up. They were a
Uh-huh.
little ghetto. Okay. Love them to death, but they were ghetto. That's just who they are. And the news people approached them. They ran straight to them, and they like declined. Like, I don't want, nah, I don't want to talk about that, whatever. And so what I done was I started being loud and using broken English on purpose. Like, I do it because I don't like it and I think it's wrong. And I went there. And then they put me on the mic. And when she started asking me questions, I turned back into me. That newscaster was so flustered, she couldn't even get through her questions.
Wow.
So, yeah, they do that crap on purpose. It could be 10 Black lawyers and 15 Black doctors, and they're going to bypass him for JoJo at the liquor store.
Oh, thank you. That just came out the liquor store.
Yep.
Just came out the liquor store. Man. But
So,
yeah, I would like for we talking about matching energy and everything, and
mhm,
I'm glad that we're coming up with that. So match that concept is being pushed out there. Match this energy over here with this over here. If you're all of that, and you can gag and roast and do all the most and whatever it is that these people
mhm,
boast about, that's wonderful. Now I want you to get over here and be able to make sure that the fire commissioner has enough carbon monoxide and smoke detectors for the wintertime, and that they'll be able to give them out to the people in the
right.
community. How
But
about
you
that?
know how I compartmentalize that in my mind
Okay.
is that, because, like, for one, let me say this: my husband cannot stand. He will put me out in a minute when I'm listening to YouTube, right?
Uh-huh.
And so we had a
Uh-oh.
conversation, and he was like, "I'm just surprised at you that you sit and listen to bitch and hoe and f you." He was like, "I just never thought that you would be that person to sit, and how do you listen to that all day?"
Mm.
And so what I like to think is, when people say this is the beef sector and I come here to get away from real life, I like to believe that in their actual lives, they are doing all the things that you're talking about. They just don't want to talk about it here. They want to break from it. They want to break from anything serious and heavy. They just want to come and let loose.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Newbie, I told you gotta get them headphones or those earbuds or there's those pods, iPods, put them in. Don't torture your family with it, newbie. If you even need to put one in your ear, just take one out. You don't have to put both pods in your ears. Do
right.
that.
I have headphones now. He has given me so many, those trucker. I got some good ones, those trucker headphones.
Right.
I got a pair of those, but I do because the one time when I woke my entire household up beef sectoring, I felt horrible. Like, what have I just done, and for what?
Oh,
So I'm
Who are you
careful.
cussing out? Who are you cussing out?
We were here, Carrie. You don't remember?
Oh, you mean okay.
Long time ago. Long time ago.
I remember. Never mind. Ciao.
So that is the thing. I'm like, no, he ain't side-eyeing me because what I choose to listen to. I don't say nothing about you watching all that stupid stuff you watch on TikTok, but okay.
Whew, lady, sorry. I apologize for my absence. But my daughter,
you are grown. You good.
They were
how's
concerned.
everything?
And they had a great concern. I am so proud of my girls for being so just, what's the word when you're very observing of your surroundings?
Situational awareness.
Aware, yes, very aware of their surroundings. There's a spot on the roof my daughter was questioning, and she was like, "Mommy, I won't stay in there. I don't like that." So I went to see what it was, and there's mold. Apparently, we have a leak in our roof. And she saw the remnants of the moisture because we've had some crazy rain. And she saw that spot and was like, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Come in and got me. So I went upstairs and I went in her room and I looked at her. I was like, "Oh, no, ma'am, not today. The devil is a lie." But I keep really powerful chemicals for moments like that. I've got one that's hospital grade. And when I tell you I got it for the low, baby, I got it for the low to the low. I bought 12 bottles. And it's
nice.
germicidal, firmicidal, and bactericidal. And when I tell you when it hit it, that's it and that's all.
What's the plug?
So I paid my little 99 cents. I'm very, very happy. I know the sprayer ain't worth a crap, but baby, I got many different empty sprayers I bought from many different places. So I ain't worried about it. The sprayer don't bother me.
Right, no doubt.
And I've used it before. And when I tell you, mildew, mold, any kind of crap like that does not live. It's an instantaneous removal. So got them in there, teaching them about chemicals, pros, cons, risks, safety, all that.
Okay.
And treated
Well,
the
I'm glad
space.
you found it. Because you don't want them inhaling that,
Well,
so
they have high allergies, so I want to make sure they're very, very careful with chemicals when they're taking care of stuff like that, because not only are they allergic to a lot of like our normal things like spores and stuff, but also chemicals can also trigger allergies. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. You okay, baby girl?
Definitely. Chemicals can trigger allergies and trigger,
And I'm glad she caught that because mold can be very hazardous to one's health.
Yes.
Girl.
My country is old, and I was noticing mold around my ceilings. And I was thinking there was a repair on a window in one of the rooms. And I'm like, maybe when it rains, moisture is getting in here. So I fixed that and ended up. And baby, I sent somebody in the attic. When I tell you we were up there like Ghostbusters with trying to get rid of all that mold. It was coming in through the what happened, I think, when I first bought that house, the roof was horrible. We repaired it a few times until we just went ahead and put a tin roof on it. The people who put the roof on were supposed to go in and look at the attic before they sealed all that crap in. You understand? And it just was growing and growing. And looking back, before we found all that mold in the attic, looking back, I could remember everybody in the house being tired and headachy. And one of the kids had asthma. His asthma was constantly acting up. It was that mold. We in the house dying and didn't even know it.
I've experienced that before when I stayed with. I was visiting someone for like a week, and I'll never forget. It was during the winter, and I kept getting sick in the room, and I'm like, "Are you sure you cleaned before I came here?" Because they know they gotta clean and get. I
Hmm.
can't do like the dust and the different smells of chemicals and stuff. And I kept saying, "Are you sure you cleaned this place? Are you sure?" Yes, I clean. And I'm like, "Why is it that I keep feeling this way?" And I had to keep, like cracking the windows and stuff so I could breathe properly and stuff. When I left, they said when they moved some of the furniture around,
Hmm.
they found mold
Wow.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
on the
yeah.
bed, on the foot of the bed.
You'll be
Oh.
surprised.
And this
Ladies,
is where,
real quick, my
Hmm.
oldest wants to say good late evening.
Hello there.
Hi.
hey,
Say hey,
Hi.
ladies.
Hello.
Thank you
how
for
are
being
you?
so smart and so awesome. And thank you for letting your mom know what's going on and having her back, watching things
Right.
in the house.
What do you say?
Thank you.
Yes.
Can you speak up?
I'm like, was that correct?
Can you
Thank
speak
you.
up? You
You
don't have
can
to be
get.
bashful. It's a laptop. They can't see you.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. You're.
You're welcome. Auntie Newbie is quiet because I'm over here having a hot flash. Take care of your body while you're young, baby.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, indeedy.
All right,
That's
now go
what's
back
up.
upstairs.
Whew.
Bye.
Adios.
Thank you, baby. Love you more.
That's so cool that they found it and brought it to your attention so you could
Mm-hmm.
deal
Right.
with it, like right away.
Oh yeah, they
I'm
don't
here
wait.
eating ice cream. I'll mute. Go ahead.
No, they don't wait. As soon as they see something concerning, we've had conversations. Like even when we go out and about, like we go to a convention or an amusement park, I've always had them to understand if I can't see you and you can't see me, we got a problem.
Hmm.
And now they're teenage girls, and we still have that same rule. Like you can have your friends, y'all could do whatever, whatever. But if we're under an understanding, I expect you to adhere to that, whether your friends are there or not.
Right.
Exactly.
And
That's the
I'm
way.
so blessed. I'm so fortunate. They're so smart.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell you parenting, if this is parenting, it's the easiest thing ever because I don't have to like literally worry every single second of the day.
Did you
I have
say
my
the
worries.
easiest thing? Did I hear you right? Are you
Yes, because I've
what?
watched some parents really go through the ringer, and some children really are very difficult to work with. I'm fortunate. I'm very fortunate, and I don't stop counting my blessings.
And
Mm.
that's because you've instilled in them what you wanted from an early age. And you were parenting. Some people just want to be friends and they want to worry about spoiling the child so darn much. They
Right.
allow
Oh
them
no,
to do
I tell
whatever
mine
they
all the
want to
time.
do.
No, no, no. I tell mine all the time. I am not your friend. I'm your mother.
Hmm.
Okay.
Now, if in within me being a mother, we can be friendly and be a friend, okay. But I'm your mother first.
First,
Right.
don't get it twisted.
Period.
Correct. But what Carrie is saying is too many people, again, not being judgy, but whatever. It's too many people that don't want to put in the work.
That's
And then they wonder why their children grow up and become, less than model citizens, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So you make sure that you pat yourself on the back for
Right.
actually nurturing the seed that you planted and
oh,
not
I
Right.
don't
just
mind if I
expecting
do.
it to grow up beautiful all on its own.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm humbled by that. I appreciate that.
That's right. Because everything is a teachable moment, and everything can't be taught in the classroom. So parents are responsible. The first people
who
To socialize.
to right, and to create that relationship, to create that bond. Like you said, Random, you told your girls, you want to see them when you go places. My mother used to always tell me, do not let me go to this school and find out that you've done something. You tell me, you come and tell me everything.
Absolutely.
And I've always been, I said, Ma, so and so and so and so happened today. We all got thrown out of school. I was not, and I repeat, I didn't, we just all got it, okay? And then I'll tell my mother, and she said, okay, I'm gonna go up to the school, I'm gonna check it out, I'm gonna see what's going on, blah, 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 and this, that, and the other. Because I don't want no records on you on high school records because you going to college. You understand?
Girl.
Right. And I told mine, I said, look, if you did something, 9 times out of 10, we'll sit down and have a conversation. We'll talk about why I don't approve or I do approve, or whether it was justified or not justified. Now, if I find out from somebody else,
Oh no. Oh my
things are
God.
gonna get a little more murky. If I find out you was in the wrong
Oh
by
my God.
somebody else, you really gonna catch the wrath. So I need you to be honest with me. Just tell me. I can't help you if I don't know there's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I know that you messed around and you messed up, you're a kid. You're gonna mess up. That's what kids do.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna mess up. You're not gonna always get it right. You don't have all the answers. I'm grown and don't have all the answers.
Mm-hmm.
If you tell me ahead of time, Mom, look, I done messed up. This what happened right here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna say, where? Now, during all of that, did you know better? Well, Mom, I thought I was doing right. Okay, I get it. You thought you was doing right. Do you see where you found an error after they got onto you and said that this was an error? Are you seeing any connection in that? We're going to have an extended conversation.
Right.
Even when they were tiny babies and I'd pop their little hands, we'd sit down. Do you know why I popped your hand?
Right.
Do you know why this was wrong?
Right.
There you go.
Like, I need you to process it. I don't need you to just associate this behavior with a pain. I need you to associate it with, I got a pain because mama needed to tell me this wasn't right.
Consequences.
Now I know right from wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's going to get worse if I do it again.
Right.
Mm.
I'm hearing you saying that your parents said you could talk to them about stuff or let them know.
Child, when I
Girl,
decided I
I
was going
couldn't
to have
afford
sex,
to
I
do
told
that.
my mama.
I had to be on my P's and Q's and stuff because everybody knew my parents. So I
everybody
wasn't
know
even
us.
afforded the opportunity to step out of line at
Oh,
school at all. And that is why I told you when I did fight at school, I had to do it clean, I had to be
Everybody
really
around here
clean
knows us.
and keep it moving. I couldn't do nothing because they know they would get a call.
Yep.
Because
We went
everybody
to school with their
knows
teachers.
everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Random, do you have small children still, or you got teenagers?
No, just teenagers now.
Okay, because I want to show. Look, I just feel compelled to show y'all this neat little trick I just showed my daughter. If my camera is going to, there it is. Okay, this is just an
You're
old.
always camera ready with your pretty self.
Thank you, because I'm sick. I feel like I look crazy, but thank
No,
you.
you're beautiful.
This here is just an old purse strap. When I take like the Honey Grands, like I told you, I showed it to my daughter because they were going to an event and she has one that likes to run off and it's hard to keep up with, but he's too big for the stroller now and all of that. You take this end and put it in your belt loop, this end, and put it in the child's belt loop so you have it and your hands are free. And I thought I came up with this when the youngest of my group were small because I didn't like those leashes. Even they had some that looked like backpacks that you could put on the kid. That was too animalistic for me. I didn't like that. But with this, both of your hands are still free, but that child is attached to you, and you can put two of them on you if you want to. But yeah, this is my little Honey Grand leash, if you will.
That's nice.
I could see using that when you're
Very
like
nice.
leaving a venue, like if you went to a football game or something like that. Everybody's like in a huge crowd. Everybody's trying to hustle and bustle and find their way out to the back door, the exit doors or whatever.
Right.
That would be great because we used to put our hands on each other's shoulders.
Right.
If you didn't feel a hand on your shoulder, we're missing one. So everybody was accountable for one hand on the shoulder.
Okay.
And that's how we kept up with each other in big groups. Like, or if Six Flags was to close or something like that, we're all leaving. That would have been definitely something interesting to take into account and put on the table, because it's difficult if everybody's ushering out at the same time.
Right. And I actually done that. One of my daughters, Lord, it's always something. I lost one of my children in the mall years ago. Well, and I say lost her loosely. I take accountability for taking my eyes off of her for the 2 seconds it took for some lady to grab her up and take off with her.
Oh,
We split up in this mall, and I think she was maybe getting ready to turn 2. I know she was walking, but we split up, and this mall is huge. It was humongous, 2 floors. I'm one way, my husband is one way, and the older kids are the other way, and we looking for her. And I don't know how this young lady, somebody that worked in one of the stores in the mall, I guess the look of panic on my face, she said, "Are you looking for a little girl in a pink jumpsuit?" And I'm like, "Yes." And she was like, somebody just took her in this store. And I go in the store, and this lady is all the way in the back with her back to the wall, looking out where she could see outside the store. She saw me coming. She probably saw the conversation with the clerk, and she's holding my baby up in her arms. And as far away from where it started to where I found her, there is no way my child wandered away that far. You grabbed my baby and took off. I don't know how she thought that was going to come out, but thank God for that girl that saw and just knew, because we were so far. I don't know how, I still to this day, I say it all the time. I don't know how she knew that I was that baby's mother, but she knew. You looking for the little girl in the pink. She knew something was wrong. And if not for her, I was about to turn and go back the other way. And we were close to the exit. That woman would have been gone with my baby. And people always ask me when I tell this story, "What did you say to the lady?" I don't think I said anything to her.
You just grabbed her baby.
But I remember as I snatched my baby out of her arms and I turned to walk away, and she was like, "Well, she was by herself." And I paused, but because at that point, I wanted to turn around and choke her out. But I just kept walking. I got my baby. She's right here. So after that is when I came, long story short, that's when I came up with the purse strap latchy thing.
Wow.
Girl, I had to stay on mute because I almost said some
Your
things.
heart must have been
girl, I'm ready to fight.
I'm saying, I'm like, this is very Carrie's panel. This ain't my panel. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
That girl, that lady. Ooh, see, see. I'm ready.
Maybe your husband was close enough. Maybe you would have handed your daughter over,
right,
and choked the hell out of her. Probably.
And that's
maybe
what she
that's
said.
what I would do.
Very Carrie. You know I got love for you.
I know you do.
So I ain't even gonna comment because I ain't finna mess up your channel.
Go ahead.
Go, baby. Had it been me, I'd have pushed that health into the wall. Now that's what the fuck do you think you doing? Get your ugly ass hands off my motherfucking daughter.
Ooh.
I know me. I know the ram.
Mubi was too
I
happy
know
to see
how I
her
would have
daughter.
acted. Because this ram,
and in my mind, even looking back, you never know
out of her hand.
how you are going to react, because the old me, and I was young when this happened. So that was the young, hot-headed, short fuse me. And I had my baby. That's all I could think about. And I just
over you.
Yeah.
Now, see, I'm going to give you a story, not as extensive and extreme as yours, but in the same ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
We went to a birthday party. I had my girls with me, had them out there on the playground, public park. And I kept seeing this little girl over there playing with them. And I'm like, okay, cool. They found them a new little friend. All of them about the same age. And I always taught my kids, well, one go, you go.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ain't kicking it in that specific space, keep your eyes on your sister. Mm-hmm. And if anybody ever touch you, I want you to say every nasty word you ever heard in your life. I want you to nut up. I want you to holler, I don't know this motherfucker. I want all of it. That's how I taught my children. Mm-hmm. This time they about 5 or 6 years old. We had a birthday party. All of a sudden, I see this dude come over. Middle-aged dude, white guy.
Oh Lord.
The baby, you can tell is biracial. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe he just checking on his daughter. You know how you do. Like, you know, he probably just check, making sure she good. 2 new kids. You know, my kids outnumber her. Maybe he just making sure she good. Then, next thing I noticed, he talking like he trying to coax his daughter to come with him. Okay, well, that's fine. Take your daughter on over there with you. We've been watching for the whole time, so we know that the child came with him. But then you start talking to my girls.
Negative.
Now you trying to get my girls to go with your girl.
Mm-mm.
And I look up and I start seeing all 3 start to segue a little further away than I'm comfortable with. That's when mama get up. She slide behind all the playscape stuff. Mama get in position. Now I'm ready to bust you upside your head.
Okay.
Daddy's still on the other side in case mama need backup. Because he know mama is crazier than he is. He's a Virgo. Dude literally over there and crouched down between the 3 kids. I can't hear what they saying, but I see my kids looking around like, what my mom? What my dad? I'm like, okay, some shit going funky because I know my kids.
Mm-hmm.
The little girl sitting there looking at the 2 of my children like, and I, you know, sick to my husband, be chill. I got this. About 2 more steps, mama pop up. Dude's eyes got big as a ghost. I said, y'all good? Everybody all right over here? Because I do believe I told the 2 of y'all to stay your ass over there.
Right.
I don't know these folk. I don't know you, and I don't know your child. What going on? We good? He looking like he just saw a ghost. When I tell you, you can't tell me that man hadn't been caught. That man looked so sick on his stomach. Oh,
That was still.
we good. I was telling them about my daughter. Yeah, she likes some of the stuff that she. What kind of stuff does your daughter like that my daughter's like? You know, like the cartoon. Which one? You know the one. No, I don't know the one. How about you tell me?
Mm-hmm.
The one. Oh, you know, SpongeBob. No, my kids don't watch that. Try again. Strike 1. Oh, well, anyway, we was getting ready to go. You all have a great day. Me and my daughter, we finna get ready to go. So, y'all have fun. Enjoy your day, and thank you for letting the kids play together. Oh, you're welcome. Bye.
Mm-hmm.
You think that a grown man would know better than to approach somebody's children outside of, you know, it just, yeah. And for that, if you got that type of reaction, you made the right move. He was up to no good.
Period.
Up to no daggone good. None.
I watch mine.
Okay.
I watch mine.
You have to. And I could tell y'all a story. It's a whole lot lighter. It's a little funny now, but it wasn't funny at the time. We were talking about hygiene earlier, right? There was this one time in band camp, I think I was in like a Target or a Walmart, and my baby was new. I don't know if you've all seen people do this thing where if the baby's binky drops, they'll pop it in their mouth to kind of clean it and put it back in the baby's mouth. I don't do that, but I've seen a lot of people do it with their own children. My baby, the car seat is in the buggy, and there was this lady cooing and carrying on with the baby like people do. That's all cute and fine. The baby's pacifier fell and hit the floor, and she picked it up and put it in her mouth and was about to stick it in my baby's mouth. I slapped that woman's hand so hard, NASA couldn't find where that pacifier went.
Ew.
Like, are you serious?
The hell?
That ain't your baby. That's not your child. What are you thinking about?
Right. Who does that? But she definitely tried. And like just the sheer entitlement that you thought I was going to stand there and let that go down.
Oh.
Let me tell. Oh,
I don't want you to rub my belly, much less put my baby's binky in your mouth.
You said
ew.
who did that?
A random lady in a store that was, playing. You know how people come up and they cool with the baby.
Oh God.
Yeah, stuck it
Put
in
it
her.
in her mouth
Mm-hmm.
as if to
Oh.
clean it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I was trying to eat this. This ice cream will not go down. So she put the binky in her mouth, to clean it, as if
Hmm.
because it fell.
Yeah.
Are
And then
you serious?
to
Yeah.
give it to Newbie's daughter
Her spit
or the
touched that,
baby.
and she's trying to put that back in your child.
Uh-uh.
Girl,
Her mouth
And-
probably nastier than the
who
floor.
gave her?
Right.
What made her think she had the right to do
Septic
that?
tank.
That's what I just couldn't get past, the idea that you thought that was okay and that I was going to allow it to happen. And let me tell you, I didn't make the conscious decision to smack her hand. It was just like react juice.
Reflex, right?
Girl, you are giving me flashbacks to that crap I dealt with middle school.
I would have slapped her mouth. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
Girl.
oh my
Newbie,
God.
Newbie.
Oh my God. This is.
I told you the
triggering me.
story about what happened to my daughter in middle school, right?
I don't remember.
About the PE coach.
Mm-mm.
Child, that's immediately what my mindset went to. Like, we had a whole situation. They even called defects on us. We call it defects up here.
Okay.
Because my daughter had a tinge. Come on, teenage kids, they stink. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
When they go to PE, they come out of PE, they're gonna stink. That is what it is. They're learning their bodies. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Not all of them gonna smell like roses every day. Child, why my daughter come home in a new outfit?
Mm-mm.
I'm trying to figure out what happened. What happened? Where this come from? Y'all, you got it from the lost and found? What's on your body?
Child.
She tells me that the female PE teacher pulled her out of lunch, took her to a classroom with just her and that teacher, and had her change her entire wardrobe, all the way down to her underwear,
What?
because she said she smelled.
In front of her?
She said the teacher said her back was turned.
Oh God.
There's a window on the door to the room.
Jesus.
You sought my daughter out during lunch.
Oh Lord.
Pull my baby away. You know how kids talk.
Mm-mm.
Pull my baby out of lunch.
Oh,
Boy, you talking about a mama ready to light the whole damn building on fire? Mind you, this is only about 3-4 weeks out from when we had our first issue with her.
that is
She gave her a
embarrassing for her.
Christmas present with deodorant, body spray, body wash, and all that kind of crap in it. Complaining to her, not me, even though you have my cell phone number and I have yours. Complaining to my child that she has a tinge.
And this person had the means to contact you.
Huh?
And this person had a way of contacting you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mind you, when I
speak
was
to
in school,
children
she was a
about
teacher.
Wow.
When I tell you my dad is a minister, she knows my whole family.
Wow.
Is that what made her feel comfortable enough to think she could do that as she
No,
was doing
she's
a good thing?
bitch to every child.
This can be so embarrassing to children. You don't want to
It's
just imagine the other
inappropriate.
children
It's
what
all
they
that.
think, and if that
My
may
daughter-
also lead to them bullying her and stuff about that. That's something you talk to the parents about.
My
Right.
daughter was about to literally be a junior pledge before college for Zeta. We had to start doing the memorization of everything about the chapter, all of its history, when it was founded, the founders, everything. When she got through, she was going to pledge here in Georgia at one of the, the colleges. I won't say, it's YouTube. But she was literally about to become a part of the chapter. She would have been like, one of their babies. They're going to groom her, get her ready. So when she did go out and she did try to pledge, She was knowledgeable.
Mm-hmm.
She was already ready to get out there on the ground, do the community service work, all that. Would have paid all the fees for her t-shirt and all that stuff. When I heard that, bye-bye. You talking about a mama that flipped her shit? I went into that office that same day. I mean, I literally, as soon as she got off the bus, I found out that I said, get in the car.
Mm.
I went right back up to this school. I want to talk to the principal. What she said, I don't give a damn what she doing.
That's
Drop
right.
it and get here. And I meant 5 minutes ago. I had a whole conversation with her. I went to the Board of Education. I talked to the superintendent.
Mm-hmm.
I had her snatched from her class immediately. And the instruction was she was not to have any interaction with either one of my children. Period.
She was out of line having your daughter change her clothes. Dang.
That's
Talking
yeah.
about she had her back turned. How dare you? Even if
Right.
you were going to try to help, in quotation, help her out, at least get her somewhere where she'd be in a room by herself where she could
Why
feel
couldn't she be in a
comfortable.
locker room? Why she
A
couldn't be in a
changing room.
bathroom?
Right.
Right.
And the thing that really burns me, the superintendent and the principals had no idea this was going on.
Oh my God.
And she is
Mm-mm.
still teaching.
Wow.
And see,
Wow.
so this might not matter, but y'all know how I am. So she had her to put fresh clothes on over a body that was sweaty and
That
tinged.
part. That part. If she stunk that bad, why she wasn't in the locker room where she could take a proper shower
Right.
Right.
Right. There you go.
and then get dressed in her own? Why you gotta
That's
be in the classroom looking at her changing her clothes?
Yeah, that's something ain't right. That ain't
Could
right
have been
at
a
all.
freaking pervert.
you know, if I
And I
had it
told
to
him,
do,
I said, if I find out she has any interaction with either one of my children, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm calling every single news outlet I can get my hands on. And not only am I calling my local Board of Education, but the state and national level. Don't play with me. I am not the mama to piss off.
Mm-hmm.
She stepped out of her boundaries.
way out.
You
And the
call the
crazy
mama.
part
You
is the
call the
children.
parents. That's what you do. You call the parents. You know,
The
I've been
children
noticing
literally
so and
do not
so.
want to interact with her. The children I've talked to numerous kids, numerous parents. They don't want her there. I said, well, it's time for me to not be the only one opening my big old mouth, but for you to open your big old mouth too. You're not going to get change if you sit back idly.
That and what child, I don't know. I don't
That
know
I
how I would
just
react.
I
That
cannot. And
you were it at this point it would seem like you're picking on my child.
right.
Period.
Right.
Freaking picking
And
on
you
my
know what that
child.
means to a plus size young lady that's dark skinned
Oh no.
in the dirty South in Georgia?
And I'm still
No.
thinking about her going while she was eating with, around all them children and stuff. And you go
Right.
pick her out. Everybody's gonna try to figure out what happened.
So
Why was
what
she
Exactly.
kind of
baggy?
clothes? Where she get the
Why was her
clothes
clothes
and
changed?
She
You
went
know?
and purchased them before the school day
negative,
from Walmart.
negative. I mean, I'm not the Walmart part, but she don't. What's she purchasing clothes from for? And she didn't get any.
This ain't your child.
That's what she didn't call you.
She
And when I
didn't
tell
even
you,
care to know you,
you
like,
can't tell me
she's not
she
coming
wasn't the
from a
one.
home.
You can't tell me she wasn't the one that called defects on me. I sprained my ankle. I sprained my ankle 3 times in 1 year, about 3 years ago. I literally couldn't walk, and it was pouring down rain. They had to come get me out the car and assist me into the school building because they wouldn't release my daughter for her dentist appointment. I had to go in there and talk to defects. And then the lady said, well, everything seems on the up and up, because I was mad. I was really mad. And I was like, lady, you don't understand how much I do for my kids. I will die for my kids. If somebody pulled a gun right now, I stand right in front of that sucker and say, well, fire it. I don't play about my kids. Anybody know me?
That's
No, I don't play
right.
about my kids. And that lady, she's like, ma'am, I really believe you. I really think You one of them good mamas. I said, I am, and I can prove it. You can go anywhere, talk to anybody. My dad is a pillar in this community. You can talk to anybody. Everybody know me. Try it.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, well, ma'am, I have to do a follow-up. I have to come to your house. I said, come on, baby. You ain't said nothing but a word. You want to go right now? Let go. You know that lady never came to my house? Never did call me back. See how God works. Don't mess with one of his anointed.
That teacher is a freaking troublemaker and making it
Yes.
seem as if you're not, taking care of your responsibilities at home. Like she's being dragged up and not being raised by a good family. How dare you? Like
You
like
know,
you're feeling sorry, like she's deprived of clothing and love and attention and care from her mom. You're gonna go to Walmart to go purchase clothes for my child? How
Right.
dare
too much.
you?
And I'm there
Too
for
much.
How dare
parent
you?
teacher conference. Whenever there's concerts or plays or whatever the case that may be that they're involved in, I'm sitting there front row and center. No matter how sick I am, I'm there.
Right.
I was so sick one time I had to get up, walk out because I was about to throw up, and I had to go lay outside on a bench. But I was there.
There to
Girl,
support.
I was ready to drag. Woo,
I cannot imagine. Well, in a sense, I can. It's different. And I've told Carrie before, I know the school system here, they so glad all my damn kids done graduated. Like good riddance or because
and my mamas ain't no joke.
but this one, and when you talked about this, it's called CPS here. I've also told the story of how people used to call CPS on me just like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I got so many calls, random, put in on me that open a case, close a case, open a case until
They
the
knew her.
head woman in charge, who no longer even done home visits, came to my house. And we had a conversation, and they come do the walkthrough. The accusation this time was that my children were going to school hungry, they hadn't been fed, and they were dirty. So anytime a call is made, they have to come and see about it. They have to.
Right.
So she comes, we get ready to do the walkthrough, and I took her to my pantry first. And when she saw that, she was like, I don't want to see nothing else. I don't want to see anything else. And she promised me, as long as I have this job, I don't care if the president makes a call on you, you will not be back to your house.
I know
And
that's right.
I think a lot of times it was some of those teachers, the timing of it all. I got to the place where I could tell by the accusation who made it. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And this particular time was followed by one of my teenage girls started her cycle at school for the first time. And when each and every one of my girls started their cycles, I do this thing. I go get them a gift bag. I take them to lunch, and with the care products, everything that they need, feminine hygiene products, I get them a little bear. They all still have their bears to this day. And I got them a balloon, and then we would go sit down, have lunch, and have the talk. So that's how I got things. But by this one catching me off guard, and she at school, and I cannot remember exactly what was said to me when I got the call. But okay, so I'm fully expecting, and I'm telling that part because I had to stop by the store. My two good friends were with me, and we ran to the store so I could go grab that bag and throw it together. And I'm driving, and they wrapping the stuff up and putting the bag together.
Mm-hmm.
We get to the school. I'm fully expecting my daughter to be in the nurse's office.
Right.
My child is in the vestibule of the school. Like, why are you sitting out here? She said, because they were going to send me back to class and I didn't want to go. My clothes are messed up. Not only that, it gets better. They didn't even give my daughter a sanitary napkin or anything. So she is sitting there bleeding in her clothes.
Oh my
Shut your mouth.
And y'all wanted to send her back to class.
Oh,
I held it together.
Oh,
I smiled at my baby. I kissed her. I hugged her. I told TTs, can y'all take her to the car? I'm coming. Hold on. I want to go thank the nurse. The unholy kerfuffle that I unleashed on those. And then the nurse went, well, we didn't have any sanitary napkins. I said, you want to tell me all you grown black bitches and ain't nobody got a Kotex in your purse?
Okay,
Or at least a tissue, a paper towel, something.
Something.
something. Come
And then
on,
get me to the part where it was okay to send her back to class like that.
exactly.
Right.
So they
Not good.
wanted for
Like
her
it
to go
wasn't gonna
back
get
sitting in
worse.
her mess. They wanted her
Uh-uh.
to go back to class sitting in
Uh-uh.
her mess.
Mm-mm.
Oh no, we don't have no napkins, so we're just gonna send. You're supposed to be providing
Yeah,
care for our children when we send them out to school. You're supposed to be like their second parent, and you're
Baby,
gonna
I
tell
was
me
at
you're
the
gonna
point
have her
somebody
out
was
like
getting ready
that?
to get dragged. I was just trying to figure out who. But coach knows me. He went out to the car and got my friend, like, please come get her.
child, I'll be back. You know what? I'm gonna make me a cocktail. Mm-mm. Ooh-wee!
Child had to sit out
I done
like
knocked
that.
every brick out of the wall, child.
And it's her first experience, and this is
Hmm.
how you're gonna
Oh,
make it be. This is gonna be her memory,
Right. And
you
then I
know.
felt bad because I didn't go straight to the school. I'm taking my sweet ass time trying to get a gift bag together.
Yeah, you want your
My
gift
baby is
bag to
sitting there.
look good and stuff, for it to be. But little did
well,
you
you
know they didn't offer her one.
I had gotten into a big kerfuffle with somebody. I had taken these young people to Martin Luther King, that weekend. So they had like a big Martin Luther King celebration. They had schools, everything was there, everything, everything. And so I'm a stickler for when people are in lines. I don't like men being all up on a young lady.
Hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So I told the girls, I said, listen, go on over there. You need to go and see that school. You need to go to see this school, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm right here waiting for you. I was in the circle. I was watching everything. And this dude was like, oh, on, they're in the line waiting. And here he is just like on top of them. So they looked at me and I said, move up, just move up a little. And then he moves up again. Girl, I went over there and I was yelling and screaming, and everybody was looking. I mean, they was like, "Dad, this is supposed to be Martin Luther King Nonviolence Day, and this chick done turned it into a whole
Well,
violent situation." You dad going? I said, "Why?" And I spread it all out. I was just as loud as I could be. Why are you up on these girls? Why are you so close to them? What is your problem? And everything. And he's like, "I'm sorry, Miss."
Carrie, excuse me, TC. Carrie, kind of in the back.
Hey, sincere. And I'm like, who in the ham sandwich do these people think they are when it comes to these young ladies? See, that's why we got to have these talks with these young ladies
Hmm.
and let them know don't allow certain things, et cetera, et cetera. And and the girls was like, oh my God, Miss TC is getting ready to go all the way off. It's getting ready to be. I said, you hold your head up. You understand me? I said, don't you dare. Understand? Because you're worth it.
Right.
Understand, nobody is supposed to disrespect you and to be up on you and things of that nature. You got to let men and women know these things.
Right.
Understand? And he's like, okay. I said, don't you hold your head up. You understand? Or else I'm gonna get with you. This is your honor. And he was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I said, don't you ever let nobody do that to you. And I said to that guy, I said, don't you ever. I said, you better go somewhere. You better go somewhere and sit
Hmm.
down. And then he was like, well, why are you getting because these are my children. What you asking me that question for? Boy, you better go somewhere. And grown man. And I was like, boy, go somewhere, yo. But I was
Some
ready.
people
I was
they
ready
don't
to
know how to stay in their
no
freaking place.
decorum.
They don't know.
I don't understand these people teaching these people. Who the heck is teaching them? They think that they can just get away with stuff. It's not gonna work ever. Not with some of us. It's just not gonna work. Touching your children, getting all up on them, thinking that they just nasty critters. No
Right.
decorum, no good disposition, no nothing. They nasty bums. Black, white, polka dot, pinstripe. I don't give a daggone. Whatever, light, bright, whatever they got. I don't give a one eye, two eye, three eye, four. I don't care.
Oh no.
Yeah, right.
I just
Everybody,
I just
everybody
got
should get
that.
it. Everybody get the smoke. Everybody.
I just got back. I was finna ask y'all, did y'all want two little teenage kids that don't listen?
Oh, it is Connie. Sincere. Hey, Sincere, good to see you. It is Connie. I didn't do my doorbell, but it's her.
Hey, Sissy.
Tell Sincere I'm not talking to her right now.
Oh,
Who?
Sincere.
Sincere, so
Sincere. What
sincere.
did you do? Or Connie, what happened?
Sincere. I mean, Connie, what you? Come on now. Sincere is a sweetheart.
No, I'm playing. I'm messing with her.
Okay.
Well, TC, come get your nieces, honey.
I come get them. That's right. No problem. Come on
Cause
up here.
I'm about to act through. I met it up on both of them.
You know what?
I told them
Already?
go wash their stinking asses, and they in there. One in there playing around in the room, the other one laid down like she gonna go to sleep. You better get your ass up. I said go wash your ass.
You know what? Okay.
Okay, it's about 12 o'clock where I'm at. Like, what world?
But
What
they
the
been
world?
dragging they feet. They want to do their chores until the last minute, and the only thing they have to do is take out the trash and wash the dishes, and they trade
That's
off.
it.
They trade off.
That's it. That's all they have to do. Oh my
That's
God.
it.
I think I must be. I never had a military background, but I promise y'all, when it comes to these kids, my husband say I'm too. He more laid back, and I'm more of the type that just
Connie, girl,
I enforce all the rules and discipline and
Connie.
stuff like that. So
Somebody has to get it done,
I'm
Connie.
always the bad
right.
guy. But it's okay. I'm okay with being the bad guy. I'm okay with that. Because I know
Connie,
it's going to benefit them in their future, right? But
Yes.
what I do is even the little ones, and I mean I have a little ones, little ones. Oh yes, you better know how to when I remove you from this high chair, you better know how to dump your whatever left in that. If there is something left in that plate, you better know how to dump it out in the
In the
trash
trash?
and
Connie,
put it
girl,
in the
they
sink
know. They
and put
know
it
how to do all
down
that.
to the little ones.
I
I'm
need a
talking. I'm
shout
talking
out
about a
today.
little baby. So
She talking about the little ones.
my teenager, right? I have a teenager too, and he cleans bathrooms. He wash dishes.
I
He
do
sweeps
all
up
that.
the floor. He mops the floor. Listen, you got to know how to do this because I've seen mothers make their children, make their boys or whatever, and accommodate their boys, wash their clothes and all that.
Doing every
No, no,
darn
no, no,
thing
no,
for
no,
them.
no, no, no. I'm
Oh,
not washing your clothes. You a teenager. No, no. I don't want to be smelling your breath and
nasty.
funk. I don't want to be smelling none of that funk. You better go ahead and get it together. And you better know how to separate them clothes.
Ooh.
Cause
Baby, my
if,
teenage
I
boys,
do.
I
Connie,
got
you
I
to
keep
say,
doing
catch
it,
you,
Connie, because it's
if
gonna help them in the long run.
if I
They're gonna be
catch
able
you
if they don't
walking
find a good
past
girl.
me going to the laundry room with a black towel in a light clothes load,
Ah,
it's gonna be
you
your
get them,
ass.
Connie. Get
It's
it.
gonna be your ass.
You get
Oh,
it, Connie. Get it,
but
girl, because they're gonna appreciate it when they get older.
right.
Don't worry about how they may be upset about doing it now. You are, as we call it, bending the tree from its young. You bend it and you shape it the way you want it.
Well,
You
even
bend it
I gotta
before.
admit, since I got sick, they've been taking advantage of it. But I've gotten stronger now, so I'm laying down the law like I had before. Like when they
Mm.
were 4, 5, 6 years old, they were vacuuming all that.
yep,
The
all
youngest
that.
one, she done got so caught in that phone. Child, I'm finna snatch every phone, every tablet, every computer. They finna be the most bored children of the corn you ever seen. I told them I will
Of
take
the
your
corn.
bed frame
Oh, child,
and
and if
put
you
the
ain't moving
mattress
fast enough
on
for
the
me, that
floor.
iPad and that
Because
cell phone is coming out the room, is coming in a common area, and I dare you to touch it until
me,
you get
me
it
and their
done.
dad both in the last month have been diagnosed with heart failure. I'm
Oh,
finna pull the mattresses out. Y'all finna be left with nothing but 4 walls and a mattress. Because you got to step up. You know how to do the stuff. You were trained how to do the stuff. You've been doing the stuff. Now all of a sudden you gonna act like you confused.
And I'm trying to find out, since when did this become a type of corporal punishment, like abuse. It is really teaching your kid. It's like the mainstream media in the world, the government
They're trying to
itself
help you run your
are
own family.
are
I hate
really
it.
switching up. Like they really
The roles. They're
they're
taking
trying to
over the roles of the
thank you,
parents.
thank you.
Well, let me ask you.
And
Let me
My
ask.
heart might be weak, but I got some strong auntie, and trust me, they don't want me to pick up that phone and make a phone call. And I already
Well,
told them, I said, you keep playing with me, I'm gonna have you over there with your granddaddy. Get what you gonna do? Everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Well,
keep
let me
playing
ask
with
y'all a
me.
question. And
Mhm.
Carrie, I need you to really chime in on this. Because I already know newbie. I hear Sade and random. Oh my gosh, I know that they're good with this, but I want you to Carrie to answer this for me. When it comes to this raising of boys, and I know that we have this issue in the African American community in this loving boys and raising girls bullshit crap, and this accommodating the boys. They don't have to do any. It's just crazy. But I do know that there's some mothers and fathers out here that are that they don't acknowledge that they're doing the right thing. But I want to ask Carrie, in the West Indian population, in the West Indian community, do you find that still prevalent even today? That loving the boys, raising the daughters.
oh,
I was about to say something. I'm
hold on, hold on. I gotta think
going
before
on
I
mute.
answer this one. Don't say it, Connie. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. It depends on the household that you grew up in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because if you're a parent, you're gonna parent your child. You're gonna look at them equally. You're gonna treat them equally. You're gonna teach them both the same thing. That sometimes there are gonna be things that they do. Like for example, the males will do more stuff on the outside, the females on the inside. But from what I can see, especially with me and my family, we raise the children the same way. So it's not like anyone gets any preference or anyone gets treated any differently, if that's what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think are you saying if the males get preferential treatment
I,
as opposed to the females? Is
well,
that what you're
let me
asking?
say this. I don't believe in preferential treatment for anybody. I do see
You
the mothers with their sons, this very unhealthy, very it's very inappropriate, borderline inappropriate, unhealthy relationship
What do
of
you mean?
the boys just seem to get away with talking to their mothers
Uh uh
any kind of
Mm-mm,
way.
mm.
And then it's
mm-mm.
sort of like in the household, oh, talking to the daughters,
Oh,
go
never.
get your brother's clothes, wash
Uh-uh.
his clothes.
That's
And
in another part of the world.
That's
Uh-uh.
an acute
That's
experience
somewhere
because
else.
Y'all
yeah,
let me know when I can
that
Mm-mm.
speak, because mine gonna be long winded.
that's an acute
No.
experience based off of Caribbean, and Carrie has basically said, but I'm married to a Caribbean man, so
okay.
same background from Carrie. So I've noticed that they teach their boys to work hard for what they want. So the things that they work hard for may not be it may not be in the household. It's I mean most of the times it's outside the household.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. More stuff
You'll go to
outside.
WAF, you'll go to the WAF, or you'll go to, pick up some kind of skill or something. You're gonna pick up some kind of skill, right?
So
And they
I'm
teach them
I
to
think I
work
think maybe what
hard.
TC's talking about is something like a long time ago, because that's not how it is. I don't know if that was, like some old time type of thing, but that's not how it is. The boys and the girls are taught, life skills. There's no one that is treated any better than the other. The males have to know how to fend for themselves
Yep.
and how to take care of their female their sisters or their other family members. But there's no treating the boys any type of different way or allowing them to get away with stuff.
Mm-mm.
No, it's discipline all across the board.
Okay.
I think
All
that
across the board.
I think what TC may be thinking of, that could be across the board for all nationalities. When you come to think of certain, like the way that some people, it's not just it's just not based upon one nationality. It's not based upon one nation. It's all across the board. A lot of people do that. I mean, her thoughts are valid.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
her thoughts are valid. Like, it's just like,
Child, you got males who have to learn how to wash and cook and clean because the
yeah,
moms are saying there is no way you're gonna be going with any careless woman that can't take care of you. So if they can't do what they need to do, you should be able to feed yourself. You
Right.
should be able to know how to go wash your clothes if you need to.
Okay,
So they teach
ladies,
that.
I gotta go. I gotta do some moderation.
Okay,
But if I
well,
can drop this a little bit real quick, um, I deal with this daily. My father-in-law thinks that my valued opinion, and I said valued opinion because it is valued to me and my family, is not valued to him. Literally, he'll ask a question to my husband, and I'll answer it because my husband doesn't know it, and he'll refer back to my husband. Basically, what I say don't mean jack. And
mm-mm.
if my husband says the exact same thing that I told him, then he'll accept it. I have to deal with this daily. And there's several
Wow.
people
Right.
in that family that I have to deal with that are in that mindset where they think that the woman's opinion or information is not valued as much as it is from
As
the
a
man. If you tell
male.
the
I
man,
think.
it comes from the man, they'll accept it. If it comes from me, not so much. But we do still have to deal with that in Georgia. I don't know if you ever been in Georgia before. We do still have to deal with that. There are a lot of people who still, thinking that as a man you have the higher role, et cetera, and so forth. But in a sense, in our household, I do kind of follow some of that, but not the craziest parts of it. Like, I do want my husband to feel like he could be the head of the household. I do want him to feel like he's our protector. I still want to empower him. But at the same time, he knows I'm not the one to be ran over. I have my own voice. I have my own direction. I know what I want to do in life. I know which way I want to go in life. And you don't get the privilege to tell me I have to change. You can suggest it. We can have conversations about it. You can tell me what you don't like about what I'm doing, and we can talk about it. We can find compromise and we can move forward. But you're not going to rule me. You're not going to direct me. I have my own mind. And nobody on this earth, and I absolutely mean nobody, is going to take my voice and tell me who I am or which way I'm going to go. Because at the end of the day, my mama didn't fight as hard as she did for everything that she got for us when we were young as a single mom, for me to sit here and be submissive just because you're a guy. No,
Right.
it don't work
Right.
like that. It ain't never
Right.
gonna work like that. And I'm never gonna have my children believe it's like that. And I make sure when I talk to my children, I say, you know what? Right now, your dad came from a different mindset. He needs to feel like the provider. He needs to feel like he's doing the best that he can do and that we're appreciative because he's coming from that mindset. But he's trying to evolve. He's trying to come out of that. But at the same time, I still need to make sure he feels like a man. And so we've learned to work with each other to a point where we're now looking at almost 20 years married. In just like 2 weeks, we'll be married for 20 years. And if it wasn't for the compromises, there's no way we'd be where we're at today. If he
That's
tried to
true.
run me, absolutely not. I'm gonna bust him upside his head. We're gonna
Ooh,
be fighting and acting a doggone fool.
ooh.
And he know I don't play that. Either you gonna get out my face or we're gonna be fighting. It is what it is. And I still carry that kind of mindset, but I'm more mature with it. I don't have to fight now. I realize that I can use my words. I can tell you how I feel. We can have conversations. The problem is we still have people that are narrow-minded in the state of Georgia that still thinks we're back in the 40s, where we as women
Mm-mm.
are conceived
Exactly.
and should be barefoot and in the kitchen bearing the children. That's it and that's all. No, I have several careers under my belt. Why? Because I had a strong black mama. Because I had a strong set of grandparents and great grands that were black and Indian. And they didn't go for that. So I'm very, very fortunate because I have that lineage because they did not look at their women like that. So when I had to deal with his family, I could say, you could say what you want to say, but guess what? I'm instilled in such a strong space. What you say don't affect me. Dim your words, dim your problems. I'm gonna worry about me and mine. And if you
Okay,
don't like what's
random. Can
going
I
on
ask
with
you
me and
something?
mine, you can kiss my ass.
Random, can I ask you something?
Yes, ma'am.
You said your father-in-law asked your husband a question, and then you answered the question.
Yes. Because he looked at me and he asked, well, what is it? Because he didn't know.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
He's way back in time where he thinks is the male are supposed to be the dominant one. They're supposed to,
Yep.
rule the roost, and
No, they
a
just
woman
don't
is
think
supposed
that
to.
women know anything. It's not that they're
And
Yeah, the woman is
dominant.
right,
supposed to take their
right.
place, and
That
Oh, so
we
man
you
is
didn't
a
chime.
hyper.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to get is that you didn't chime in before your husband could even answer. Your husband was looking at
right.
you for the answer.
I didn't take over the conversation. Let's say it was about Galaxy cell phones. And
Mhm.
he wanted to know what's the newest generation of cell phone.
Mhm.
My husband doesn't know it because he's not on the geek side. I'm very much so a geek.
You're
Yeah.
more of
I'm
a
always
techie,
looking for technology and stuff like that. So
right?
he'd be
Right.
like, I don't know, ask her. But he won't
Mhm.
ask.
Like, you're not supposed to know anything.
He'll turn
You're a
back around
woman.
and say, but you should know this. And he'll
And
look
that's
at me and he'll say, babe, what is the most recent one? And I'll say, well, it's XYZ.
Right.
His dad
Okay.
won't hear that answer.
Okay.
Literally, his son would have to actually say it for him to recognize it.
mm-hmm.
Oh, so
Wow.
he
That happens.
dismisses you as being even present.
Exactly. But now his birthday just passed.
Basically, the woman is supposed to
But
know
I
her
was okay to
place.
cook his birthday
No,
dinner.
that ain't. Mm-mm.
No, that's just ignorant. And I mean,
That's
not to
crazy.
say anything about random. Listen, I have people that I know that are like that. They just ignorant and dumb, and that's the reason why we're gonna just stay in the situation. Because if in the event that a person knows more, if I'm gonna come to you random, I'm gonna say random. Do you know about the techie stuff? Do you know about X, Y, and Z? Do you know about X, Y, and Z? Now,
Right.
when you come to me and you ask me certain things, you say, "Hey, TC, do you know about X, Y, and Z? Do you know about X, Y, and Z? Do you know about X, Y, and Z?" If I go to Carrie, I'm gonna say, Carrie, do you know about where I can go? Because I'm getting ready to go to such and such place, island, blase, blase. Do you know what blah blah blah? But it up, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna
Right.
ask the person.
No, but that's not. That's right. That's
No,
right.
that's
Right.
exactly
There
what
you
I'm
go. There
saying.
you
I'm
go.
gonna ask the
There you go.
person
Ask the person who knows. Who
that
knows?
is well
Who is
informed and
knowledgeable in that area, right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Right. If
However,
I
just
ask
because
Connie,
it's a man, or just because it's a woman, that doesn't mean that they're more knowledgeable just because
Is
they're a
his
man or
daddy from
woman.
random? Is his daddy from Georgia?
yep.
He from Georgia? What part? Albany? Must be Albany.
No. We
That's
all we all grew
We
up
need to
like
get
literally
rid of these
walking distance.
stereotypes.
We
God.
let me put it like this way.
yeah.
Our families grew up so close together because we're all of the black community in some aspect. I literally had to do research to make sure we weren't related.
Mm. That's why I married me a Jamaican man. I can't do it.
Like we're just that
I
close and
ain't
I'm
got it
just
to
that
do,
paranoid.
Carrie. Carrie, look, I ain't got it to do,
I
You
boy.
don't
don't
want
have
to
to
find
check.
out
Oh,
years
I ain't got
later
to
You
I
don't
do
want
married
to
my
hear,
none of
oh,
cousin.
that.
it's my cousin. Oh, that's my
Yeah,
cousin from
that's
over.
why I do that research because
Child.
I ain't got time to find out that my kids got an elephant nose because I married my first cousin that we didn't know we had.
Girl,
I ain't got
it get
time for all
real
of
Lord,
that.
down in the
random.
country, okay? Because I know,
Okay,
it get
I really,
It's
really gotta
real.
real.
go, ladies. I'm gonna catch the replay. I don't want to be late
I'll
because
see.
I don't normally get to catch this particular content creators lives, and I
Okay.
don't want to be tardy. But wonderful, absolutely amazing conversations. Thank you,
Thank you
ladies,
for
for
coming
being
up, Random.
amazing.
Okay,
All right.
random.
I appreciate
Take care,
it.
Oh,
Random.
Peace
please,
But
out,
T,
random.
you know,
honestly.
but hey, the hood table, TC, I want to know why you asked that question though. I want to see if it
Lord have
has
mercy.
anything to do with what
I'm gonna
happened.
go. I'm gonna go before y'all get me ripped up again. All right.
Bye,
Bye,
Random.
random. Go.
Bye,
Bye.
random. Bye, girl.
Nice having you.
No, you know what? I've been wanting to have this conversation for a minute. So honestly speaking, there's nothing that has happened. I mean, there's really nothing that has happened recently that triggered this, or that kind of inspired that question. I've always wanted to ask it, but it's sometimes in the YouTube streets, unless we're talking about it, or unless there's an opening that I feel is an opening, then I won't say anything. And I just thought that tonight it would be a really good question to ask, because at least I know that the people on the panel are strong Black women. And I see, your chat is always a great chat, and they get it. And it's just a question that I want to pose, because I do feel like that there's still situations that are out here where people do exactly what Random says. And I see it, and not only in the West Indian population, I see it in the Hispanic population, I see it in the Africans from Africa, the African diaspora,
I see
connection
it
and
in some
community. I see
African
it all
communities,
over. It's
but
subtle though. It's subtle.
I see it in more of the African community. There's a woman have to tend to the males a certain type of way, or you
You know.
can't eat before you've plated the male's food, or until they have eaten. There are some things that I've noticed, but I can't think of. Especially my brother wasn't treated any differently. He had to, he had his responsibilities, the expectations,
Mm-hmm.
and we had ours. We were expected to prepare the meals, to do the cleaning. He had to help with the cleaning. He had to do his own washing and stuff, because my mom taught us at a very early age that we need to be able to be dependent,
Mm-hmm.
to be able to do stuff for ourselves. So I can't recall anybody being treated any differently,
Okay.
or him being given any type.
Uh, yeah,
No, there,
privileges, and you know
absolutely not.
yeah.
Cause we would have dealt with that. My
Okay.
sister and I would have dealt with that. You're not gonna get no special treatment than anybody else. I don't know. Maybe it just depends on the person, the mom, and how they feel about the child. But that's not a regular thing where the moms they hold the male child to their breast and not wanting them to do stuff, and you know
Mhm.
be I heard you say something about being too
Some
close,
of the
like something
newer
like that.
moms do that. Some of the
What do
newer
you mean by
Caribbean
too close?
moms do that.
What do you mean by too close?
Like you said, some inappropriate type of
Oh,
behavior
I
or
wasn't. I wasn't.
relationship.
I just said that it's emotionally inappropriate. It's just a
Okay.
very when siblings, because the sibling rivalry is real, and so and then of course
Mm-mm.
there are gender things going on too. All of this.
Not in Jamaica. Not from what I
Mm-mm.
experienced. Not from
Yeah,
Jamaica.
it's there too. It's everywhere. Like, look,
Not
let's
from what
not
I
front.
experienced. Is
It's
what I'm saying. Not from what I experienced. Like I
I'm,
said, it's always
it's
some
there.
the
Every
same thing can go on in different nationalities.
Exactly. I mean,
But
I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm not saying that it doesn't, because opened it up, I said that I know that in the African American community that we have this issue here. Definitely. I was asking in reference
yeah,
to the West Indian culture, because I wanted to know, was it something that you think is still prevalent, and has it gone on? But also in Africa, in African, in Africa itself, the continent, that it's still there. I mean, it's in India, it's still there. In various parts of like Australia, it's still there. In some of the Hispanic population or the Latino population, it's still there. So I was just wondering how prevalent.
It is not as prevalent as you think.
Mhm.
I can speak for me and for what I observe. Uh-uh.
Okay.
The hood table girl. I don't know if she's still in here.
Please.
I've been waiting. I don't know if I missed that interview that you were supposed to do with the wife of that. Her husband, was her husband like a serial killer or something like that?
Oh
Mm.
wow. Okay.
I don't know if I missed the notification, but I've been stalking and trying to figure it out. So let me know if you did it already, because I remember seeing the post and I'm like, okay, I need to catch this.
Oh, serious.
Yes.
And
She got some good interviews over there.
that's
Child,
a whole sector too,
girl.
because
Hey,
that
Patrick.
they have like a whole sector of people like that have like serial killings of oh well, it's just it's
How
a
the
lot.
hell did I miss this? I'm sorry. Go ahead, TC. She
No,
said she
I'm
already
just
did
saying
it.
that it's real. Because a lot of times I bump into the those types of interviews and those types of and documentaries when I because I'm always watching the haunted houses stuff. When people find haunted houses and all that kind of stuff. So it kind of it sort of kind of comes together. But it's interesting. It's to see the serial. And here's the other piece, because we always think of serial killers as being certain ones, Caucasian people. That's not true either.
Not anymore.
And this YouTube, no, when I say this, this newbie, you ain't crazy. This one of the things that I'm realizing is that social media, for all the things that we talk about it in a particular manner, there's some stuff that is revealing a lot of things about a lot of people and their behavior. And I will say that I was always, it was always just the banter. Oh, those serial killers, son of Sam in New York and blah 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 and this, that, and the other. But when I'm watching some of these documentaries, and I can't go too far into them because I'll probably have a nightmare or something. But I'm finding out that there are a lot of black men and Asian, Hispanic, all everybody done some stuff. That's all I'm saying.
That is very true,
Okay.
but some of it you have to wonder, did they get the right person? I'm
You
just saying because
you always do. I mean, that's always.
I'm going back to I don't know if how old everybody is, but the Atlanta child killings. Does anybody remember that
Mm-hmm.
in the 80s?
Absolutely.
I don't think they got the right person. I just don't.
Well, if you remember the guy that they said, they recanted all of that, but they did connect him to like three or four, but it's still
Mhm.
outstanding. It wasn't at first they were saying he was responsible for all of them.
Mhm.
Then there was an outcry, an outpour, like, no, negative, you're wrong, that's not right. I mean, folks in Atlanta were really up in arms at that time. And then they went and they did all that, whatever they did. And I think it was two or three of them that he was connected to. But all the rest of them, absolutely not. So yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. You know.
And that's something I remember that. So I think that stood out when that was going on. I'll never forget. Me and my brother were walking from the park, and a group of white boys, younger looking now like stoner types. I remember one didn't even have a shirt on, but they stopped their car and were like, "Hey, want to ride to Atlanta?" And just cracked up laughing and took off. And we didn't know, like, no, thank you. And we went on home, but my brother mentioned it to my mother, and that's when we found out what that was about.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I feel so bad I missed that interview because I was, oh man.
Well,
Did you create like another video from the live on the hood table? Ciao.
this is, yeah.
Girl.
Huh. We have this. YouTube has truly just opened my eyes to predatory, a lot of stuff.
Mm.
I'm not. That's it. That's all.
Hmm.
And it don't have just the face of it isn't just one face or one race or one color or one gender. It's everybody can be. There's female predators that are out here.
Lots of
Lots,
them.
lots of them.
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
and we keep, and so you feel what I'm saying. It's just, yeah,
Do
it's
you know that a great large percent of the males that I know, adult males now, got their first piece, even if it was a titty pinch, getting their little whackers rubbed on by some damn
Older
babysitter.
woman.
right. Right.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yes.
The sad reality.
Some oompa loompa. Oompa
And
loompa.
that's what Mr. William was saying. I hate to bring his name up,
Yeah, please don't bring him in. That's in this serious
but he
conversation because this is
it
real.
is serious. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that. Come on, TC. But he was saying that he was, and he said this. Now, this is not something that I'm assuming, but he was saying that he was a young boy and an older woman had, they were having relations, and he thought it was something to be
Right.
um
You're right.
something to be looked at as good, but
Mm-hmm.
he was really being taken advantage of, and maybe his line of thinking caused him to, be in the place that he at right
Yep.
now. So
You're right. You're
Wow.
absolutely correct. That is true. That's
Wow.
that's real.
I didn't even know that that happened to him.
Yes,
Okay.
she's right. She right on point with that one.
I didn't hear it. That's
He said it.
ooh, girl.
Hmm.
It's a lot.
And so you wonder,
that's why I go to say, like, the things that we go through in life, we are different. We don't know each other's past. We don't know each other's what we went through, but
hmm
still it makes us who we are.
Mhm.
hmm
Be it whether you're going to come out on the good side of it or the bad side of it.
that's right. That's right.
I mean, you have to make a choice.
That's right. You got that right.
You have to make a choice. I have been through PTSD and I have never even hit a battleground, but I learned, my therapist told me, you know, it's PTSD is way more deeper than just being in a violent situation.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, wait.
And so I had to, but Nubi, I had to learn that. I had to learn that because I was just making what I went through. It was like I was just kind of like pushing it down so everybody else can be comfortable and pushing it down. So you know what happens when you push all that pressure down?
Mm.
At some point, what is it? Pressure bust pipes,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and then a whole eruption,
Yep.
a whole eruption of just everything just flew up. It just flew up, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I even started feeling bad about the emotions I was having because the people around me wasn't even recognizing what had transpired. I didn't know. Nobody around me knew. They was thinking that, God, no, this girl is going she's really out of her mind. But it really wasn't that. And I mean, this was years ago.
Hmm. Hmm. And
And,
not only that, and see, that's the thing. I say it all the time. Trauma lives in the body. So triggers can be everywhere. A scent, a sound, the
Mm-hmm.
way the leaves blew on the damn tree.
Mm-hmm.
Because that trauma is, you know what I'm saying? And then it manifests in different ways. Some people explode, some people implode. And I'm dealing with somebody that I care about dearly right now, and I'm watching them implode because they hold everything in and they want to be the strong one for everybody and they don't want to worry people. And it's soft to deal with your feelings. And I just put it to the side and I don't worry about it, but it's in there. You understand?
yeah.
And sooner or later it's coming out one way or the other.
Mm.
You mentioned that, and I was listening to a little bit of Lovely Love today. She's
Mhm.
going through something similar, and she shared it today when she was having a little bit of a heart to heart with Kwani on her live this morning.
Mhm. I missed
Oh
it.
wow.
That she's been putting. I don't even know if by tomorrow she's gonna remember that she said it, because at one point Kwani was telling her not to give YouTube too much,
Right.
you know. But she's going through a little something right now, and she even mentioned that she realizes that she will drop everything to help people in her family or to do stuff for people. But when it's her turn and she needs a little help,
Mm.
they don't give the same thing to her. And even if they don't do it, they'll still come back tomorrow asking for help with stuff
Right.
or whatever, and she'll still drop everything she has doing to go help because that's her family. And
And not, go ahead. I'm sorry.
she was even mentioning, and this is when Quan was telling her not to say too much too. She was even mentioning the other day when she fell, because you do know she said she fell in the tub, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the
Yeah.
shower.
Yeah.
And she was saying, even her husband was saying, so where are they when you need them right now? Like, where are they? If it
And Lovely
if,
Love
if
do.
that happened to them, you would have been there,
Yeah.
you know?
She does that even on YouTube though. Because if she gets, like, I'm not knocking nobody else hustle, but if somebody pays for her to get dropped down and they say, okay, it's 10 minutes or 20 minutes, she's right back up there. She is
Hmm.
10 or less or 20 or less. She's up there.
We were talking about this earlier on, Connie.
Right.
Like, we were saying, why does she go back? Like, would you, if
Because
somebody paid for you to get down, would you go
she
back on
needs to
that
feel
panel?
like she belongs. She
Mm-hmm.
need to feel like she belongs.
So
She
Sunday, do you think
she
that
has
that's the
that.
Stockholm?
No, no, no. That's not Stockholm. That's trauma.
Okay.
And I mean, I know that to most people in this sector, Lovely is an easy
It could
read.
be in indirect Stockholm though.
Mm-hmm.
She gets on people's nerves and she do too much sometimes. But the
Yeah.
main thing that people talk about is the alcohol because that's what we see. But I'm looking behind, I'm peeping
Be-
over her shoulder. Why?
Beyond it. Yep.
Why the alcohol?
Why the alcohol? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And she got a few reasons why. She and she's not. And she also shared that she wasn't necessarily comfortable where she moved. And this is where that I think this is where that whole thing came up, because she was trying to say, oh, she moved down, and in a sense, she's going to be closer to her family. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Kwani was trying to show her, if you're not comfortable being in this state, go to where you like, go where you want to be, instead of trying to be there for them. Kwani was saying, if they want to see you, let them take their trains, planes, and automobiles. You know
Mm-hmm.
how she says that? She says, let them take those if they want to see you. You don't have to pack up and take go to live close because you want to be near to family and stuff. You can still see your family. They
Right.
can still make that effort to see you. They got planes, trains, and
See,
automobiles.
and this is the thing. God, I was just also having this conversation with my daughter. People who truly care, who are not completely fucking narcissistic, are not going to allow you to spend your time fluffing up a damn pillow for them to be uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
All the while, your back is killing you. I am
Yeah.
not going to. I talk about with my good Judy. I love her for so many reasons. One is because she will not lie to me. She will tell me in a minute when I'm out of order, and she don't waste her time trying to be cute about it. I love that honesty in her, and I know that this girl will happily fight a grizzly bear for me. I know she will, but I'm her friend too. And you know what? I'm not never going to put her in a position where she has to fight a freaking bear for me because I want to protect her too.
Right.
And this is what people don't get. My child. Oh Jesus! I cannot, because I was that person for I spent so much of my damn life giving it away because I don't want people to be uncomfortable. And I can deal with it. I'm used to my feet hurting. I'll stand up. You have a seat. Bull coochie. Because if you care about me, you want me to relax too.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that struck a nerve.
Not the bull coochie though.
I'm gonna use. Can I use that, please?
Yeah.
I just want to. Okay, because I just want to let you know when you see it.
Not the bull
I'm
coochie.
gonna say, i.e., uh, kudos to new biology to come up with a new word, bull coochie.
Right. And the way that, like, I try not to give Lovely Love too much because I had an aunt. I had an aunt and noticed the word had.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
She was a beautiful soul. Y'all, when I tell you she was a beautiful soul, she would give somebody the shirt off her back. She's one of them type people. She was richer than a mother. I'm talking about money on top of her and her husband. And she got in a drunken slumber. And the things that Lovely loved, not the whole sexual thing, but just the fact of just wanting to be a part of something. Like, she was bossy than a mother, though. She was bossy. She was real bossy. But the fact of her wanting to be a part, and she used to be, because she was military wife and everything. But she used to stay way afar of us. She used to stay distance from us all the time. She never stayed close to anybody. I mean, out the country, in the country, she was always so distant. And then she would call you, and then she would just, embrace you. She would just be so encouraging. And then she would just have these moments where she just flare up and she would talk shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then when she passed, that's why I try not to give Lovey Love too much, because I know she's going through something similar. If my
Right.
aunt was here on YouTube, she would be giving everybody her money in
Wow.
her drunkenness. Like she was a real alcoholic, and she died. She literally died from being drinking too much. Her,
Sorry for
her,
your loss, Connie.
her liver collapsed. Her body became bloated.
Mm-mm.
She could not even the water. It just started retaining and retaining the water. It was, oh my god, it was horrible. And the way she died, it was like nothing like the person that she was. It was nothing like her. And so it hurt me so much, because I remember I used to tell her, I used to watch James Caldwell, and she was like, "Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?" That's what that was when he was dragging Justin. That was
Mm.
at that time. And I was like, she was like, "Who's that? Who's that?" Because she used to be like, she's bored at the house. She's not working no more. She retired and she's just sitting at home. The sisters got tired of her mess, because they're like, okay, I can't deal with this. So she started calling the nieces and the nephews.
Mm.
So then we talking to her, and I'm like, no, I can't let you get on here online with these people, man. No, no, no. This wasn't a Cash App moment. This wasn't during the Cash App times. But I just know that she would be one of those people that will ride or die, and she would always sit there and she would talk to you, but then she just switch up. Like how you see these people on the news sector sometimes, they be
Mm-hmm.
cool and they just switch up. That's how.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But her heart. Her heart is good, so you try to stick in there with her, you know.
Yeah.
And then one day, I promise y'all, I was moving, me and my husband, and then we got that call. She was gone.
Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And
Yeah.
that's why I try not to give Lovey Love too much, because I know that alcoholism,
Mm-hmm.
that thing is deep. It
Yes, it
runs in
is.
genetics. It
Mm.
runs in my family. That thing is deep on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's
You never know. Somebody said it earlier. You just never know what a person is walking around carrying.
Mm.
And this is why you don't see me jump out. Even when people attack me, you would think that I would, lean to my own pain. And sometimes I do. I'm human. But most of the time, why you all have not seen me react, because I look at their pain when they behave that way. And I know that I didn't
Right.
deserve that. I'm looking at their pain,
Right.
because something is hurting you to make you behave this way. And why should I just pour onto it? I'll walk away before I add on to what you're already going through, if that makes sense.
I get it.
I get
Because
it too.
you saying that a while ago brought back memories of something that happened, with you and
Mm-hmm.
how you dealt with it. So I guess I can see what you're saying. It's how you dealt with the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm really wishing the best for her. One of the things I'm concerned about that I haven't said, I don't know if she's in the bushes or not, because there's a lot going on in the streets. Because you notice the numbers are low, because there's some drama going on. Because I peeped in a few. I don't know if it's still going on right now, because I was peeping in a few while I was here. But ooh, ooh, yeah. So I was saying to myself, with what happened recently, and she says her blood pressure, she has to be monitoring her pressure and stuff. I am a little bit worried about her, because if you are still drinking, and I don't know if she's taking medication for it, and I am just worried about her drinking and still, taking the medication for, her blood pressure. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's an adult, and not everybody wants you to be telling them what to do or talking about their health or whatever. So I try, not to say too much, but I am genuinely concerned about that, like the effects that it may have. So
Hmm.
Right.
I'm just hoping she's okay, for real, for real.
Me too. And that's the thing of it is
She
also
should be able
people
to.
do not like to hear it. Some people reject this logic, but I see addiction as a disease. And I would no more tell a person, you need to stop drinking. They know that. You need to stop smoking. You need to stop getting high. I would no more say that to an addict than I would tell a cancer patient, you need to stop losing weight. They're sick.
Right.
Lovely, everything that we can tell her about what she need to do and how bad she knows this. She has to live with it. Us browbeating her to death is not going to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
And I can relate. I've never, thank God, been addicted to anything, but I smoked for a minute. And every time somebody would, you need to quit smoking, it would just make me want to light up a cigarette. And to know that this crap that I'm inhaling into my lungs is attacking every organ in my body, and I would still go pay $5 and $6 for another pack.
Mm.
Addiction is not, I don't want to say it's not a choice, but it's not as simple as some people think.
Right. Mm. Deep. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a hush because I don't want to get on my soapbox here. So I'm a hush.
I don't know where she is. She probably somewhere in some chat. Lovely love, where are you? She probably be around, because there's a lot going on. Let me see if I can see anything going on here. There's a lot going on out there. I was peeping. I don't know if the pastor is still live. I was over there. Child, there was a whole panel of lovebirds on there and everything. YouTube lovebirds, that is. I was like,
Uh-huh.
whoa, what in the hell is going on here? Professing their
Little
love
do
for
they
each other
know,
and stuff. And I'm like, what?
little do they know that those people that are on there are not even the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, what do you mean? What's the tea?
You just be
I
surprised.
guess
It's
I
a
guess
lot
I'll wait
going
to
on.
hear. I'll wait. I guess everything comes out, TC.
There
Everything
you go.
eventually comes out.
What don't come out in the wash will
It'll
come out in
come
the
out in the
rinse.
rinse.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Southern. Yes, honey. It will. Don't worry.
Child.
It's a TC child.
Woo!
Mm-mm.
It's, and
Dang,
there's some
people
It's
stuff
move
some
that's
really fast.
thing.
I
fine.
It's
keep
some.
wondering to myself, how old are they?
It's some real life stuff that be going on behind the scenes, child.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot going on. You hear me? It's a
And
lot.
what's interesting is that people don't always go to all of the different parts of, even there's different sections of the beefing sector actually. So there's some
Mm-hmm.
people that are connected to other people, and they don't go over to the other side, the ops or whatever you want to call it. However, there's stuff going on all the time. It's,
Right. You
it's
got prime rib, you got T-bone, you got it's a whole it's so
a New
many
York
different
strip,
sections, chef. You got
a
New
New York
York
strip.
strip, girl, you got mm-mm.
Okay, it's a lot of stuff. It is a lot of people
If
that
the
need.
if the
Mm,
subscribers knew what I knew, matter of fact, you know what? Let me shut up.
mm.
I'm gonna shut up right there. That's my cue.
Congratulations, the Hood Table. The Hood Table says I smoked six for 15 years, and this Halloween will be my 15th year of being nicotine free.
Wow.
Oh, girl,
Yes. Yes.
congrats, girl.
Oh wow.
Cause like I
Congrats.
know it's not easy. Cause I've heard like quite a number of people on here who smoke. They say I gotta stop smoking. I gotta put these cigarettes down, or they'll start a journey and then they'll say, oh, I'm down to this per day, and then they go right back, and they're back at it again. Oh, I said I was gonna stop, but I'm back on it again, and so I know it's hard, breaking the habit,
Mm-hmm.
but everybody finds their way at some point. I'm just hoping it's not too late for some. But everybody eventually, when they reach up at a point where they're like, you know what, it's time. Or maybe
Right.
they'll reach rock bottom and
Right.
figure out, it's time.
I
So
don't know, cause I'm
everybody's
smoking my
experience is
elf
gonna be
ball right
different.
now. I'm smoking my elf ball. I'm not smoking. I'm vaping my elf ball right now. It's been
Mm-hmm.
kind of helping me. The elf bar has been helping me. I'm not gonna lie. The elf bar is good.
Hmm.
And I still puff on those from time to time. I do. When I think for me it was more um, habitual than anything because if my
Yeah,
mother been moving, I wouldn't think about a cigarette, but like sitting there, talking on the phone, that I was worse. I would just back to back to back. I don't know what that was about.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
see them, then I want one. Or I went through a thing for a spell where
Because you OCD, so you know the routine.
right. And then, smokers often you can't stand to see somebody else smoke. You see somebody light up on TV, you want to like, what I
Hmm.
mean? So I
Mm.
went through that thing. But the thing of it was my children never knew that I smoked. And my mother, it used to drive her crazy because, we are road trippers. And we were on a 15-hour road trip and I would get out only at the, stops when we would fuel up. I would go hide behind the building. And she like, look, girl, if you can go that long without smoking, you don't need to be smoking. But I just could not bring myself to let my children knew that I smoked. And when they finally found out, it's times now I'll be talking about something and like, yeah, I was smoking a cigarette. And they like, you smoked way back then? Yeah, I did.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah, I hid it for my teenager for a long time, but it was one day I came in the house. I was coming from work. I must have puffed too hard and spray enough blunt power and something ain't happened. You know that blunt power. Y'all remember that blunt power?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man. And I came in the house, mama like, go back out, go back out. And I was gonna come in there to pick up my son. And she was like, go back out, go back out. I was like, okay, so this is really not working. So why am I trying to hide it? I'm a grown ass person. Why am I trying to
Mhm.
hide this? If I'm hiding it, then I know that it obviously shouldn't be good for me. Then I might as well just go ahead.
Right.
And I stopped. I stopped for some years and I got back on it. And
You see,
then I stopped again. And then I
What's
got
that?
on this vaping thing.
air freshener, a limo driver, the man I saw in the store, I was looking for air fresheners for my car. And he said, get this. He said, I drove limos for 20 some odd years and my customers never knew that I smoked. This will kill any odor, but it is so
What
strong.
is
Like
that?
it's
Ozium?
Ozium, I think is how you pronounce that.
Ozium? Yeah.
Osium.
It will kill any odor, but it is so strong. Like two good pumps is almost too much.
I
Mm,
mean, where do you get it from?
Walmart has it, and your like I don't know what auto parts
maybe
store, AutoZone,
Amazon or somewhere.
stuff like that. But yep, and it's not that. I think this can might have been $6, so it's not
Okay.
even that. And you don't have to use a lot. So this lab, you see how beat up this can is. I've had it forever.
Okay.
Hood table, come on up, hood table. Come on, Tanya. Come on.
Before I forget, well, Connie, you said you stopped with the cigarettes, but
Yeah,
for
I stopped
any of the
completely.
smokers, let me tell y'all this: Chantix, that's not for us.
What's that?
That's
Chant?
it.
It's
It has,
supposed to be a suppressant.
Oh,
and the thing is, the crap actually works. But every black woman that I know, and then I researched it, that has taken Chantix, it affected them mentally. And I
ooh.
researched it and talked to other people because of how it affected me. And I'm like, am I just having a breakdown or was it really these pills? It was the pills. Mister
Oh,
took them and threw them away. Like, I will go buy you some cigarettes because you are not you. I was frantic. I was paranoid and
oh, shoot.
agitated. And one person that I know, this was not from the testimonials I read. I know a girl that jumped out of a moving car
Mm-mm.
What?
and she thought it was a great idea. And she was on those Chantix at the time. They have some effect on those, are not for us.
Gotcha. Ooh. Chantix, correct?
Hmm.
Okay. Ooh.
And that's crazy because, like I said, they work. Like the second day I was taking them, I wasn't thinking about a cigarette. Like, oh, this is groovy. But around that third day, uh-uh.
It get hard too, but it's especially back when I was smoking weed and stuff. Oh my gosh, it used to be
Oh,
hard trying to not smoke a black a mile, not trying to smoke a cigarette. Oh man, I'm so glad I am so far removed from that.
Right. The
mm-hmm.
freedom of it
God
all.
bless you. God bless you. And the discipline that you have, that,
Well, it took me to have a relationship with God.
yes, that part.
I had to
That's
have.
excellent. That's great.
I really had to
Mm.
form a
Took
relationship
down.
with God because I
We
used to
got the
be like
hood
I used to.
table.
Hey, Tanya.
Hey, what's up? You asked me to
Hey,
jump on the
Yes,
panel.
Hey,
Tanya.
the hood
ma'am.
table.
Thank you, boo.
Hey.
Welcome. Thank you for coming up.
I'm doing good. I hope everybody is doing good.
Yes, we're doing
Yes.
good.
Yes.
We've been on here for over 5 hours. Can you
Have we?
imagine?
I
And
know.
Ooh.
Carrie got on the live said, "I'm only gonna be here for an hour.
Yep.
I'm gonna be here for an hour. Is an hour turning to 5, honey?
I was in
Child,
bed
Wow.
all
an
day after my
hour. I was high
grandson.
on life. And I was like, let me give an hour here and then go to bed. But here I am. One of the reasons I think Connie wanted you to come up was to talk about your journey, like how you decided to
Yes.
quit.
Well,
And what made you? Because look at this message right here. You said, here we go. That one right there. You finally did it on Halloween, right
Wow.
before
well,
you took your children to trick or treat. What made you
Well,
decided to do it that night?
but I mean, it was it
I'm getting ready
was
to
it was
come down.
hard.
So I'm gonna listen from the chat though, y'all.
All right,
All
TC,
right,
good
Thank
talking
you,
to
TC.
you.
TC.
All right, newbie.
I
All right,
appreciate
All
you for
right,
Sunday.
coming
TC,
up.
honey.
All right. Thank you. I'll be talking to y'all. Okay. I'm listening the hood table. Okay.
All right, boo.
All right. Thank
But yeah, it was hard. So when I say I quit, like it was hard as hell. It was like not a first time try. It was like after the 10, 11, 12, 30th try when I
Mhm.
did quit. So I tried quitting many times before that. But around that time my kids was around the age where on TV that's all you saw was those smoking commercials.
Hmm.
And at school, they would come home. Mom, they said you need to quit smoking. Mom, you're gonna die. Mom, you're gonna get cancer. You know how it was back then. Like we don't see those commercials as much anymore. We might
Mhm.
see like a commercial here and there with a lady with a hole in her throat, or something like that. But we don't see them like we used to back in the day. So
Mm-hmm.
not only was I getting pressure from my kids, but I was getting pressure from doctors because
Hmm.
I had smoked so long. And 15 years of some might be like, oh, I smoked for 30, 40 years since I was two. That might not seem like a long time for some people, but it affected me within that 15 years where I would have like sleep apnea and I developed asthma and, other type of things. So I was always trying to quit. But then people were like, try this, try the patch, try this, try that. But everything what people were telling me to try, they would end up smoking again. So I'm like,
Mm.
well, I ain't trying that because it didn't work for you. So what I did was that night on Halloween, what I did was I said, I'm just going to wean myself off. And I heard people try that before and that didn't work either. But I said, I'm going to try. So I just tried to wean myself off. So that night, I knew I had smoked the last cigarette in my pack that night. But a week, it's like 20 cigarettes in a pack. So I want to say maybe this was a 10-day thing because a week or 10 days before that, I had bought that pack of cigarettes and said, this is going to be my last pack of cigarettes. And so what I did was, and this has worked for like friends and family who I suggested. So if anybody else wants to try it, try it, give it a shot. It might work, it might not. Everybody's body is different and everybody's mental is different with addiction. But what I did, I bought a pack of cigarettes and I smoked half a cigarette in the morning. Like, when you get up in the morning, if you're a smoker, automatically you want to reach over on your side bed, table, or whatever, and grab that pack of cigarettes, run to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette while you even on the
Hit that bone while you're on the toilet.
while you're on the toilet, while you're making your coffee. It's just natural. So what I would do, and somebody who did this and it worked before, they told me this. So they said, do all your morning routine. Try as hard as you can to do all your morning routine. And then the last routine that you normally do, that's when you smoke half of the cigarette. So what I did was I got up, went to the bathroom, brushed my teeth, washed my face, all this kind of stuff, made my coffee, got the kids ready, got the kids up, ready to get in the car. After I dropped them off at school, that's when I would smoke that half a cigarette before I got to work. And all day it was a battle. It was a battle. It was hard as hell. Oh my God. Going all day at work when you smoke cigarettes every break, every lunch, all your friends smoking at work. It was so hard. I literally had to stay away from people who smoke, take my breaks when other people who I normally went to breaks with. You literally have to stay away from people who smoke. I didn't get no coffee. I didn't get nothing that I would normally do with my cigarettes throughout the day at work. And so then after work, I would come home, do all my routines. The other half of the cigarette, you're supposed to smoke right before you go to bed. So that's hard as hell too. If you're a smoker and you coming home and you cooking and cleaning and getting the kids ready, bath.
Yeah, most of the time, that's when you want it.
Thank
Mm-hmm.
you. Even helping the kids with algebra, spelling, looking at report cards. Shit that would like drive you crazy sometime or would like put you on edge and you would just light up a cigarette. You got to go through all that stuff. And the last thing you do before you go to bed, after showering, after bathing, after all this, smoke that other half of the cigarette and go to bed. It's hard as fuck, but I'm telling you, it worked for me. It worked for people who did it. You have to be so strong. When I say I was on my knees praying, crying, all kind of stuff, begging my children, don't be bad at school. Do your chores. Do this, do that. Don't piss me off. Don't make me upset. Don't, this is a team effort. Y'all want me to quit smoking? This is a team effort. Like, for real, my kids, we just talked about this shit last week. Like, Mom, remember when you stopped smoking and you was like, man, y'all can't do this. Y'all can't do this. And they would like literally try so hard. Even if they got in arguments over Nintendo or something, they would try so hard to like work it out amongst themselves. Because I would come in there, didn't I tell you? I would like, if you're a smoker, that shit just, things just piss you off. And it's not like a normal piss off. It's like times 10.
Oh man, listen, I knew it. Listen, I used
Yes.
cussing out the boyfriend at the
Cussing
time.
out like no tomorrow, like y'all little I'll be going off. And then they be like, okay, listen, Mom's trying to quit smoking. I could hear them in their rooms. Be quiet. Mom's trying to quit smoking. So it was really a family effort, like honestly. And so about time I got to that last cigarette. I don't even know if I smoked the last cigarette because it was Halloween. And I got out the car and I said, y'all, this is the last cigarette. And they was like, They looking like, yeah, you didn't say this before. And so that was the last cigarette. I smoked the last half of that cigarette. But by then, if you go through a whole pack of cigarettes like I did and smoke half in the morning, half at night for the whole pack, by the time you're down to like the last 3-4 cigarettes, you damn near dying.
Hmm.
The taste. You are damn near dying because the taste, like I forced myself. Like you could have just, oh, I don't want to taste it anymore. I'm just gonna throw the rest of the pack. Nope, I forced myself to smoke that whole entire pack of cigarettes. And it was gross. It was so gross. It was like, oh my God, the worst thing I ever tasted in my life. Made me throw up, made me not want to eat, maybe I mean, but I did it. I said I'm smoking one more pack and that's it. And I weaned myself through the entire pack. By the time I was done with that pack, it was like so gross. I mean, it was the worst thing I ever tasted. Like, you know how you hit that cigarette the first time, you were like, ugh, gross. Why do people smoke this? Like
Yep.
that times like 10 or 20.
Yeah,
You like,
I know.
God, you literally vomiting trying to puff that
Yep.
cigarette after weaning yourself off that long. So that's what I did. And after that, I still had those urges, like Newbie was saying, you got to have something in your hand, you got to have something in your mouth. So what I did was I chose things that I really, really liked just as much as maybe the nicotine. Like you got to find certain things you really like your
Mm-hmm.
favorite snack, your favorite drink, your favorite this, your favorite sucker, your favorite gum, your favorite, like you got
So
to have
you switch
stuff
one
that,
thing for the other,
exactly.
and it could
That's
end
what
up
I
being
did.
something that could also be, affect your health too.
And it could. And that's the thing. Some people are like, and I done heard people back in the day, well, I'm not going to quit smoking because if I do, I'm going to start eating a lot and I'm going to gain weight. Yeah, I
Well,
got
you better
sick.
find the lesser
I
of
was
two
up and down the
evils.
scales and I gained
You
weight.
better find the lesser of two evils.
But
Mhm.
it's like the lesser of two evils. Yeah, you might gain a little weight. But at the time, I would stop breathing in the middle of the night 2-3 times.
Oh wow.
So it's like, okay, should I be like,
Sleep
okay, should I
apnea.
pick up this lollipop or this gum or this soda? Or should I just smoke a pack a day? Because I was a pack and a half a day by that time.
Wow.
Hmm.
So it was like
Wow.
really, like you said, the lesser of two evils. And some people it might be easy for them. They can pick up a carrot or a cucumber or a celery stick or an apple. I mean,
How about the
whatever
two
it is
gums?
that soothes you, because you have to have something in your hands and you have to have
Yeah.
something out, at
Mhm.
least for 2 to 3, 4 months. That's the addiction that I experienced. And after 2, 3, 4 months, I would like look up and be like, oh shit, I don't remember the last time. I don't, and by then I didn't have the urge for all the other things either. It was
Right.
like it just went away. And then 6 months later, I'm like, I can't believe I was addicted to them nasty ass shits. And years and years go by, and to this day, I'm like, I can't believe I was addicted to them shits for 15 years.
I'm
So
right there with you. I cannot stand the smell of them to
yeah,
this day.
Can't stand the smell. I mean, the smell of it all. I'm
but I
telling
can't
you.
stand the smell of nothing. Like weed, blacks, cigarettes, cigars, the vapes, none of that shit. I can't stand the shit of none of that shit. And like after I quit, I refuse to date anybody because I swear to God, everybody smokes.
Right.
I swear to God, you can't find a man out here who damn near doesn't smoke something. So that's my dilemma over the years is trying to find somebody who don't smoke. And people are like,
That's hard.
Yeah, because if
why
you
you
ever be around somebody who smokes, it's gonna make you want to try it too. You're gonna like, give me one of
exactly?
them.
And
you
people are like,
know,
well, you quit
it's
15
not
years
gonna be good
ago.
That's
for you
why
if
I'm
you're
glad
trying
I
to kick a
married a
habit.
man who don't smoke. Yep.
It's
I'm
hard
telling you.
though. Even with the women, I know dudes who be like, every female out here smokes. Like it's hard for them to find a female that don't smoke. And the thing is, even though it might not make you smoke, but when you become a smoker, you don't even know how bad you smell. Your
Right.
clothes smell, your car smell, your house smell, your covers, your curtains, your
Yep.
walls. You
That
don't
stale
understand how
scent.
dark. Like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't. I'm
the
sorry. Go ahead.
walls, the ceilings. I'm like, these motherfucking joints are brown. Like you don't notice that
Yes.
stuff when you smoking. And so to have your house just smelling like a damn Sound of Music video or something with the, you know how that is, the Sound of Music, rolling lawns of flowers. You know what I mean? It gets to a point where you're like, oh my God, I can smell. I
Mm-hmm.
Right.
smell. This candle,
Exactly.
this
Yeah,
air
a lot of people who
of it.
smoke,
That's
they're not aware of, like how it affects other people around them because they're not
Exactly.
smelling it.
And
That's
people
It's
don't
trapped
know.
that's
in the
why
couches, it's trapped in the curtains,
that's why
and
I
you're just
don't
there. You
understand.
have no idea the
Trapped
smell.
everywhere, Carrie. That's why I don't understand how our people have not caught on to the weed thing, like the
They
smoking
people
the
will
weed
not tell
thing.
you the truth. Yep.
Why have you not caught on to drinking it as a tea or eating it as an edible, like making that the trend
The
I
trend
versus
is the
don't
gummies
smoking
and
it?
all of that
believe
crap.
in
I
If
smoking.
I
mean,
should
you
ever touch marijuana again, it has to
Nope.
be in the form of tea because
And the thing
the
about it, I
especially.
went
tea.
backwards,
Remember,
Carrie.
I told you, Carrie, that tea, girl.
I went
Yeah, but you
backwards. I
got
Tea
to be
went
careful
backwards.
though. But the tea is the bomb.
is
If you got the
potent. It's
real
really
organic
potent, but
marijuana,
it's
that's
sometimes
the
it's too
best way
potent.
to
So,
get it in.
well,
I
you
just
have to
try to
do half
stay.
and half.
I
So,
don't want no parts of no nothing. Like when
mm.
I started on the weed. And then I went to what did I go to? I went to the weed to black and no, I went to the weed to cigarettes. And then I went from cigarettes to black and miles. It was like I went backwards. Like some people started cigarettes, they started something else, then they go. I went backwards, and so I know the effect of all three of those and the smell and all
And
that.
Black and Mild, girl. I used to
People
smoke
will
them
not
too.
tell you. Your best
Girl,
friend
I
wants
was
to you
smoking
stank
10
like
Black and
an
Miles a
ashtray.
day, so I already know.
Child, and people will not tell you you stank like an
What?
ashtray.
I
They will
was
not
I
be
was
honest.
the size of a damn twig. You hear me?
Oh,
What?
I remember those days. I was very small when I was smoking and all that, and I'm telling you, like people, that's what I hated the most was
And
people
I go back and look at all them old
how you smell,
old
like you
scrapbook
stink.
pictures and stuff. Man, I'm like, oh my god, I was big
I be
headed
telling people straight up.
and pencil laid like a mo.
I be telling people straight up, your car stink. Go get take your car to
Did
the
she say
detail.
big headed and pencil body?
Girl, like a mug, girl, like a mug. I'm telling you, I used to be on them Black and Miles heavy because me and my
And
friend
them
at
mugs
the
are so
time,
strong. Like child, I be telling people, go get your car clean. Go get your car detailed. You stink. Your jacket stink. Yo, people be trying to offer you their jackets and covers and all kind of stuff. Like people who smoke. I don't want that shit. Sitting outside of somebody's house. Can I bring you a cover or quilt? No.
Mm-mm.
Your whole house smell like a damn like a tobacco
Child.
scent.
Somebody
mm-hmm.
almost snapped at
Understand
my
how bad
mom.
they smell when they stink. They hair, they wigs, they weave, they lashes.
Can't believe I lived that type of life.
Girl,
They
Tanya, you
don't
got me
know.
clutching my pearls right now because I used to be kind of nasty too. When I think about that, the smoking and the beating the debris on the ashtray,
on the ashtray and on your fingernails turn black.
holding my
They get hard. The
fingernail.
tip of your fingers get hard and black. And I remember one of my sons when he first started smoking. I said, within a few months your lips gonna be black. What is you talking about? 3 6 months later, this lips blacker than a. See, that's how people know you smoke without even seeing you smoke because your lips is black. Like
You know
My
it makes your
my lips never
facial
turn
muscles.
black. My lips never turn black.
Is
girl,
it
No
because
matter
you
you
how
use the
smoke
much I
scrub?
smoke,
you smoke blunts long enough and
I
black
smoke
out and
blunts. I
cigarettes,
used to
your
wake
lips
and
don't
bake. I
turn color.
used to shake it in the day. I used to do all that. All
Do
Your
you,
that.
lips is not the same
what
color
some
they
pe-
were before you smoked.
Mm,
what some people do to make
It's
sure
probably
their
not.
lips
no
don't
way.
show? They do like the facial scrubs and they scrub the lips too, or they do
They
this little
might now
paste with the
scrub
sugar
your
and
lips
stuff
every day. That might be if you
and
scrub
scrub.
your lips. But
No, but
there's
I'm
no
telling
way
y'all, my
your
lips,
lips
my
are the
lips
same
have
color.
never changed color. I still got the same pink lip.
But
You're
maybe
one
you
of the
don't smoke
lucky
enough,
ones.
and that might be a good thing.
She's one of the lucky
I
ones,
ain't
Tom.
never seen nobody who lips stayed the same color after smoking for years and years. Blacks, miles, weed, cigarettes. Mm-mm.
I'm
I'm
telling
trying
you,
to
Tanya,
think with
this is
mine.
no
I don't
lie.
remember. I
I
don't
used to
think my lips
smoke,
got dark either.
smoke.
Yeah, you one of the lucky ones. Yeah,
My lips did not change. I
yeah,
don't know why. My lips did not change.
you one of the lucky ones.
I'm gonna have to go
My
back and
gums and my lips did not. And I
listen.
used to smoke every day,
Whew.
Yeah, you one of the lucky ones.
every day, all day, sometimes. And this was back when I was going. I mean, since I started smoking after I left high school, I went straight to college, and I started instantly smoking
Mm.
Newports. I
What
started
made
in
you
Newport.
decided to start? What made you decide to start smoking? Like, is it something that you always wanted to try, and you know you couldn't wait till you
I think
got
I
out of your
wanted to try
home?
it because I used to drink during high school. I was an honor student, but I used to be one of them kids that know how to slip out the back door. I used to skip school and so I used to skip school and we used to, drink and, hang out or whatever. But I never took up the smoking thing. Like the scent of it alone just kind of like threw me off. And I'm like, no, if I go back home, then doggone, I'm gonna be smelling like smoke. Like, I can't do that. So then when I graduated and I started going to college, I had my own car, had my own apartment. Well, no, I had a roommate, but basically like my own apartment. And I filled up my gas tank on my credit card, filled up my gas tank, and I went in there to pay for the gas. Matter of fact, I went in to pay for the gas, and I said, you know what? Let me get a pack of cigarettes, and that's all it took. That's really all it took. I just went in the gas station, like, okay, I'm gonna get a pack of cigarettes, and then from there on, child,
Hit that first cigarette, it's a wrap.
it was a wrap.
And my dad, my stepdad, when I was younger, we used to beg him to quit smoking cigarettes. I mean, back in the day, they didn't have the strict rules with children and smoke and all that kind of stuff secondhand. You didn't hear that shit growing up. And he smoked everywhere, all in the house, all in the cars, every trip, everywhere we went. And we used to beg him, even in the car, Dad, your smoke is killing us back here. I mean, we'd be begging him to quit smoking. And so he told me one thing I never forgot was he said, when y'all grow up, don't ever start smoking because once you hit that first cigarette, it's a wrap. And I'm looking at him like not even really paying attention because we young then. We ain't thinking about smoking. But I swear to God, when I first hit that first cigarette as a grown person, it was a wrap.
Hmm.
By then, he had been quit smoking years before. So he was like, oh, y'all smoking. And that's the same feeling I had towards my kid to this day. Like the oldest one is 26, the other one is 22. How y'all gonna beg me for years to quit smoking, then y'all grow up and start smoking? And then I think back, that's the same thing we did to my stepdad. Then me and my brothers grew up smoking all kind of shit when we
Do
grew up.
you do you remind your sons how they used to tell you to stop
I sure do.
smoking?
I
And what
sure
did
did.
they
A few
say?
days ago, we was just talking about this a few days ago because I be getting mad at them. I'm like, okay, could y'all please stop leaving y'all stuff here? Could y'all please stop leaving y'all stuff here? I don't want people thinking I smoke weed and all. Hey, mom, people know you don't smoke weed. No, I'm really strict on that stuff. Like, I don't want to see it. I don't want to smell it. Don't do it in my house. Like, they can't smoke in my house. They can smoke outside, on the back, whatever, but they can't smoke in my house. And if I even see anything, like I'll throw like the packs of their blunts and stuff, the blunt wrappers, I'll be throwing them joints away. Shit, for all I know, they empty. Well, that's where all my roaches going in the trash. Well,
Oh,
if you don't want them, then put them up
You
somewhere.
shouldn't have them laying around, right?
I come to the
They'll
house and
learn
you
not
got
to
a
leave them.
empty blunt wrapper package on my countertop. On my
Oh,
granite, the shit
mm-mm.
going in the trash.
So
I
you got
don't
to
think
get you
I'm
yoked.
trying
And
to
see,
think if I've
I think
ever
I'm not
smoked
fixing
a
I'm the
wrap.
type of mother where at this
shit.
I'm the type of mother at this point. My son will be scared to bring anything. If he brought something ever in his house, I think I, he would probably be so scared about me finding it more than him actually smoking it.
That's how mine was. Yeah.
I've never tried smoking a cigarette. I can't recall ever trying a cigarette before. I mean, I've like bought it because I had a neighbor who always asked me to buy it, you know, get it for him and stuff. He was older. He was an old man. But I'm like, I've never ever been tempted to try it all this time. I've never. But the weed though, I've tried that before. And it's just not my thing. Cause first of all, I was asthmatic. Thank
Mm.
God I don't got. Is there any wood close by I can knock on? Because I think I've outgrown it because I haven't had like an episode. But I can't do the smoke. So I'm like, what am I doing with a piece of paper with some rolled freaking plant in it? Like I don't see, like, this is just a piece of paper. I'm just inhaling smoke. This is not
Mm-hmm.
fun for me.
You know
You
what,
know, so
Carrie, about the asthma? Some of y'all who follow me probably heard me tell the stories of my asthmatic oldest son. He was asthmatic. I mean, asthmatic in the hospital 2, 3 times a month. And that was
Mm.
another thing that had me like, that gave me the kind of push to quit smoking, even though I didn't smoke right in his face, or I mean, we would go so far as putting wet towels under the door and smoking with our head out the window in my bedroom. I mean, we did all kind of shit to try to smoke away from his asthmatic ass. But he always was in and out the hospital. Couldn't play sports till he was like 13 when he grew out of asthma. And that's one thing that I would be on him about when he grew up. I'm like, dude, do you know how many nights I slept with your chest damn near in my throat to make sure you didn't stop breathing in the middle of the night? How many times was at the hospital? You had nebulizer machines at school, daycare, grandma house, the other grandma house, my house, your daddy house. I mean, you had breathing machines all over Omaha. And I mean, you was really sick. Like, you couldn't play sports. They wouldn't play football, basketball, nothing. He couldn't even breathe running around the court. And then you grow up, you
wow.
smoking all this shit. It just kind of hit me like, damn, like, why? Oh,
Do
I
you
quit
think maybe it's because they grew up seeing you
now.
smoke? Do you think they do it because they grew up seeing you smoke and they always wanted to try, so they got older and decided they're gonna do it too? You think?
I don't think so, because even with my dad, when we was begging him to smoke, I had no desire to smoke. I thought it was disgusting, nasty,
But
gross.
that seed was planted. Most smokers have children that smoke.
Exactly. And when I grew up, the thing that got me smoking was, I know Carrie said I just walked in the gas station, but I had started smoking because I did weed. I did it backwards. So a lot of people I knew smoked weed. I didn't smoke in high school. I didn't drink in high school. None of that stuff. And when I met my oldest son's father, he was smoking weed. Everybody else, my sisters, everybody was smoking weed. And so I just happened to one day be like, let me hit that. I just wanted to see, like, it was, nobody pressured me. Nobody cared if I was smoking or not. I was like, let me see what y'all get out of this shit. And then it
Mm-hmm.
was like, it was on from there. And then one day I was out of that and they was like, everybody has cigarettes. I was like, let me see what y'all get out of these. It was just me trying. It didn't have, I mean, I didn't really think about the past, my parents, what they did back in the day. It was literally my circle. Like, everybody's doing it. Is it that bad? That's what I was thinking.
I
Like,
remember to the day, I ain't gonna tell y'all the year, but I remember the exact day when I started. And I didn't just, how you smoke every once in a while, and then all of a sudden you bum off somebody when you see them smoking, and then you get to the place where you buying them yourself type of deal. So
yep,
it was gradual like that, but
yep.
it was June the 12th because it was my brother's birthday. And we had a get together at my mom's house. And at the time, I was going through a divorce. I was in school and I was working 2 jobs. And just all of the things, everything that could be going wrong in my life was going wrong at this time. And after his party, he walked down, everybody leaving and we cleaning up. It's that part of the evening, the sun going down. He was sitting down on the lake, smoking a cigarette. And he just looked so relaxed. Now, my life is just a ball of
Like the
stress and
commercials,
hell.
newbie. Like the commercials, newbie.
And I walked down there, and when I got there, he said, I asked him, let me hit his cigarette. He said, I knew that's what you was coming. He was like, I'm gonna let you hit this cigarette, but don't start playing with these. And I'm like, oh, I ain't gonna, you know me, I ain't gonna start smoking. She said, yeah, okay. Fast forward a year later. So that's how I started. It was June the 12th. That I will always remember. And I was too damn old. Most people start in their early teens and stuff like that. I was too damn old to have started smoking. When I started, it made no sense.
But it's funny how people always warn you. You sure you
Mm-hmm.
want this? They be warning you.
Yep.
But we
And
don't.
then what is it with that first puff? that you feel like your lungs are about to be coughed up out of your body. Why do we go past that point? Why do we teach ourselves to
Thank
go?
you.
Like,
Thank
why?
you.
The insanity of it all.
That's just like with the weed. When the first time I hit weed, boy, I thought I was gonna die. Same with the cigarettes, same with the blacks.
Yep.
It was like, oh, just try it again, just try it again. And that's it. You just be like, damn, I feel like I'm about to die, but I must have did it wrong. Let me try it again.
That is crazy that we do that. And then how I stopped, God, I stopped so many times. I think I smoked for maybe 8 to 10 years. And probably smoking good for that last 5. And my daughter had some man that jumped off of the damn Golden Gate Bridge, came and done a speech at her school about regret and blah, blah, blah. Inside the speech, he talked about what I was saying earlier about addiction being a disease. He had parents that were both addicts. And he said, I'm sure that, if somebody gets sick, we get them a get well soon card and a bear or whatever. He was like, I'm sure that my parents would have liked somebody to care enough to buy them a bear or just say get well soon. So this was the speech that he was given, and my daughter and her classmates got me a bear, and they made this big giant card and all of them signed it. And on the front of it, it hangs in my office to this day. On the front of it, they drew the circle with the line through it and a cigarette. And it said, get well soon.
Oh.
And that just done it. That done it. I was like, I got to stop.
That sounds like me when my kids would come home from school. Mom, they said, they drew the pictures and everything. They got the no smoking. It was really a big campaign back then. And I think they did it on purpose for the kids to come home and try to pressure their parents. Because that's how I felt. I felt so much pressure from my kids.
Right.
Every day. Like, Mom, they say no to drugs. Oh boy, but yeah.
With that pressure, it worked for me because I wanted to do it for my children, mostly for myself. You have to be selfish sometimes, but I wanted to do that for my children. And I also wanted her to be proud and be able to go back and tell her classmates that she stopped smoking. I wanted them to know that worked. And as far as what I would do, because the habit, you need something to do with your hands. And I was a person that smoked after a meal. I had to have a cigarette after I ate. And I knew where my triggers were. So I went and got a gang of these damn gummy bears and peppermint that I like. And that's because a craving only lasts for 7 minutes.
You gotta find something that you really, really like.
Right. And I started crafting. That's when I was really, really crafting. And it's so funny. The kids talk about it to this day because I was making things that required a hot glue gun. And they said, if you stand still long enough, Mama will glue you to the wall. So that's what I did. My peppermints, my gummy bears, and to keep my hands busy, I was making jewelry. I was making baskets. I was just crafting.
Yeah, and I didn't do crafting, but I did start cake decorating.
Okay.
That's what I did. I've been doing cake decorating for a long time, and that's just something I just got into. And when you're doing cake decorating and baking cakes, your hands is always busy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what led you to cake decorating, girl. Are you serious?
I started cake decorating not just because of that, but also because when my mom passed away, she used to make all the cakes and desserts for the family, her kids, grandkids, whatever, niece, nephews. And after she passed away, we had to resort to the Walmarts, the Sam's, the Costco's, the grocery stores. And of course, they ain't the same as having a cake made at home. So that was one reason why I got into cakes too.
Okay.
Well, that's a good thing. See?
No, I don't even want to be the devil's advocate. Newbie, have you ever heard about the negative effects of using vape?
Yes, every time you sees me with one in my hand, I hear it.
I have, and I tell my kids about it all the time. I say, y'all ain't doing no better.
I know, and I'm
you are here thinking, oh, I'm cutting out the nicotine. I'm I don't want lung cancer and this and that. But what are the negative impacts? The long-term impacts of using vape?
Right.
So are you ready to deal with that?
Yeah, and then I may be in a little bit of denial, but I feel like I'm not addicted to the. It's just when I drink, that was also one of my triggers. When I drink, I like to smoke. I used to like to smoke. So when I'm drinking, I want to vape. And most of the time, just when I'm bored. But what I do is keep it right here in this room that I'm in by my computer. I don't move it around the house with me. So that way, because like she said earlier, when you a smoker, you want to grab a cigarette when you wake up. I saw myself getting into those same habits with this vape.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I don't, it stays out here. I don't even take it in the house with me.
Okay, so only when you're going to use your computer.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, it affects your sleeping patterns. It causes dizziness, heart palpitations. I don't remember the others, but I also know it does something to your lungs too.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Yeah, they
gotta
seem
make
to
sure.
sometimes just replace something with something else. Not her per se, but I'm saying the industry. They
Right.
try to put it out there as, oh, this is better, all this, because the
But it's
smoke is
not.
all in the room. That's what people think, because the smoke is not in the room and it's not really affecting a lot of other people. That's what they did to get people to stop vaping. It was like, oh, well, it's kind of like you're not even smoking, you know?
Right. And that's about the only benefit is that it doesn't smell as bad as a cigarette. All the rest of the elements are there.
Right. And one of the reasons why I asked you this is because I know I saw it had it. I can't even believe they said it can also cause seizures.
Cause what?
Oh yeah.
Seizures.
Go
Oh,
go
wow.
look it up.
It's a
Side
lot of
effects.
side effects from that stuff. And that's one thing my sons would always, well, mom, it smells like purple. Mom, it's they would
Smells
name
like
all the
purple.
different flavors and stuff, like purple grapes or the
Mm-hmm.
different flavors like strawberries or whatever. And I'm like, but they tricking you. They playing with you. They playing with your mind.
God, I have to stop altogether.
I would much prefer for you to do your research on it first, but I remember I heard somebody talking about it one day and like, oh, I'm off cigarettes now. So what I do, my daughter got me this, so I use this, and then somebody else was telling them about all the negative effects of using it. And I'm like, let me go look at the side effects. But I'm like, heart palpitation,
Yeah, but see, the
lung
thing about it, they put
issues.
all that stuff out there right away because with cigarettes, the reason why a lot of those guys sued because they didn't say that pregnant women shouldn't smoke it and this can cause cancer. Da, 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 da. So when they put that
Mhm.
out, they definitely made sure they got the information out there
Yeah.
of what it can do for you. But I mean, do to you. But you know, it's it's hard. It's hard to quit smoking anything. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't shame nobody. I don't judge nobody. Even somebody was talking stuff to me the other day because when you smoke so long and every single person you know smokes, like I can't put on one hand how many of my friends and families and associates do not smoke. So because of me smoking in the past and having all kind of friends, like once a year when I have my birthday parties, it's in the dead of winter, December 29th. When I have my house parties, I allow people to smoke that one day.
Mm-hmm.
It might be on the patio, the front porch, the basement, that one day. And somebody was trying to condemn me about that. Like, I don't give a damn. They wouldn't be smoking my shit. I don't care if it is one day a year. I said, well, that's you. That's you. One day a year because it be cold. Now, that also depends on the weather. So it ain't just like, okay, if it's 50, 60 degrees on December 29th, take your ass outside. But you know what I mean? But if it's like 20, 10 below, and people have made their way out to my home, and I know all these people smoke, like
Right.
you either going to tell people don't come, or you know what I mean. Sometimes you have to. I ain't
Give
saying you
and
have to
take.
give in, but
Right.
you sometimes got to meet people halfway if you want them to support you. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
don't
you can't really turn your nose up at them because you don't smoke
right.
anymore.
Like all
So I
Right.
y'all
try not to judge people. Well,
and y'all all got to
I
stand
just
outside.
don't. Let
You
me not
know?
say I try not to. I just don't, because what's the point?
Exactly.
Everybody does what they want to do, and they do what they
Exactly.
do for their comfort. Let it be. But I know I don't do it. That doesn't mean I'm supposed to condemn you because you do.
Exactly. Like
You
for me,
know.
it's just one day a year. If it's 10 below outside, and I done had birthday parties where people are skating up my sidewalk, like, but that's something. That's a tradition. Before the Rona hit, always had birthday parties every single year, and we'd be over here just lit, turning up and everything. And so that was just something I did. If it's too cold, you guys, it's one day. I'm not gonna die. I'm not. You know
Right.
what I mean? It's one day.
But how do you manage the smell and stuff though? Are you around when they're doing
I
it?
mean, yeah, I'm around, but we be having candles going. We be having the windows cracked. It's one day. Then the next day,
Okay.
we spray and clean up, and like 2 days later, it's like nobody ever smoked in the house. So it's just one day,
Mhm.
So, but of course, if people smoking in your house day in and day out, that smell really never goes away.
Right.
But yeah, so that's just something I do, and I know some of my friends are like, "Well, I wouldn't do it. Fuck them." And I'm like. I'm like, it's different having your birthday in the summer versus having your birthday at the dead end of the year when it's probably gonna be a snowstorm, an ice storm. It's cold, even if it doesn't storm. So, it's just something that I do. Like, y'all my peeps, y'all fam. I know the struggle. It's cold as fuck outside. Today,
Right.
feel free to smoke. And they be like, for real, girl? Like, because they know, like, for real? You sure something?
Right. You have to be accommodating because we literally built a screen porch on this house. The other house already had one, but we built one on this house for the smokers, and it's
Yeah.
ceiling fans. It's real nice out there. They got a little TV.
Yeah.
It's real nice because I just can't have the smoke in the house. And then my one of my honey grands is extremely asthmatic, and she's here a lot, so I can't have it in the house at all. But I try to accommodate the smokers. I ain't gonna
Well,
judge
that's
them.
cool. I would be happy with that if I was a smoker. Screen imports, ceiling fans. I mean, I ain't saying you got to enable people because some people are like, oh, you're enabling them. No, I'm just being accommodating. And it's
Right.
not like it's all the time where you got these people in your house all the time. So,
Right. And it's not just for them. I don't want to make it sound like I'm all super fancy. It's not just for them. We use it too, but I had them in mind when we, were working on it. I'll say it that way.
Right. I get it. I understand.
So yeah, that's why Carrie, one of my cousins got banned from over here. She get banned every 6 months, child, because she just refused. She just refused not to light up inside the house. Like, what is the matter with you? And the first time she done it, because she's a half and halfer. She'll smoke half a cigarette and come back in because she want to run her mouth. She can't stay away long enough. So she had the cigarette, the half lit, and that's something I could never do is butt out a cigarette and then light it back up. I couldn't stand the taste. But anyway, it was in her hand.
Yeah,
and as we were talking, she went to light it up, and I figured that's out of habit. Okay. But then like the second and third time, get out.
Yeah, realist cigarette, that's like smoking an ashtray. You might as well just light another one.
Really?
It tastes that bad, yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it. So
I hate that.
I
Put out a cigarette, but see, that's why I said when I quit smoking, that's how I wean myself off. Because when you smoke half a cigarette in the daytime, in the morning, and then smoke the other half at night, automatically there's this taste. And when you go through the whole pack where you're weaning yourself off, by the time you at the end of that pack, I'm telling you that last half of that, boy, it's like a bad taste the whole entire weaning time. But by the time you get to the end, it's like, oh my God, that taste just, you just don't want to taste nothing like that again. And even just a whole cigarette, the thought of smoking a whole brand new cigarette is just a thought. It's
nasty.
I had one friend quit because she had got a hold of a stale pack of cigarettes, she said, and after that she never smoked again.
Yep, that's how it is too. That's how it is. It tastes like you just smoking some stale, nasty cigarettes. Yep.
Ugh.
I don't think it's something I'll ever take up. And
Please
if I'm going to
don't.
do weed,
Please
like I said,
don't.
it's cheap. I'm sure I won't, because I can't do. I'll be coughing up my lungs. Okay,
Please don't.
I'll be
I tell
sneezing
everybody
and
that.
coughing because I can't even be around people who do like heavy smoking because I sneeze a lot because I have like really bad allergy
But I'm
problems
telling
that I
you,
have to deal with. So
the dating world out here sucks for people
Hmm.
who
and
don't
you
smoke.
go in cars with people who smoke and they don't smell it, but it's trapped in the seats and you're
Right.
sitting and it does stuff to your body that you would never imagine. Your throat,
It
your eye,
does.
your throat feels like it's closing up, you know,
Yep. And
eyes,
if
your
you ever
throat
dated
scratches,
somebody,
your ear scratches.
like I said, the dating world sucks for people who don't smoke. I don't know how newbie, but she might can relate by baby friends or whatever. I know you're in a relationship, but you know what I mean. But when you smoke and you quit, and then it's like you try to meet people and they smoke. It's like
Hmm.
I have done that
Mm-mm.
before where I've dated somebody who smoked, and I'll be like, you got to be outside, or you got to be out here, or you can't smoke in my car. Oh my god! For the first few weeks or whatever, they cool. But then after that, it starts to get a little attitude-ish.
Right.
Like a little attitude-ish.
You're
Like,
messing with their
I
high.
can't even smoke here. I can't even smoke here. Can I smoke in the base? Can I smoke here? What if I blow it out the window? What if I that's when people like the dating scene with smokers, it can be really crazy and you can end up really like not liking each other at all. Like in the beginning stages. Because they will feel like, oh, she really likes me. She's going to deal with this.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
I don't
Nope.
think I
That's a
can.
deal. That would be a deal breaker for me too, I think. Because I just don't want to smell it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to taste it in your mouth.
Yep.
I was about to ask that because they said, "Is it like kissing an ashtray?" Like they
Oh
Yep.
always,
God, yes,
I
yes,
hear people say, but I don't know how true that is. You know?
yes. Kissing somebody who smokes cigarettes like kissing an ashtray. I don't care how much Bubba Yum, how many certs, how many mints, how many brush your teeth. You literally have to brush your teeth all day because especially if they're a chain smoker,
Mm-hmm.
it ain't enough breast mints in the world if they're a chain smoker. It's all in your tongue. And that's one thing. When you smoke, you really got to brush that tongue. You got you got to scrub that tongue like it's a carpet. You got, because that shit is all in your tongues
Yep.
and in your gum and the upper and bottom part of your mouth.
And I imagine, I never thought about it till right now, but I imagine it affects the taste buds.
Yep, it does. Like once you quit smoking cigarettes, and newbie, you quit smoking cigarettes before everything, well, not immediately, but a
Mm-hmm.
few weeks later, everything just, it was like I was enlightened. Like, oh my God. This drink, this water, this pop, this juice, everything.
Yep.
Bread,
Smoke
lunch meat,
cleared.
everything tastes better.
Literally, the smoke cleared.
It was crazy. I honestly God, it's crazy how things taste different after smoking cigarettes for years. It's crazy.
It's something, and we've all said it when you stop after the battle. Looking back, it's like, how did I do that for so long? Because like at the other house, there's this area in the back of the house. I don't know how to describe this little weird room, but it's right off the back of like it's a utility room, and then you go in this little part, and then you're outside. And when it would be super cold, I would smoke in there, and there was one little window with a curtain. When I took that damn curtain down, and there in the washroom, a lot of people in the South don't have them, but I have tubs where I can rinse the crap out like that. I threw them curtains in there, turned that water on. The gook and muck and yuck that came out of them
Yep.
curtains.
That's how it was when I washed all the curtains in my house after I quit smoking.
It's
But you can't
unbelievable.
even tell
Wow.
that the curtains are like discolored, and especially the walls, like they was white when you move in, but when you smoke, they turn like a brownish, yellowish tint,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't even
Wow.
notice. You don't
Wow.
even notice. But
That's what's crazy is that you don't see it until
yep,
after. You
you
don't
don't.
even notice it.
Yep, you
And think
don't.
about what our lungs were looking like if that's what it's doing to the walls and the curtains. Think
Well,
about our insides.
I had saw research done on smoking once you quit. And that's one of the reasons why I was like trying so hard to quit early, because they say it takes so many years for the plaque to come out of your lungs. Like if you stop smoking fairly quickly or shortly after you started, 10, 15 years, maybe 20, compared to smoking 30, 40, 50, 60 years, you have a chance of not getting cancer if you quit within a certain time frame of smoking. And that's because all that plaque, it takes years for that plaque to come out of your lungs. And that's why things is slowly, like the first month or 2 or 3, you might not smell or taste the difference in food and stuff because the plaque is still in your lungs and it's still on your tongue and in your taste buds. But after like 3, 6, 9 months, a year, it's like it's life changing. It's really life changing. And around that time, I was always thinking, damn, I hope I quit soon enough. I hope I quit soon enough. I hope I still can't get cancer. I hope that was always in my head. Like, did I quit soon enough? Did I quit? I know I smoked for 50 years, but did I quit soon enough? So.
And it's weird too how it affects people differently because I know a lot of singers that smoke. We've all seen them, the Ray Charleses and I think Whitney even smoked cigarettes. And they're able to say, baby, when I tell you, I think on the first good, maybe 2 years in, maybe, I don't even think it was that long to be honest. I was singing and I went to hit a C note and it cracked and I couldn't get it back. Smoking tore my throat up and took my voice.
That had to be newbie. I don't know if you know, but some people know I used to be in a singing group, a local, very local, small singing group.
Okay.
Called Nubian Voices when I was in high school in a young 20s. And I could hit them. No, not Mariah Carey, but I could hit some good notes, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I started smoking cigarettes in my 20s, it went all downhill. I mean, I can still hold a note, I can still sing, but the notes that I used to be able to hit, the way I used to be able to hold my breath and like hold long notes, that was a wrap. But with some people, I know people who literally still sing to this day and they perform in everything and they've been doing it for years. I mean, I ain't talking about just cigarettes either.
Right.
And they still sound good.
How does that work? Why did it do us like that?
I don't know. I think it has something to do with the voice box. I really think it has something to do with your voice box. I really do. Not just your lungs, but your voice box as well, how strong your voice box is. Because I never really had a very, very strong, like I never had no Jennifer Hudson voice box. Now my shit was stronger than Janet Jackson.
Everybody's
stronger than Janet. Everybody's stronger than Janet. But it wasn't as strong as the Whitney or Jennifer Hudson or Patti LaBelle or you know what I mean? But it was good. So I think that comes into it too.
That's something that was painful. That was painful for me.
It was painful for me too, because like it hurts when you know you can sing and you can sing, and then that cigarette smoking or whatever smoking hurts that like that's what I like to think. That's what I hate to think about with Whitney. When she used to smoke cigarettes, she was still good, but when she started doing that other shit, the whole world knows you for this. This is literally your career. This is your money bag. You know what you're doing with your voice. And you doing all these other things, and you have to have been told by a lot of people. You can tell you on your own how your voice is deteriorating, and you still continue to do. See, that's an addiction,
right?
That's addiction. It can tell you, I know this is wrong. My voice is wrong. I'm out here sounding like this on the stage at the the award shows and looking like this and looking like a crackhead who done lost 100 pounds in 2 months. And addiction still won't let you quit. Addiction is horrible. And to this day, Whitney is like one of the most people that was loved that people still cry about. Like people still mourn Whitney because of her voice. Like people mourn her. That's how great she was.
You know what? Speaking of Whitney, this last movie, I didn't want to watch it because I was like, how many times are we going to do this? But then it's Whitney. So I knew eventually I would watch it. Yep. This movie was the one I needed the first time.
That's what I said. This is the one they've been skating over all these years.
And it really got me. I think it was at the when she sang the national anthem that I really broke. And I think I finally cried the tears I needed to cry about Whitney, because she was at the height of her career and all that talent and all that power. It just hurt me so bad watching that. And, you know, it's Whitney, so you enjoying the music of it all, but it just hurt. No, it wasn't that part. It was when she sang Porgy, I Loves You, Porgy at the end. Took me right on out of here. Do you hear me? Like oh, it's hard for me to put in words how emotional I got watching that movie, but it's like I still miss her and I didn't even know her.
And you know what? A lot of us didn't really know her. And I was kind of like, I know some people, just like Michael Jackson, a lot of different people who passed away. People are like, why y'all so nosy? Why people got to know everything? Why people got this, is that, and that. But when it comes to certain people who are on a certain level in their lives and they have so many fans and so many people who love them and appreciate them, it's kind of hard just telling us don't be nosy or don't ask what happened or don't ask. Like this story that, like you said, when I saw that story, who a lot of people still refuse to watch, I said the same thing. This is what should have been told in the beginning. Like y'all done skated, y'all done made money off of all these other videos, giving us this, giving us that, and not giving us the real shit. Like the stuff that we have been wondering and all the rumors and everything, her being gay, like not just bi or something like that. Whitney was gay. She was only with Bobby because of her father.
Yep.
Like and it was horrible how her and her real love of her life couldn't be together because of her father. You know what I mean? And then that helped elevate the need for her to possibly do drugs and become more addicted. And I mean, she was already doing drugs, but you know what I'm saying? When you do drugs and horrible things happen to your life, you lose people, things like that, it tends to get worse and worse and worse and progress as the years go on. And there was nothing Bobby could do for her to replace what she had for Robin.
Right.
It would have never came.
And I also think she picked Bobby to regain the black vote.
Yep, exactly. Because they was telling her she was whitewashed and all that other kind of stuff. Yep. So that hurt me to know, but see, I had always known, like a long time ago, like all the things they were saying about Whitney, like this is true. They just keep skating over it. They didn't want to put the real shit out there, that she was really this and she was really that. And all the times they had Bobby in the bad light. Like, he's the one who did this. He's the one who did that. Bad boy Bobby. And for him, I think a lot of this affected him very bad.
It had to.
Like even how he used to be this bomb-ass singer and dancer. I mean, look at him right now. He can barely get through a concert halfway.
Yep.
Like, you know, not taking away the part that a lot of us is out of shape. I'm out of shape. But I'm just saying, Bobby was like at the top of his game too before he really got involved in drugs. And then once Whitney started just spiraling out of control and then she died and people blaming him, I think a lot of that just, you know, it really affected him really bad. So he was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then you know how men and their egos work. Yep. He knew, just like we know now, that Robin was the love of her life. How do you think that felt as a man?
Yep. Just like, remember the first video? Remember the first movie when she was sitting on the bed and Bobby and her got in an argument? Remember the first movie? She was sitting on the bed and Bobby and her got into an argument and then she ended up leaving. Like in that movie, we really didn't get that they were in love. They were
right.
They were the relationship and he was the outsider. We didn't get that until the third movie.
Right.
And because I don't want to say the third movie because it was the first movie, then it was the mini series or whatever.
It's so much. It's been so much.
Yeah, it was like the first movie, then it was like the mini series and the reality show, and then it was this movie. So this is the movie that we should have got in the beginning, but people were scared. Her family was scared. They come from a very religious family where, I mean, look at Whitney. She left the love of her life to be with Bobby for her family. So they come from that type of family. So we wouldn't have known all that real true stuff the first
right.
But I'm glad we know now, even though we already knew. You know what I mean? We knew.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
I get exactly, because even in the documentary, which was better than the other movies, they
Yeah.
still, like you said,
Like
they spin
playing
it
around.
around for you.
Yep. Yep. They didn't want us to know. It was like the family was, and I come from a family who's like that. My mother was like that. Like things that go into this house, I don't care how bad it is. They don't want nobody to know. If even a little murmur comes out, they making up excuses, reasons. This didn't happen. I come from that type of religious background, so I get it. But for them to allow that to happen and to allow Bobby to get drugged through the mud for years, that's what religion can do for you.
Yep.
It will allow somebody else to take the blame. And I don't like that type of religion.
Mm-mm. I don't want no parts of that.
I don't want no parts. No parts. All that whatever happens in the house stays in the house type of shit that allow all kind of children and other people to be taken advantage of.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that type of religion.
And then it's the people that are pushing that agenda are the biggest hell raisers that ever hit the earth. That's the thing that kills me.
Yep. You right. You is absolutely right.
Because Papa Houston nor what's her name, Sissy? Neither one of them was angels, okay?
Nope. Oh, Stephanie Papa. Oh my God. Like, how you out here sleeping with everybody in the church and got kids and all kinds? You doing all the most. But she ain't like a girl. See, that's what I hate about religion and with the gay lifestyle, the lesbian lifestyle. Like, I will never shun nobody who in that lifestyle because it's a whole bunch of commandments that we should not break.
Mm-hmm.
A whole bunch of things in the Bible that they say we should not do. But who gets the worst of it? The people in the LGBT. Like, you can do everything. You can kill people, murder people, do something to kids, all kind of stuff. But they want to shun the ones who are gay or lesbian. Like, they the worst of the worst. Nope. I don't want that kind of religion.
And I'm sorry. I'll say it again. The people, not all of them, but some of the people with the loudest opposing voice to the LGBT, they just come on out of the closet, kick the door open. It's cracked. Just kick it on open and come out of there. Most of them are, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. They the one who doing everything in the dark.
Right.
They the one who doing everything in the dark. Sure.
We live in a world of double standards. I tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's what it is, the double standards. That's exactly what it is. But you know what? I've always tried to live my life as you do what's best for you. I do what's best for me. In the end, we all shall be judged. I'm not trying to judge nobody because I know there's things in my past that I'm like, shit, I hope never come out. But I know, you know what I'm saying? Everybody done something that we can all say, well, I ain't never did nothing wrong. Everybody done something that somebody would probably speculate or judge them on. Right. It might not be as bad as others, but we all done something. So I have never, ever been the one to play the part of, well, I'm like, why are you with that man? God made Adam. You know what they say? God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. All that kind of stuff. Hey, that's you. Do what you do, and when it comes time for Judgment Day, we're going to see where everybody stands because I guarantee you a lot of these religious people going to be down in the depths of the hell. We got some doors on, okay?
And that's my thing with anybody's anything, not just LG. When people, what am I trying to say? There are things that I don't agree with. There are things that I don't want for me. But I'm not mad at the people who are doing these things. Why are you so mad is what I want to know. Why are you, okay, you don't think it's right? Okay, it's your privilege to believe that. Why are you so mad?
It's affecting your lifestyle, like it's affecting your children or your life or your bills. Like it's not. So why are you so damn upset? I don't get it. That's what I don't get. Like I really
And
don't
there
think.
are people in the Lord, don't y'all come after me with torches. There are people in the community that do the absolute damn most. Now, I'm mad at that type of behavior, but just gay people as a whole, no.
Right. When it comes to gay people as a whole, I look at it like this: gay people, straight people, whatever. Some of us do the same damn things when it comes to things that we should not do.
Right.
But
Which
when it
community
comes
don't
to,
have a group of assholes? It don't make,
yeah,
you
anybody
know.
can be an asshole. Anybody could be a racist. Anybody could be a killer, a thief, a
Mhm.
whoremonger, a abuser. Anybody could be any of those things. But just to spite you or be upset about who you choose to be with in life,
Right.
that's your business. I have nothing to say about that, dude. As long as you're not harming people, and
Hmm.
I hate to say that, that's like that's one thing people say about gay people. As long as they're not harming anybody, like we straight people harm people all the time.
Okay.
But you know, you don't hear the gay people say, as long as they're not harming people, I don't care if they're straight. You know, it's
It's the
but
double
it's the same
standards. I'm
thing,
telling you.
like it's like saying a fat person. Like, you know how people say, or a dark skinned woman. Oh my God, they're dark, but they're this, or they're fat, but they're this, or they're you
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? It's kind of
You
like
cute for a fat girl.
right. Or for a dark skinned girl, you cute, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's kind of the same thing with the gay people. Well, as long as they do it, I don't care, you know, like come on now. It's more straight people that's doing a whole bunch of serious treacherous crimes, heinous crimes than gay people.
Mm-hmm.
But I digress. In my Michelle ATLian voice.
Right. People are a mess. And then my thing with whew, the people who love pointing out, calling to attention what's so wrong with the LGB. And I can only say those three letters because I don't want to mix them up and offend nobody. That crew, colorism is the devil, racism is the devil, Swiss cheese is the devil, but never have a freaking solution. You just want to sit around and talk about how bad it is. I don't have no time for that. I don't have no time for that. That is something that drives me up the wall, even in my personal life, like with my friends. You have two good times to come to me complaining and crying and pissing and moaning about a situation. The third conversation, we better be talking solution or go talk to somebody else.
Thank you. I hate people who always want a pity party. Like every time you have any type of event or any type of situation, they're always the one moaning and groaning and shit about the same shit. And let's say it's a friend who has a man who's beating them upside the head, always cheating on them. And they constantly complaining month after month, day after day, week after week, but you still with that month.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, how much support can we give you?
Right. And it's, I don't want to play around with, domestic violence, but let's say the cheating. Listen, girl, if you gonna stay, you might as well go ahead and just deal with it, be happy, throw a party. Because I don't want to keep hearing you talking about and you're not gonna do anything about it but piss and moan. Shut up and enjoy it.
Hell, create your own sister wife reality show.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't judge them people
TLC.
either. They make more sense to me than somebody that's always okay.
Yep. Yep. Take your storyline to TLC and get paid off of it.
Right. There you go.
Shit. Carrie Garvey, are you there? Why does she call herself Carrie Garvey?
I don't know.
And then she got can't speak English underneath. Are you there, Carrie? You better not have fell asleep on us again.
She might be in another chat somewhere.
Oh Lord, like what's her name? Who always be in chats when she having lives?
Pizarro.
Yeah, pizza. I don't know, Carrie. She ain't fell asleep on us in a long time, so I hope she ain't sleep. But I'm about to get my ass up, girl. I got a new training class that I'm training for tomorrow morning. Whoo, child. I got me a little promotion and got to get cross-trained on some stuff, and class starts at 8 a.m., so I'm going to get my butt off of here. So even though I work from home, people think that because you work from home, you don't work as hard as you do if you're at the office. Like, what do y'all think people at home do? We just lay here and paint our toenails and stuff while we supposed to be working on the clock? Like, no, it don't work like that.
to me, it could be a little more challenging because you have the temptation of my bed is right there.
Exactly. And our job, like I've been at my job for like over 10 years and I've been
Okay.
working from home for almost 8. So even before the Rona hit, I was already working from home for years.
Gotcha.
So our thing, the way a lot of jobs are who have people working from home, they have the system set up where they can tell if you ain't been typing or doing nothing on your computer for over a minute, a
Mhm.
timer goes off.
Wow.
So
Okay.
it's not like you can just be around at your house cooking, walking the dog, washing clothes, doing this, doing that, sleeping, entertaining company. It's like you really are, it's more pressure working at home for a lot of companies than being at the office because they have to definitely make sure that you are working.
Okay.
You know what
That
I
makes
mean?
sense. That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, it makes a lot. And so you're being held accountable for every second, every minute of your schedule. So yeah, and with our job, you got to be like doing something on a computer or whatever for at least 75% of the day.
Okay.
Once you get well below that, they got questions and meetings for you.
Okay. So you don't have like a set schedule?
Uh-huh. Yep. You on a set
Okay.
schedule. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you're doing like overtime or something like that. But everybody has their set schedule. You pick your schedule and then like every 6 months or a year we do a what do they call it? A bid. And of course I always get my schedule because my seniority, I've been there forever. But it
Okay.
also goes off your seniority, it goes off your attendance, it goes off your QAs, it goes off, all type of things. When you do a bid, you just can't say I've been here for 15 years and I should get first dibs. It's a whole bunch of other shit, you know, that goes into the play when you get to pick your bid. But I always get whatever shift I want because, but yeah, but it's cool. I like my job. I've been doing it forever. And like I said, I've been working from home before the Rona. I love it. But, it helps me to be accountable too, even though like sometimes it might be like, damn, I feel like I'm being, what do they call it? Where you at a job and seem like people is always on your shoulder or on your, what do they call it? It's a word where it feel like somebody's hovering you.
Hmm.
What is the damn word? I can't remember the word, but we'll probably think about it later. But it's like that versus you being able to work all day alone with no management, no nothing, nobody asks you any questions, versus somebody that seems like they're always over you. I forgot what it's called, but anyway,
Overseeing.
something like that, something like that. But that's not the word, but something like that. But sometimes you might feel like that, but you know what? I'm just like, fuck it. This is what I'm supposed to do anyway. This is what I'm getting paid to do. I have a great job, great benefits. I get to work from home, so why fuck it up?
Yeah. The benefits, you sold me with benefits, child.
Yeah, benefits like crazy, child.
The
And then
cost
like
of
the story that's trending right now. I done spoke on it a little bit, but about the groom that died like an hour after he married his wife.
Mm-mm.
That's trending.
Yeah.
It's international now. The story just grew legs.
That's
But that groom was my friend, and he's also a YouTuber. He's from Omaha, where I'm from. The wife is also my friend. We're actually kind of cousins because one of my cousins is her cousins. But I don't really call her cousins because of that. Just because my cousin is her cousin. I call her friend because we go back way, 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 way back. And me and her sisters and brothers, we are all great friends. We still friends. So they're both good friends of mine. But he passed away like an hour or so, hour and some change after they got married, like a couple of weeks ago. Literally after they said I do, he died from a blood clot in his neck.
Oh my
So
God.
he just dropped dead. He passed away. So that story is kind of growing legs in our community, and so and beyond. And so I had told my supervisor, and she's like, oh well, you can get the what do they call that when somebody dies, the grievance or whatever. I forgot what it's called. I can't even think right now. Where you can basically get permission to be off some days or whatever. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, well, hold up. I thought that was reserved for immediate children or spouse or mom, dad, grandma. I'm like, these are like my friends. And she was like, girl, just tell me, send me the obituary and you will be fine. I was like, okay.
Wow. Okay.
I was like, okay, and I'm glad of that because I'm making like all the desserts for the repast. I do that, as a personal custom cake decorator. I also, besides having regular customers, when it comes to family and friends who have people pass in their families, I just volunteer my services. That's just like something I just contribute, and I make a whole bunch of desserts. So I will be doing that for this repast as well. But
Okay.
that helps me because I can take a few days before the repast to make all the desserts,
Right.
and all that. But
Right.
yeah, I love my
Well,
job.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's
That
like
is. Oh.
I don't know
every
how
time
the
I look
wife
up,
is
I'm
dealing with
like,
it.
child, I went to Google. No, not Google. Is that Google, the main internet page? I think I went to Google and I saw like 15 different stories from different TVs. I was like, damn, they know about this shit way over in. But I mean, I guess it's a big story. I mean,
I
you literally
confuse the
get married
story.
and an hour later, your husband dies. Like,
I was confusing the same story with something that happened recently too. But it
mm,
was this guy, I think it was the ambulance that hit him
oh,
Oh my
just
God.
moments after he said I do.
oh yeah, I saw
Like
that.
hit
Yep,
his
I sure
car.
did. I saw that story too. Yep, I sure did. Yep, but I don't know too much about that one.
That has got. I cannot even imagine to go from that type of joy to that type of pain.
Yeah, it's a lot. And not only was like these my friends, but again, the guy is a YouTuber. His wife is not a YouTuber, but the guy is. He got almost 7,000 subscribers on YouTube, and he's into the B sect. He's into the different sectors and stuff. So
Mm,
even when you know how it is in the YouTube, sometimes people say somebody dead and it might be
hmm
a hoax, it might be a lie. So like a lot of his subscribers and supporters, they was making posts like, did this really happen? Did that really happen? Did he really die? Because he had been saying on his channel for weeks and months, I'm getting married, I can't wait. You know how people be talking about their upcoming marriage, you
Right.
know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people was like, they knew, a lot of his subscribers knew that he was getting married like the very next day
Mm.
because he had literally went live the night before. I'm so excited. I'm getting married tomorrow. And so some people thought it was a hoax. Like, come on now, he died. Like, come on now. And then he was also one of those controversial YouTubers who would get in beefs with different people from different sectors. The back and forth and all that.
Mhm.
So of course, some people were saying a lot of shit. And so when I was with his wife, and her name is all in the news and everything, but her name is May May, it's Johnny May, but we call her May May, all her friends. But she when we was with her the night of the wedding, we was at her house till like 2, 3 in the morning. And while I'm there the entire time supporting my friend, she kept getting all these calls from YouTubers
Mm-mm.
on his phone
Oh,
because
wow.
he's one of those YouTubers who some people got his phone number. Some people got his phone number. And so they were calling and acting like they were so, we heard, just basically, you know how it is, newbie. People trying to get a story. People
Yep.
trying to be the first one to report. People trying to be the first one to say, yeah, this really happened. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So people was calling her. One of them even called from a show. I can't even remember the name of the show. And that's when I told May May, I said, May May, don't you answer any more phone calls for any more YouTubers. Just hang up on their asses.
Right.
And so I made a post the next day and I told people, I said, could you please stop calling the wife, stop calling his phone. If you're not immediate friends and family, there's no reason for you to call. There's no reason for you to call if you're not immediate friends and family. So yeah, she was like looking at me like, Tanya, I know you're a YouTuber and him a YouTuber, and y'all support each other channels for a long time. What do I say to these people? You don't say shit.
Right.
So yeah, that's so a lot of people, and because of that, I mean, I'm not coming down on these people, but a lot of them subscribe to my channel. I don't know why.
Mm.
All because I made a post saying and a video saying, please, the wife, my friend May May, would appreciate if you guys just keep them in their prayers. You can send your condolences, but please don't be calling her, ringing his phone off the hook, asking questions.
Right.
Like, please be respectful. And after that, I got hundreds and hundreds of new subscribers. And I'm like, I don't know why y'all subscribing to me. I'm not in your sector. I'm not from your sector. Every time I would jump on his panel, he was like, "What is the hood? That was my girl, the hood. They from Omaha, Nebraska. Y'all hit her up, all this kind of stuff, And I would have no idea what the fuck they talking about. We will always end up talking about some Omaha shit or some Omaha drama.
See,
Because I know nothing about this sector shit he was talking about. And so every time he would jump on my panels, it was the same way. He'd be like, "What up, hoodies? What up? What's going on over here?" I'm like, "Oh, nothing." And you know what we talking about? All the Sean Bradleys and the Spilly Boys and the Jay Wilsons. He don't know none of that shit.
yeah.
We supported each other channel regardless. But yeah, like, I'm not telling people unsubscribe from me, but I just hope y'all didn't come and subscribe to me because y'all think I'm gonna be sitting over here all the time talking about him and his death and all that kind of other shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's
Right.
not happening. That's my homegirl. Like, in real life, that's my homegirl. In real life, I grew up with her and her sister. We went to high school together. We fought together. We was in gangs together. You know what I'm saying? That's my family. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not about to come on here and just keep making some clicks and views and all that kind of shit, over something as horrible as this. That's not what friends do. So y'all can do all y'all clicks and views and make all your commentary and 100 million videos about it. I'm not.
I think I remember being in a chat where somebody was saying they don't believe it.
Yep.
And I was like, it's true. And they were
Yeah.
asking.
That was probably Jay Dunn. And she didn't say she didn't believe it, but she said she was doing research on it because people were telling her that it might not be true. And so she asked me in my chat, she said, "The hood table, is this really, really true?" And I'm like, "Yes, it's really, really true." And then after that, that's when the news stories hit. One of our local TV channels, KETV, covered it. And then it's been covered all over from here to Timbuktu. So it's a real true story.
And it's crazy how people, I've been there when my brother, when we lost him and how we lost him and when it hit the news and all of the things. I'm going to give you this advice: stay out of the comments, because people seem to forget that we are still people. And this is a time, that we are grieving and they're just chasing a story. So just my advice to you would be stay the hell out of the comments.
It's like, I made a video and I made a post, and that's literally it. Now, I done seen other videos. I didn't even see videos of people who support him who are just sad and distraught. "I can't believe it. Somebody, please tell me if it's real. Please tell me." And I'm just watching the video. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't dropped down because this is a different sector. Right. And I'm like, I ain't dropped down. I ain't made no comments. But because of his wife, my friend asked me to make a post and tell people stop calling her. After I made that post, that's when people started coming over to my channel, subscribe to my channel. And I'm like, I'm just going to be doing the same shit over here that I normally do. So some of y'all probably won't last long over here because I don't even know what
you gave
all
them
about.
that disclaimer, huh?
But I gave her this.
She do that anyway, because when I be in your clouds, but whenever I drop down, she be like, "We ain't talking about nothing." I can hear it in her voice, like, "This ain't finna be no beef sector shit, girl."
Yeah. I'm like, usually when I'm gonna discuss some beef sector stuff, I'll put it in the
title. Yeah.
But other than that, our model is we discuss everything from the hood table to the White House. Literally.
Right.
We can have a 2-hour show and discuss everything from the president to R. Kelly to something that happened in the hood to the Jace Wilsons we discuss a lot of shit. So it's like, hey, you never know what we're gonna be talking about one day. But that just really struck a nerve with me when I was sitting there watching her answer the phone. "Hello? Who is this?" From what
Mm-mm.
show? From what? I mean, he literally just died, and all these
Wow.
people is calling from the internet, and I'm like, oh my god. And
Wow.
she's like so hurt and so distraught and trying to handle everything. We trying to comfort and support her. I mean, he literally just died hours before, and we are all like on this roller coaster of emotions. Like the wedding was just beautiful. They just said I mean, it was a lot. Like, can you imagine? You go to this wedding that you know your friend has been planning, and you dressed up and everything, and you go, and then an hour after he says I do to your friend, and she says I do to him, he's dead.
Mm.
Like, that's some shit that you just can't even it's baffling. It's
Right.
For
baffling.
fear of sounding like the people that I just went in on for being nosy, I have a question, and if you don't want to answer or if you don't know, that's fine. But where were they when?
Oh, you mean when he passed?
Mm-hmm.
They were still
We'll
at
be
the
right
church.
back.
Okay.
Yep, they were still at church. They were on their way to the what do you call the after thing? The
Reception.
reception. They were on their way to the reception.
My
So,
goodness.
like, after they got married, he kind of started feeling like he's a heavy man, by the way, and you can see
Mhm.
that from the news stories from his YouTube channel. He's a heavy man,
Okay.
and so he was. It was kind of warm, you know. It was a couple weeks ago, so it was warm here in Omaha, and you know he was sweating a little. But then, like later on, he was saying stuff like he really didn't feel good. He really feels hot. He really feels, and people was thinking, oh, he got on this tux and all these clothes on.
Yeah.
In the church, it's warm outside, so people didn't really think something was wrong. Then he started sweating like profusely, like really sweating, and complaining that he didn't feel well. And like literally after that, he fell out,
Hmm.
and the ambulance came, you know, rescue squad, and they took him to the hospital, and he was later pronounced, you know. So, yeah, it was literally after they said I do,
That's
before they
wild.
could make it to the reception. It was
I just don't even have the words.
yeah, because even at the reception hall, all the food in there, people didn't know what to do with nothing. Like,
I can imagine.
like
Can
they were
you-
out there. Yeah, they never made it to
Yeah.
the reception.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
You're
Yeah.
celebrating some. Oh wow. A celebration turned into shock. Like,
Yeah,
what do
and
you
that's why
do?
friends of ours created the GoFundMe, because she wasn't really with the GoFundMe, but we was like, May, you just spent all these thousands of dollars on this wedding, and now literally you have to start planning a funeral tomorrow.
hmm.
So why not let people support you the way that you always supported people? Because she's a caregiver, and you see that in the news stories. She's been caring for elderly people for years. She's a teacher. She done worked at public schools. Like she's done a lot in the community, you know, for people. And so we were like, let them sign the GoFundMe up for you and help you. You know, it's a lot of money to plan a wedding. And then to turn right back around, and you know how people plan weddings, and sometimes I know it's in her pocketbook, but you know sometimes people are scrapped after
Mm-hmm.
they plan a wedding. Then you got the damn, where we gonna go for our honeymoon, you know, and all this kind of other stuff. So yeah, people felt the desire to support her. So
Right.
they've been
Right.
getting a lot of support on their GoFundMe, and I've been posting it on my Facebook, IG, Twitter, YouTube, you know, and I'll keep posting it until, they have the service, which will be on July 5th. And it's all in the paper, so I'm not saying anything that's not out there. But it's on July 5th, and it's going to be a link. A link. The funeral home already posted a link. So, like for his supporters and stuff on YouTube, they'll be able to hit the link, and they'll be able to watch the service, virtually.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it'll be
Mm-hmm.
a virtual service, from the funeral home.
Lord, I just pray peace and comfort over May.
Yes, yes, please. Thank you so much. I'm just it's whoo child. I just being her with her after that and throughout that day and that night. We didn't even want to go home like 2 something 3 in the morning. Man, we about to leave. I don't want to be here by myself. I don't want to be here by myself. Man, you need to sleep. You need to sleep. You need to get some rest. We're here for you all the time, every day. Just But that particular day, she just didn't want to be alone, so it was hard. But yeah, so to
Guys,
everybody,
I gotta wrap up.
this in your prayers, and she appreciated.
I'll definitely do that. And okay, Carrie, I know it's way past your bedtime, honey.
I know, Carrie Garvey, the one who can't speak English.
I'm looking at it like,
What go on? What go
girl,
on? What go on?
what really are going, yes, sir? Like, what going, yes, sir? It's almost 7 hours we've been on here.
I know,
We've
and I
touched
came
like
in
so many
late.
topics.
I came in late, so I'm gonna have to tomorrow during my breaks and stuff. I'll just have to go back and rewatch here and there.
Child, we started off looking at all the cations that happened and the meetups and stuff.
Really?
We were all over the place today.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
y'all
I'm like,
discussed mess in this heat?
yeah, we talked a little bit about the needcation too. We talked about IHOP Gate, Vegas Gate.
But
I
hold
don't
on, let me
remember the
ask you
others.
something about Ness and them before we wrap up. Where was the gate? I mean, did Ness travel to see her? Is that right?
They both met up in Miami.
Okay, that's what I was confused. And so then when they got down there, Ness' mother had a birthday party, right? Is that right?
There was some family celebration. I don't know who or what, but
I
yeah.
think it's her mom. I think it was her
Oh, 'cause
mom's
her
birthday.
mom is gorgeous.
Yeah, her
I
mom
saw
is
her
beautiful.
mom's picture, her on that video, and I was like, "That's your mama." 69 years old. Oh, child, her mama is beautiful. But
Dang, I heard them saying 69, but I'm like, are you sure 69?
that's what I'm saying. Her mama don't look a day over 50. I was like, what the? Her mama look good.
But that is not the first time I've seen her mom though, because like a long time ago when she used to come on
It
here, I
was a
think she had posted
windy
her
day
mom
when the apple
before.
fell from
That
that
was the
tree.
first time I ever seen her
She
mom, and it's not like I'm one of those people who be on
she
here.
posted her mom like
but
years ago.
her mom is pretty. I was like, ooh,
She
child,
is.
get it, girl, get it, girl.
Child. And they were having fun and stuff, but I didn't watch the whole thing because
I didn't
I'm
watch
not
the
over
whole thing.
there anymore. I can't.
Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing at the party scene because it was blurry and the reception, the internet or something just wasn't working too
Yeah.
good. So I saw a little bit of it, but I did see her mom out there getting it, and I was like, "Oh, that is so beautiful." But anyway, get on off of here, Carrie. Get y'all some rest. Newbie, love you, boo. Always enjoy.
Child.
Love you back, and I will definitely
I
be keeping you in my prayers. I got to go find something funny to watch.
Yes,
after
girl.
all you just heard a while ago.
There's a lot of stuff on. Did y'all watch the new Gabrielle Union movie?
I watched it.
Oh, I was gonna say that might be something you might want to watch tonight. But Gabby, she from Omaha, Nebraska. So, I gotta rep
I
her.
don't know why I
But
can't like her anymore. I
yeah,
used to
she has
love
a good
Gab.
movie out there called what's it called, newbie?
The Perfect Find.
The Perfect Time. Yep, The Perfect Time. It's a good movie to watch.
It was good. I watched it to support Maddie because I ain't vibing with Gabby.
Maddie was in there for about a good 2 minutes, but
yeah.
Oh, that's the one they saw. They said Matty was in. Oh,
right.
Yeah, Madison.
Because they hyped it up, but then when people went to go watch it, they're like, "But we barely saw her in this."
I mean, she barely saw her. It was a funny scene. It still was a funny scene.
Yeah, she carried it. Now she carried.
She killed that scene though.
I don't know. Somehow, since this whole thing that Gabrielle Union is going through with Wade's son and whatever, I'm just like, I don't know. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm supposed to be separating the talent from the person and whatever. But
I get you.
I can't do it.
Because trust me, we done had a few panel discussions on my show about them and them just seem like they just putting the baby out there on Front Street all the time. And we didn't discuss that and stuff. But when it comes to her movie talents and skills and stuff, I enjoy Gabby. I think she's underrated. I do think she's underrated when it comes to being an actress. But that's just me. Everybody, likes who they like. But
I think was it Being Mary Jane that I used.
Yes, that was her TV show.
That's I used to watch that. I used to like.
Yeah, I love that TV show, Being Mary Jane. Yeah.
Times have gone. Times Blue, but that was like a few years ago. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know.
Yeah. Matter of
I
fact, we
haven't.
got Omaha Days coming up at the end of July. So she's always here because she still has family here in Omaha. So her and D Wade, they always come back for Omaha Days. But hopefully I'll be able to see her during Omaha Day and get a little
You
footage.
get a little clip, right? And let it go viral like that other one that you got.
Yes, honey.
Child.
Yes, honey. But
All
all right,
right,
y'all. Good
guys.
night. Love you,
Thank you
ladies.
so much, and I'm hoping that your story reached somebody up there in the clouds today. About how you got to kick the habit. Well, kick your
I hope so
addiction.
too.
It
Everybody
Right.
may have
wants
helped somebody or somebody who watches it on the replay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for
You're
coming up.
welcome. Love you, ladies. Good
The
night.
hood
All right.
table.
Love you too. Good night.
Bye.
All right, I'm out.
Thank you, newbie. Oh gosh, newbie, you've been here and you stuck it out, child. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for coming up. Now I'm gonna have to remember everyone who clicked the link. On the new management. I think on the new management. Connie. Thank you, Connie. Thank you on the new management. Thank
TC.
you, Random Crafting Gamer. Thank you, TCHBCU Queen. I don't think there was anybody else who clicked the link. Thank you again, Ubiology, and thank you to the Hood
You are so
Table
welcome. And before
for
I get
coming
off
up.
here, Carrie, I'm going to make this declaration and I want you to hold me to it, okay?
Okay.
After I finish this elf bar, and it was just bought day before yesterday, and they usually last me for a week or two.
Mm-hmm.
So after this is the last one. This is the last
Oh,
one.
ooh.
And I'm not buying anymore. I'm done. But I'm getting my money out of this one. But
How
I
did you
want you to
decide?
hold me to that.
What made you decide to do it?
When you said it causes seizures.
Did you go look? I want you to go read first.
I'm going to not tonight. I gotta go something lighten up because good conversation, but we
All
hit a lot of
right.
heavy topics, and I need to get that out of my spirit.
Yeah.
But I am going to do the research, and
Yeah.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Mister has done the research because it literally does something to him every time he sees me pick it up.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Does he smoke?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
So
Do your reading when you get the chance,
I
and
will.
I'll hold you to it. I know things may be hard and stuff to kick, but I'll ask you from time to time, and I'll be here to see if you're on any freaking panels. Puff. I don't judge. Okay, I won't. I'll keep asking though.
Okay, I appreciate you, and I might go live tomorrow sometime. So if you're around, come join me.
I'll come support. You know I will.
All right, Carrie. Good night.
Good night. Bye, newbie. Ciao. We've been here Oh no, I've been here talking like crazy the entire time. The hell? Thank you so much, Strictly. Child, I don't know what. Oh Lord, I don't know what. Where do I repeat from? I don't even know. But I just want to say thank you, and thank you to everybody who joined the panel. And I appreciate you all. I appreciate, as usual, those who are in the chat who participate. I never thought the live would be this long, but guess what? Sometimes the conversations are good and you just go with the flow. I appreciate you, and I'm repeating the names again. I really do appreciate you guys. The Hood Table, Tanya, New Biology, Connie on the new management, TCHBCU Queen, Random Crafting Gamer. Hope I didn't miss any name. Newbiology, everybody who came through, I appreciate you. And I was saying also that I'm hoping that the stories that you heard helped you in some way, shape, or form, especially um for those who may be trying to get the habit, for those who may be going through different things in life right now. So, hopefully, for those who are catching on the replay, thank you so much for joining. And for those who are listening in the clouds, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for sticking around. I always enjoy having like these little talks with, those who support, you know. I'm here. I've always said once I have one person in the chat, it's a go for me. Like at the end of the day, who cares about numbers? You know, it- I have a whole different mindset on here. You hear me? It's a whole different thing. And thank you to all the moderators who passed through. For those who are going through stuff, keep your head up high as per usual. A lot of people have been going through things, and when you see them, just offer them a kind word. You never know what people are going through on here. That's it. That's all. I'm gonna go catch me some real Z's. Shout out to Strictly. Shout out to Cocky. Shout out to everybody else who've been in here chatting it up with us. Those who passed through. Those who may be knocked out. They're sleeping at this point because look at the time. It's kind of late. But oh well, we did it. I enjoy the conversation with you ladies. So thank you so much for your contribution to tonight's show. You know, I'm gonna go now. I appreciate you. I don't know when I'm coming on here again. Um, if I find the time, I'll try to come on here. But it is what it is. I'll see you when I see you. Bye. Bye, Strictly.